Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join not dead. Hello, welcome
Yeah, that
to a
flopped over the edge of the can there. I don't know what it
steady on, man. We just started. Another throbbing, thrilling, exciting edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, joined by Matthew, Ross, and a special guest, Jack, who's
Special
not
guest.
dead.
You missed 1 week.
Jack, who did not die.
No,
I thought you
I'm
were
all
dead
right.
for about
I
10
know,
minutes.
man. I know. I did a COVID test. It wasn't that. I'm all right as rain. Well, I was
did a
back.
COVID test. I got a C.
I was back in work on Monday. Felt a bit tired and that, but I've had a full week. I'm ready. I'm raring to go.
Good. We need that energy. It's been a bit of a busy week, hasn't it?
We're all looking fabulous, by
Oh,
the
yeah,
way.
by the way.
Oh, Ross giving it the horn.
Bisons, baby.
Yeah.
I think it's a high. Well, I know what it is. I've got a letter from Montana Billy,
Have you?
who sent Christmas presents.
Should I read the general letter first? Like
Go
the
on,
one
then.
that's, yeah. Montana Billy did specify this doesn't have to be on the podcast, but he sent us quite a lot of stuff. I was like, well, no,
okay.
we need to appreciate it. Ross, Jack, and Matthew, at the time of writing this, it's Saturday, January 13th, 2024, and I'm watching video podcast number 313. That's the one where Matthew is bundled up for winter like Kurt Russell in John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yes.
It's a bit chilly here as well. And then a screenshot of the weather from that day in Montana. Minus 30 degrees Celsius.
Ooh.
That seems not even like a real thing.
We got -5, didn't we, last week or the week before in Newcastle? That's as low as it got.
That's also what Alvarez gave our rating.
So here's some warm clothes that reference lesser populated parts of the USA. Montana for Ross and Jack, South Dakota for Matthew.
Oh.
Also included, oh yeah, that's upstairs, but I'll need to show you it. A Culty's map of Montana, USA, which features some Big Sky State wrestling and pop culture trivia, and a packet of pre- and early-era Stampede wrestling newspaper clippings as well.
Blimey.
Well, they were. I think they're printed. They're not the clippings themselves. He's found them and put them on like A4.
Wow. Is there any more, sorry?
This was a fun little project that started when I found out the best heart, Bruce, was born in my hometown. The 2024 pods have been outstanding. Thanks again and keep warm. Signed, Great Falls, Montana's Laser the American Gladiator, a.k.a. Montana Billy, brackets Hall of Fame third place nominee. Montana Billy sent us clothes. Thank you very much. Also, I got this T-shirt of, I thought, you know how the Great Muta is doing this storyline where he's found a daughter in the forest.
Yes.
And then this is like his daughter. But it turns out that gimmick was happening before. There was another girl playing Muta's daughter, and that's this T-shirt.
Oh.
But now the new one has sort of stolen her gimmick.
Is she been replaced like when a soap star
Maybe.
leaves?
Yeah, I guess so.
Go up the stairs and come back a different person.
Who knows? But yeah, thank you very much, Montana Billy. Oh, yeah. you go.
Yeah, mate, this is the logo for Montana Billy's alma mater, Great Falls High School. And by the way, it's a Carhartt branded thing. It's very fancy, very nice, very warm, very comfortable. But I've also got a T-shirt down here of the Electrics, the Great Falls Electrics, who were a baseball team at the same time Stu Hart was wrestling and booking the wrestling in Great Falls. They are now defunct. Since the mid-1960s, I think we saw the other day.
Up the Electrics.
Up the Electrics.
Up the Lecky.
Up the leggy, aye. What a revolutionary thing electric is.
Bloody hell. Matthew, Mary Lake, Montana, South Dakota themed hoodie and t-shirt Christmas. Hope these keep you warm this winter. Good, I need it. You making coffee at the beginning of last year was a highlight for me. Jack's demeanor goes from bored/skeptical to intrigued. And Ross's misunderstanding of the valve is immediately changed as soon as the coffee hits the bottom of the mug.
Yeah.
As you were in full shill mode. This made my day. Oh, because he sent that coffee thing. I've just realized.
Ah, yes.
The hoodie. You get the only non-Montana gift in the box. This was a plan B because plan A was out of stock. Oh. South Dakota Mines is my college alma mater. It's the state's nerd college, of course. And they have the best nickname. And they had a cool nickname before they were the hard...
Better than the Bisons, by the way.
Their nickname before they were the Hard Rockers. Well, a minute before, they were not Cool Miners, but the original cool nickname was the Longhairs. Ah, okay.
The Longhairs.
This was coined because these engineers, geniuses, grew their hair out for pre-helmet era American football, with the idea this would mitigate head trauma.
Okay. Yeah.
The T-shirt. The local brew has a beer called Brown Ale, and it's pretty good.
No.
At least from what I remember, because I'm sober nowadays. Fair enough. I figure you'll like the goofy name and art, but seriously, give it a try. Give it a chance. Oh, Moose Brew.
Moose drool, brown ale.
Moose Brew.
Yeah, it's good. And the moose is dribbling.
Oh, come on, a pint me, like. Thank you from Big Sky
Oh, yeah.
Brewery.
From one brown ale town to another there. That's
Absolutely.
fantastic.
And here is the big thing we're putting now. South Dakota Mines, Hard Rockers.
You're going to be boiling. You got the
I'm
jumper
gonna be
and
frying
the...
tonight.
You're going to put that on and then the coat back on as well?
Someone did do a gimmick, say you should make the gimmick that you put on more clothing every week.
I thought that's what you were doing because last week you had a scarf which you didn't have the week before.
Because it was cold that week. Now it's just been windy. The only thing I've done is look out the window and see the trampolines go past. So there we go. And you know, so many times you can do race your wheel beep in. So here we go. It's a 9-zip. This is going to take.
Go on, you can do it, Matthew. This is good for the audio listeners.
Yeah, go on then, yeah.
Well, we've got pre-pleb banter.
Oh, there we go.
Did no one print it out?
I've got it because
I didn't print out your notes. I just print out mine.
It's all right.
Sorry.
The hoodie is back on. Pre-prep. Hi, lovely lads. So looks like Elimination Chamber in Australia isn't selling as well as everyone thought it would. Don't want to spread rumours, but they seem to have very quietly reduced some ticket prices. Checked out, and the tickets I paid $500 for are now $300. So I'm fuming.
Oh.
So this is a shout out for people in Australia to buy tickets now if you're thinking of it. Lord knows we get F all and won't get a wrestling show again if this one flops. Well, yeah. Go on and buy tickets while they're cheaper and also have a buy 3, get the 4 free promotion at the moment. So now's the time. Also, as one of the women listening to this podcast, I want to say that Chinese is not my favorite takeaway. Sorry, Jack. But it is my girlfriend's. Got this in the first half. Mine's probably a cheeky Nando's.
Oh, in Australia.
Yeah,
It's worldwide, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Grateful for all you guys do. Love the channel and the hours of content each week make my autistic brain very happy. Up the autism.
Up the autism.
Thank you very much, Em. Thank you very much.
You,
That's the pre-pleb PSA Australia. Fantastic. Well, yeah, I mean, they are right. If you want people to show up to something, you need to buy tickets or they don't come. They tell people in Newcastle, it's like, if you want bands to come here, you need to come see them when they're touring. So that's the pre-pleb. Here's the proper pleb.
Okay.
Ho, ho, ho. Pleb
Banter.
Pleb banter.
Thank you. Hey, guys. Here are a few topics for Pleb Banter. Love the show.
Oh,
Jonathan.
this is the ongoing list, isn't
Oh,
it?
yeah. Pleb Talk Ideas.
Just pick one.
It's this one, we're just breaking it down. Which animals you could take in a fight?
Okay.
A fly.
Yeah, but we've got to what's like the biggest animal you could take in a fight?
Oh, what's the biggest animal? I reckon Shetland pony.
Whoa.
It would be horrible to do because
Oh,
they're
yeah.
beautiful, canny little animals.
Yeah.
But from my experience, they're quite docile. I rode one in Ibiza in
Did you?
2000, yeah. When I was
You've got Shetland ponies in Ibiza.
Well, you could either have the big horse, but I wasn't tall enough to go on the big horse 'cause I was
okay.
like 7 years old. So I went on the Shetland pony instead in Ibiza. Poor little thing.
I've never ridden a horse. Was it a nice experience?
No, it was horrible. You had the fellow walking along beside you, but they didn't put a saddle on. You was on the back. And
Oh.
You rode it bareback. Well
Oh,
done,
I
mate.
rode that
Oh,
bareback in
that's
Ibiza
the
in 2000.
term.
That is the
Stop
original
it.
term, yeah. What's,
But they're so
yeah, all right.
spiny. But I reckon I could take one because they're not going to fight back.
No, that's sad though, isn't it?
Yeah.
See,
This is a horrible question.
What? So we're fighting animals that don't fight. I reckon, and this sounds, I know this is talk about me being dumb and stuff, but when you're watching a film where you see like when animals attack and whatever like that, you reckon crocodiles and alligators,
What?
their whole thing is like speed.
I wouldn't fight it.
I think
not
being
a
a
chance.
nimble. I used to play lots of like video games, so you know, it's that one boss that's really slow, but if you just jab him, then run
How
away,
do you
he
think
just
they're-
goes just like, "Rrrr," and
not
yet you're obviously a
slow.
mile away from him. I just think you could do that.
They're not
I reckon
slow.
I could do that. with an alligator.
Have you seen them when they get someone in a death
Absolutely
roll?
not. Yeah.
No,
You don't want to get
obviously I
caught in
would
that.
have. If I'd seen that, I would have said
Once-
this is my answer.
Once they latch onto someone, they spin round lots of times so that your arm gets all, or like the limb of the whatever animal they're
They
attacking
spin
gets all-
round?
in the water. Yeah, like
If
they'll-
you're active on the gram, there's a good alligator man to follow. He's in Florida. Has like a little alligator farm. I don't know if it's a farm. He just lives with alligators.
does he have a metal arm? in
He's
the
his
water?
name's Tee.
Well, but you know the way to nullify an alligator, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, just reach into its mouth and pull its teeth out.
Tee.
What a
And he
film!
sails away with this big grin. And Bond's like, "Oh, cheers, pal."
Yeah, and then Bond escapes by jumping over the alligators like stepping stones.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
It sounds great.
Yeah, it's Live and Let Die.
I actually
Yeah.
watched a bit of Bond the other day.
Which
It's
one?
Jaws. Not actually a full film, just the Jaws scene where they're in the cable cars. And Jaws does that jump from one cable car.
Yeah.
I just imagine being, what was that, the 70s? Like mid to late 70s, I assume?
70s to 80s,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
Imagine thinking that was like, whoa.
Oh, he's like Brock Lesnar.
That's so cool. He
Jaws,
just-
Jaws is
his limbs doesn't move. He somehow jumps from one to the other.
Is Jaws the most iconic Bond henchman or odd job?
There's Odd Job.
Yeah,
Um,
one of those two.
one of those two. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're good lads.
But
So
you're
I-
taking an alligator, then, are you?
And a little crocodile, I don't know the difference between
Oh.
the two. I reckon if you just keep away from it and jabbed at it, its health bar will deplete.
Xenia Onator, another one.
you could take her in a fight.
No.
I
She's
think we all
an
would.
iconic henchman in Bond. She kills people with her thighs. She's called Xenia on the top.
Yeah, because she's on the top,
Yeah.
not on the bottom.
The way she shoots people and gets sort of excited. She's like, "No, I'm not gonna." Yeah.
What
Oh,
does she do?
people were there like, oh, please. I wanna
For
take
those of
this.
us who've never seen Mrs. On the Top, what noise does she make?
No,
She goes, ooh, Betty. So, Jack, what would you take in the fight?
I don't know. I don't want to. If you provoke, because I'm also thinking large but docile.
Right.
But if a cow had its life threatened, would it go mad?
Well, cow stampedes are a thing, aren't they?
Really?
Yeah, they
big
wrecked my
danger.
dad's car one time.
Sorry.
So, in St. Helens, Bishop Auckland, we live right next to a farm. There's like another side of this big trench. So
Is
apparently,
your childhood a cartoon?
it's beginning to sound like
Hard, Matthew. The cows are stampeding.
it. Not again.
Oh, Pa.
Let me put on my assless chaps. And so apparently, some whatever's left the gate open. Because they didn't, the farm people blamed kids or whatever. And people said, well, it's your responsibility to make sure it shuts or whatever. So they blamed kids. I don't know. We weren't there. So I woke up one day, ready to go to college, making me special brew, whatever. And I heard, "Meow," and the herd of cows came up our drive. And we've got like a big gate. So they went up and then just
Running?
came down. But there was so many of them, and that's where the cars are
You've
parked.
got a large drive and a big gate,
Oh,
and you've been saying things about this lad here
Oh.
going to private school? Where we
You're
live in
right.
Matthew.
You know, in Bishop Auckland, having two parents who are still married and have jobs, it's like, whoa, hey, whoa. So, yeah, the cows came and then they were like muddling around, doing the muddle. I don't know what you technically call it. I'm not a cow whisperer. And you could see the car going up and down. And then they started off and went someplace else, trying to
Wow.
get back to the farm, I guess. And this car just looked shagged.
Really?
So I had to go, wake me down, and it's like, Dad, you need to come downstairs. And he's like, you know, like, this better be good. He just looks at the car, completely destroyed. I guess he's thinking, like, do I have any enemies left? Still alive. And I just went, cows did it. And he laughed and went, oh, all right then. So I guess my dad just thought, have I made any enemies of the cows? And then, yeah, it was all insurance things fine. So obviously the insurance came around and went, yeah, this was definitely cows. Like, yeah, you're not trying to pull a fast one here. So
Wow, a cow's not an act of God
Oh, maybe. Like for the insurance.
for the insurance, because if it's
Oh.
an act of, like, flooding or something like that in your house, or
yeah. But I'm trying to think,
Lightning strikes
act
your
of
car.
God being a cow. I mean, no.
Well,
but they're all Lord's creatures.
yeah, it depends if you believe in
That's what
Darwinism.
insurance company's trying to defend in court. Like,
I don't know what animal. Not a
chicken
cow.
is it? Flooding, lightning, cow.
I'll say not a swan. They can break a man's arm. Famously, everyone says, "Oh, a swan can break a man's arm." I don't know. I couldn't beat any animal in a fight.
Oh, not with that attitude.
No.
You give it a good go, though. I reckon you could one singular cow. It'd be a hard one to take, because that's
It would
such
take a long time.
a hard head. It's obviously a lot of muscle on the body as well.
But easily the top hour.
You
Yeah.
can do that to a sheep I learned this week.
Mm.
I saw a video of a man, a sheep was just stuck on its back going like that, and a guy had to go and tip it back over.
Ah.
Yeah, so if you want to take...
Was it a big fat sheep?
It was a fully grown sheep, yeah. I don't know if it was especially fat or not, but yeah, they get stuck on their backs, they do.
I did not know
That's
that.
sad.
Me neither. So if you ever do see a sheep,
I thought sheep were smarter than cows, so you reckon the cows could... I'm basing this on Babe. I'm going to stop talking
No, when
now.
I was doing my big walk, obviously past a lot of farms and stuff, and cows would just stupidly just gawk at you as you're walking past. But there was a time when these two little lambs ran up to the fence I was walking past, and they were like trying to get my attention. And then the mom sheep was like, no, and like brought, and they followed her, and she got them away from the human. I was like, that's quite clever. So maybe a cow, not a sheep. Yeah.
You walk past those stupid cows, did you wave at them?
No.
Thinking like they'd be like that horse. Is it
felt-
Liam Neeson? It says that horse recognised me from another film.
I felt bad for one cow because the rest of them were all. It was like the Rudolph of cows. Like all the other cows were playing, like or hanging out, socializing in one corner, and he was on it. Or she, cows are women. She, cows are female. She was on her
that's right,
own
yes.
over the other side, just on her own. I thought that's sad. Pleb Banda.
A cow no one wanted to dance with. Well, that's the Pleb Bender sorted out. Pleb Band.
let us know what animals you could take down.
Yeah, please let us know. Yeah, then don't talk about wrestling. Let's talk about which animals you'd punch. Let's have a look. It's been a big week for news.
It's
hasn't
been
it?
a big week.
I'm still thinking about Babe, honest. Like, don't mind the English language. It's been a big one, yes. Big news this week, of course, is Vince McMahon has shaved off his mustache.
Yes.
He looks like Creed from The Office, and he's trying to be young. And he uses all the the cartridges, the printer ink to dye his hair black.
And that was it this week. Oh, no, of course, it is the monumental news that Netflix is to become the home of all WWE content in the UK from 2025.
And Raw in America.
And Raw in America and everything else. This is a game changer. We could go on and on about it. But Tom has already done a magnificent 24-hour turnaround
Oh, he
video.
went into full journalism mode.
Talking about Wrestle Economics people.
Brandon Thurston.
Yeah, and some other people.
Yeah.
And also the Hooked on Wrestling people, who we will be going to see on bloody Saturday to see the Royal Rumble live.
Well, you will.
And they basically said there won't be many of them happening then if Netflix are doing
know.
that, because
The
it's not quite the
broadcasting
same.
rights, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
Yeah, so please come down to London while it lasts.
Yeah, I think tickets might be pretty close to being sold out now. But
I think they are sold out.
they're sold out.
Oh, well, tough.
Yeah, you can't come if you haven't got one.
We'll have a bit where we stop and everyone go point to the people outside queuing up and just laugh at them until they leave. We'll let the cows out.
And then also the Meltzer said, well, today at the time of recording, but Thursday, that this possibly means the end of the network internationally. We've still got it. Obviously, a lot of American viewers won't. They've got Peacock now, or as you call it, the cock. But yeah, we might lose the network because a lot of stuff's going on there. But what does it mean? Presumably, they're not going to have the full archive on Netflix. So what's going to happen to the archive?
That's the big question, isn't it?
It's
You
just
can't put
Raw,
all
isn't
of
it?
it.
Yeah, it's no SmackDown. Just Raw as far as I was.
That's in America, yeah.
Yeah.
But what is? But obviously,
Oh, yeah, 'cause you've got some of the rights on Fox,
But
right?
internationally, a lot's going on on Netflix. So what does that mean for the international for the network? I don't know.
It's a lot of questions, not many answers right now.
What could it mean for this business?
I know that
wrestling
NXT's
business.
leaving TNT, innit?
No!
Over here, yeah. The live shows. I don't know if they're going to like do like they used to do with Raw back in the day, like Thursday night, 9 p.m. sort of thing, but the live broadcast is ending. I don't know when it's ending,
Oh
but it's
my
ending soon.
God.
So how are we going to legally watch NXT? That's another question.
Where the
Via the Stars Network, like most people do.
fans of
What?
We're the biggest fans of NXT.
I thought it was really interesting when the deal got announced because remember, like this, I was saying to my girlfriend, I was like, this would be comparable to like Raw moving to Blockbuster in the year 1999. And then like 2009, there's no Blockbuster. So I was like, wow, it's a 10-year deal. How could they predict the future
Yeah.
like that? But then it turns out there's a 5-year break clause.
It's fascinating what's happening, not because of obviously the changes in them, but Netflix is famously very shady with giving up what its viewership is.
Well, they don't.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they flat out they go, this has been a big deal because already how many hits has it done? It's like, no, trust us, which is a very good way of, making because they are a publicly traded company, so very good at keeping that thing going. They're also $15 billion in debt.
Are they?
Yeah.
So
So
speculate to accumulate sometimes, haven't you?
yeah, that's what they say. But so it's
does
fascinating.
It does make a lot of sense though, because I saw a thing the other day that obviously we get Raw shown on TNT over here, which used to be BT Sport, and that's in 1 point something million homes or something like that, whereas Netflix is in 15 point something million homes. From that point of view, it makes a lot of sense. How are they 15 million in debt?
I know.
No,
Everyone-
billion.
Billion.
How? Because I thought
How?
Netflix were really successful,
Well, because they say they are.
especially over the
If you
pandemic.
control
when
all the
everyone just
information,
sat-
it's like, that's all
Over
right.
the past 3 years, everyone just sat inside and watched Netflix because there's nothing else to do.
And they've put their prices up.
That's the other thing. This also coincides in the news that, the cheapest version is going up. And also the cheapest version will no longer be ad-free.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
In all markets. I'm not sure what it means international. I don't know.
so it's just becoming TV
I'm
very
also
slowly.
wondering what it means for the wrestling industry in terms of like the peaks and troughs of wrestling over the decades.
Well,
because-
OVW wrestling shagged.
Well, no, but yeah, but like I look at like Drive to Survive, which was so popular, it boosted the popularity of the sport of Formula One, not just that own series. It influenced the sport as a whole.
That's a good thought.
Which is why Lewis Hamilton got screwed in the last race. It's a whole thing. They tried to make good TV and they ended up costing him the championship. But does that mean that wrestling's in for another boom? If it gets exposed to a
Yes.
whole new audience? How will the programming change to accommodate maybe a younger or newer audience? I don't know.
To your point, I hope it goes to 2 hours because Triple H said that, didn't he? Or was it on the Austin podcast? I know that's nearly like 8-9 years ago now when that happened. But he was like, if he could make Raw 2 hours, he would make it 2 hours. And now they're not at the whims of like advertisers. And obviously, if you have a 3-hour show, you get to air more adverts, which means more money for you.
Yep.
Does that mean they're going to make it back to 2? Or maybe even 1? A hot hour.
Oh, imagine.
One hot hour.
I'll take a sweet 90 minutes. Like,
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the good old days. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the lots of switching over, obviously, to get people into it. So, number 30 of the Rumble being Mr. Squid Game. That's his name.
Vecna comes down.
Oh, that's strange. That's a strange thing.
That's
Or,
strange thing,
or Mr. Lewis Hamilton himself. Yeah.
So that's big news. But it was on the same day as other massive news. Have you got the other massive news?
Mr. The Rock Johnson
Yes.
is appointed to TKO Board of Directors. He's joined TKO. What?
Triple H looked ecstatic in those pictures I saw. Just Dwayne's in the middle, Triple H is over here, just looking face like a slapped
There
arse.
he is, stuck in the middle with you. Yeah, he's just sure. And obviously, he goes about, he had $7 in his pocket when he joined the business and all the other stuff he says. God knows what he's actually going to do. He looks good, doesn't he?
Win the Universal World, the UWU. I don't know, because a lot of people are saying, what does this mean for WrestleMania? But surely it'll have longer reaching consequences too. But like you say, I don't know what they're actually going to be. What's he going to do?
Yeah.
Huh.
Big picture stuff, I reckon.
Yeah.
This should happen now. Whereas main event WrestleMania. That's the thing that should happen now. That's what he'll probably do. I don't know what I'm
I'd
saying.
love it if there was a. I was just thinking there, like, imagine if they'd swapped roles and The Rock was the head of creative, and I'd love to be able to peek into other universes where other superstars were. Like, what does Scotty 2 Hotty's version of the WWE look like in 2024, for example? Don't know why I went Scotty 2 Hotty immediately, but
I get what you mean, yeah.
Everyone's banging it.
I think we all know what Bob Holly's version of the things look like. Anyway.
We made it in the pictures this week, so he did Bob Holly pictures.
He did.
For the Royal Rumble of 2024 on the channel right now. 3 great minds. Well, Andrew and me and Jack are there also. We just pitch what we want to happen in the Rumble, don't we?
Yeah. How do you like him now?
Ross's first pitch had a sort of comedic element to it, and I gave it a no. And I've seen someone in the comments brand me, Jack, I hate fun, the jobber.
The fun police were
Yeah.
called on that evening.
Yeah, they were.
Kevin Patrick, done on SmackDown.
Yay! Hopefully he keeps a job.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
he's
yeah.
definitely valuable in some area, but as play-by-play on what currently, as we're sat here, is the flagship show until they leave Fox, he's not that guy.
Yeah, not terrible, but just so easily ignorable.
Yeah.
So, again, hope he's doing something else that's involving being paid. I'm not a horrible bastard, but yeah, just kind of there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trinity, aka Naomi, says goodbye to TNA. And they traded her with Ziggler, like at the start of Die Another Day.
The prisoner exchange.
That's right. That's for Jack. And you to pick up our one.
If Joel's not involved, I'm not interested. Up the jaws.
Yeah. So I hope.
I liked it when he electrocuted his teeth. That's another bit I saw.
Yeah.
On the
that
train.
That Die Another Day's got the bloke with diamonds embedded in his face.
Yep.
And he has a race with Bond in his Jag. And he chases Bond across a frozen lake on his Jag. And he loses to Bond because Bond's the best at everything.
And then Bond has to outrun a satellite of death in his Jag.
Bond escapes a satellite which is melting ice. And he's on a mountain, and he surfs down it on a windsurfs down it away from a laser. And it's Pierce Brosnan, who's probably 50 by this point, going,
Is that at the start of the game? Because that rings a bell, and I've not seen the film.
I don't know about the game.
I had the game for PS1 back in the day.
He surfs in at the start of the film.
Yeah.
He does do a lot of surfing.
Normal
Bond.
surfing, but he doesn't
Yeah.
windsurf down a melting glacier like later on
I
in the
remember
film.
just snow being everywhere at the start of the game.
Roger Moore said after that, he goes, "Ooh, I think that film was a bit too much, and I was the Bond that went into space."
But on Trinity, though, I reckon she's in the Rumble. And if she is in the Rumble, I'd have her come out of Roman's team. Get her in the BL.
Oh.
The BL, baby.
But you can't sacrifice that theme.
The dance mix version.
Oh, imagine a trance mix of Roman's theme. That's got to be out there already somewhere. Someone on Spotify's done that.
And doing announcers, Elimination Chamber, PLE, start time will be a nice one.
Well, for us, what is it?
Yeah, for us.
For us.
In the morning, isn't it?
In the morning, 10 a.m. UK time.
Magical.
Beautiful.
Yes. And all the Yanks are crying, are we?
Now you know how it feels. Do you remember Super Showdown? I remember that being at a favourable hour as well. At the same time of the world. But I can reveal that Roman versus Rock will be happening on that show because I called a sidekick this week
You did.
to predict the Rumble.
Mystic Mark.
And he was called... oh, God, I can't remember his name now, but he had a 4.7 out of 5 rating.
Caleb?
Caleb! Thank you, Joel. Which I found shocking because he was terrible. But he said without prompt that Rock's having family issues, and those family issues will be sort of resolved in Australia.
That's just the bloodline. Yeah.
So I gave him I said, will it happen in the Philadelphia area or Australia? He's like, Australia, without any hesitation.
Australia.
So it will be the main event. I can exclusively now reveal.
I think was he like on Ringside News or whatever?
I wouldn't-
He definitely wasn't.
I wouldn't reveal his picks for the Rumble because you've got to watch the video. But Ross has apparently put a $5 each on the men's and women's. According to
I had to
his
request
picks.
both bets because they weren't on the.
Oh, really? Oh, all right. That's it. That's all the teams are going to give now. I got to watch that to see.
They're not the longest odds, but they're fairly long.
Okay.
But what if they win?
I know,
right?
Especially the women's. His pick for the women's Rumble is spectacular. It's
Okay.
left field, but it makes a lot of sense as well. The men's was not got a hope in hell, but you know,
Imagine if it came true.
yeah.
I can't remember the women's one, but I'll keep it quiet.
I'll tell you off camera.
Okay.
The exclusive news, the other scoop from the video.
Fantastic. Well, that's all the news we have for.
Oh, sure, there was more.
There's got to be
I
more.
mean, it's obviously it's
massively.
genre-defining stuff. Yeah, but it's all only stuff we've talked about it.
Oh yeah, it'll all be in the. I guess
Fix
it'll all
rock
be.
and all the
in
stuff that happens on TV.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Everyone's favourite segment, the Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, Pachiti's guest starring appearance, Gypsy Rose Blanchard, 11%.
So our patrons are reflecting the sort of general vibe because that's what Adam was saying, that people are turning against her because she's milking those years of turmoil she was put through at the hands of her own mother.
What a horrible way of putting it. Oh, look at her, moan, moan, moan. Like,
She deserves it. Get all the money you can.
Exactly. But yeah, crowd don't care. Irish criminal. Oh, I can't remember how to say this. That's what Google Translate said.
What did he do?
32%. Oh, just to summarize, the hated, despicable, hunted criminal in Ireland, Prabhu Jadzny, with 50 criminal offences, turned out to be just Polish for driving license that people be putting names down.
Ah, very good, very good.
It's on Wikipedia page. You have to be there, I guess. But come on. Ross's too good to go bag, Toby Carvery, 57%. Well
did it turn out
deserved.
well in the end?
Oh, it was spectacular.
These pictures were better than sex. You put up with that. No wonder you would. Good God.
£3.49 of ooh. That's all it was.
Mate.
£3.49 of ooh.
Wow.
It was very good.
Think
Would
about it right
recommend.
now.
But I've just checked every day just to see if the price would go up and down. And the meaty version has not been available any day. The vegetarian version has, but no meat.
Wow. Maybe
Shocking.
You got lucky that day.
I know, yeah. Shocking.
So Booker T would love it.
He would. No meat. Well, no, he just likes meat, doesn't he? Just meat on its own. He wouldn't want the veg.
You're right. Booker T would not like that. I messed that up.
Apparently, Big E has pitched for a meaty man division in WWE. Who's gonna a meaty man challenge or something? Who's the meatiest of all the men on God's green earth?
As we said before, 502 Live is right there.
Yeah, 502.
You know. So Ross, well done.
Yeah.
What have you got for us this week?
Michael Thomas.
Who's Michael Thomas?
Michael Thomas is a famed professional wrestler who will win the men's Rumble match this weekend. I'm going back to that psychic video I did. I just asked him if he was feeling anything, any names coming to mind when I said who's going to win the men's Royal Rumble of 2024. And without hesitation again, Michael Thomas came out of his mouth. Then he went back to Thomas, and that's how I led myself to Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh,
Spoilers,
don't
Levy.
spoil it.
That's
Is he
fine.
doing the Jonathan Edwards thing? I go, anyone here in the room have a dad?
Yeah, basically. He just went, Michael Thomas, to which I immediately replied, didn't he play for Arsenal in the late 80s? Which he did. Owen cut that out the video, the little bastard.
Oh, why?
Because it wasn't about Liverpool
Yeah. Because he scored that goal against Liverpool, didn't he?
to win the league.
Yeah, that was Michael Thomas, wasn't it?
Does
Joel?
this a forward roll celebration? Yeah.
Yellow kit. Great times. But yeah, Michael Thomas, who will win the Rumble this weekend. One of my favourites in the world of wrestling. I love his lariat. It's meaty. It's a great meaty lariat. What are your thoughts on Michael Thomas? You see much of his stuff?
Well, he's an 80s footballer, so absolutely no idea whatsoever.
No, the wrestler.
Oh, Michael. Oh, I see where we're going with this. Yes. Yeah, I think his work in Japan. I haven't seen it, but it's in Japan, so it's obviously great.
Fair enough. We should probably see if you've got a cage match profile, will you, Joel? Michael Thomas.
There probably is a wrestler called Michael Thomas. Surely.
Banking on one of being there, surely. Please. Do you like
Wait a minute.
Michael Thomas?
Yeah, really good.
Should we read the disclaimer saying, please don't judge Mike?
Brendan, Mike Thomas will
Mike
go
Thomas.
with.
Mike Thomas.
Yeah, it's-
Michael Thomas from Virginia, USA.
West Virginia.
He's 264 pounds.
Oh, the
42
Fighting
years of
Irishman.
age.
I know him.
He's turned out for the WWE.
He's not wrestled since 2007,
Oh my God.
but you never know.
Royal Rumbles are famed for comebacks, aren't they? So Mike Thomas.
Oh
Will
my! You know who that is, guys?
Can it be?
Why, it's the star of NWA Virginia.
Is that a former UCW tag team champion alongside Robert Royale?
Yes.
And Michael goes, well, he was only a runner-up for the King of Virginia, but
Oh my
maybe he
God.
could be the winner of the Royal Rumble.
Is he in the McNasty clan? Fatty McNasty and Filthy McNasty. Are they from Newcastle?
Fatty McNasty. Get away.
So yeah, Mike Thomas is going to win the Rumble this weekend.
Very good.
Joel, can you copy and paste Fatty and Filthy into Google, will you, and just see what comes up?
Oh no,
say,
no,
say
no.
so, John.
Fatty.
Before you-
Oh! Be careful now.
Oh, no on wrestling data. Wow, it looks good.
Is he a 4.5 out of 5 star? 4.3 out of 6.
That's not cage match though. That's wrestling data.
2 ratings from Fatty and Filthy.
Prolific.
Wow.
Hasn't wrestled since 2006, apparently.
Oh well.
Great times. But Michael Thomas, that's my nomination for Hall of
Michael
Fame.
Thomas. He's gonna do it. Get off that page, yeah. Straight.
He's got lovely hair.
Oh, in that case, it was a hard week for me to decide between the lovely, lovely coat that Montana Billy has sent us. Obviously, proud Montanian.
Have you seen the size of Montana? The state of Montana. It's
size of-
huge. It's huge. Area-wise, I mean. Yeah,
That's why there's so many different areas.
yeah.
The
What a
president.
completely banal comment. You have nothing to say, and he's like, yeah, that's right, yeah, it's got land and air.
I've heard of Hannah from there. She's
Yeah.
a great lass.
Yeah, Tony.
Tony Montana.
Yeah.
Yep.
Billy, Montana Billy, yeah. That's three.
There's
people who
three.
live there. Yeah.
King of Trio sorted. I'm so tempted not to put Montana Billy, who's been such a lovely friend of the podcast, because it is a bit of a kiss-ass thing to put in this lovely South Dakota minds. Can I put in Fatty McNasty as the competing guy? Can you go back to his cage match profile, please?
I don't even
Oh,
think-
he doesn't have one, does
I
he?
don't even think he's a real wrestler, Fatty McNasty.
Get
Got
off
him
He's
that.
right there.
Got him against Michael
Get
Thomas.
off that weird Facebook profile.
Can you just
What is happening there?
click off? Thank
Isn't
you.
that what you'll make
Oh,
of?
Where you going, Joel? What's
why,
happening?
why are you clicking on
We're
Big
exploring.
Baby going for? Oh my God, no. Go, no.
Joel.
Well, might as well play one. Hey, come on now, Joel. Back on there.
No,
Let's have a let's see what Fatty McNasty's got to
no.
say. Get one of those really flattering ones where she's in the bed.
No.
Let's see what Fatty McNasty
No, this is not. This is a different
I think-
Fatty
yeah.
McNasty.
Let's not.
You know how there's a Matt Striker with an I, Matt Striker with a Y? This is from.
A different Fatty McNasty.
Yeah.
This is F.A. Park.
Yes.
Oh, what has it been in the Urban Dictionary?
No.
God, no.
Let's have a look, Joel. Let's live and learn, everybody.
A male or female who happens to be incredibly large and most of the time have a foul stench, hence McNasty.
Okay.
You can usually find these people at bars, street corners, parties, and dances. There was a small chance that you could see a Fatty McNasty at a show. These are referred to as a scene Fatty McNasty. Those are clearly the worst type of Fatty McNasties. I'm glad we read that.
Yeah, same.
In 07, that was submitted to this fine website. So that was roughly the time of Fatty McNasty's
Yeah, it was.
gimmick. So
Two downvotes, by the way.
Brilliant.
That's
again, from Fatty and Filthy. Has anyone ever bought an Urban Dictionary mug? You see it for every
$33.
definition. $33 for that.
terrible, that, isn't it? So you've nominated a fake wrestler called
Quick, the
Fatty
guests are
McNasty.
going round. Get the Fatty McNasty mugs out.
I mean, if anyone's watching who knows,
Pretty good shit.
Wait, can you scroll down and see the model wearing
I can
it?
just see Tubman wearing.
Oh, those guys.
I can just see Tubman turn up to work in that top one. Just yeah.
I mean, that is a wrestling game and a half, isn't
Yeah.
it? You know exactly what they look like without having to go pay to see them.
we should say if anyone knows Fatty McNasty or Michael Thomas, please let them know that we're talking about them and get them a call in. We'll give them a ring on the podcast.
Oh, that's what you make to impersonate them. No one will know the difference.
Let's book a rematch.
Yeah. So, wow. Which former UC anyway Virginia wrestler from the early 2000s are you going to nominate for this week, John?
No, I was gonna nominate, but it's a boring one because we'll talk about it later. I was gonna nominate the Punk Cody segment in the ring on Raw. I thought, no, that's boring. Then I was gonna nominate Amanda Knox, exonerated accused murderer Amanda Knox, but I didn't do that either. Just because Pacini obviously nominated Gypsy.
I'm not behind the times. What happened?
Amanda
Is it worth
Knox.
bringing it up or not? Like,
Amanda Knox in like the mid 2000s.
I'm going to need a refresher, please.
She
Yeah.
went to Italy on a like a year abroad at uni and lived
Oh,
with
that
a
one.
British girl, Meredith Kircher, who got murdered, and then Amanda Knox got locked up for it, and then years later,
That's right.
They
They did
found,
the film with Matt Damon, I think.
I don't know,
Yeah.
no idea, but there's a Netflix documentary about the case, and it's very
Oh, I see. Right.
interesting. But
So she might be appearing at Rumble.
I'm scared to bring her up anymore, but I believe she didn't do. Oh God, what am I doing? I checked on Twitter. John Cena follows her, but he follows everyone, so that doesn't really mean anything. No, it's fine. Oh no,
Oh, go on.
I don't want to linger. I don't want to linger on.
Well, what were you going to do?
So that must mean she's got the hustle and the loyalty and respect if John
Yeah,
Cena's following her.
Yeah, she does.
She's part of the chain gang.
Yeah, I mean, she follows me. I haven't killed
What?
anybody.
What?
Amanda Knox follows you.
No, John Cena.
Oh, right.
I was gonna be like, let's get her on. But instead, I'm gonna have to nominate. I'll caveat this. There's going to be a bit in brackets following my nomination, but I'm going to nominate The Traders, the BBC series,
okay.
but in brackets. But it could be better. The format of the show is inherently flawed. Because you start off with 3 traitors, right? And if they get rid of the traitors too fast, they can just recruit more traitors, and I think that's ruining the game slightly for me. Because then you've got people who've been faithful all the way through, and then suddenly they're a traitor, and it doesn't give anybody a chance to catch them because they've not done anything to be a traitor earlier on.
Unless your name is mine. Just
Ross.
Try not to give any spoilers. Bollocks. It was on this week. Ross was made a traitor for a whole day and he got voted out. Which I
after
felt
being loyal for so
it was
long.
a sacrificial lamb, wasn't he? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I watched
felt
last night,
really
yeah.
bad from.
Yeah,
He saw his mum murdered in front of his own eyes.
he did.
He went to his own mum's funeral.
I mean, it wasn't a real.
What is with the Hall of Fame segment and murders at the minute? Bloody hell.
She's talking about Gypsy Rose milking it on social media. Diane from The Traders has been milking it on social media. She's loving it.
Yeah.
She's the breakout star of this series. Paul must be fuming.
But Paul's been labelled so many names I've seen on social media for playing the game correctly, but people have
was-
taken it as a real life thing.
No, see, my hatred of Paul wasn't to do with him playing the game and being sneaky and being a traitor. That is very much the name of the game. I didn't like how Paul so clearly wanted to be the breakout star. He didn't want to win the game. He wanted to become a TV star.
He was Mr. Popular, though.
They mention it every friggin' episode. They did a poll near the start. Who's the shyest contestant? And he won most popular early in the game. And then every week from then on, he'd be like, well, I guess this suspicion's on me because obviously I am the most popular. Like, shut up, Paul. Paul.
Then there was a lad who got named the biggest sheep, and he lost his head completely.
Had a breakdown. He was
Live on the
Well, it
table.
just proves the point then,
He
really,
was this
doesn't
lovely
it?
Scottish lad, and they're all around the table at the end of the day. It's like a game of Mafia. They're like, right, who do we vote
I was
out?
going to say, it sounds like Mafia games.
They're like, who do we vote out? Who do we vote out?
Yeah.
And like, well, there's some suspicion on you. This lad's flown under the radar. He was innocent as well. And he goes, sorry, guys, can I just interrupt for a second? I was voted biggest sheep. Now, can I just get who voted for me? Who says I am or I amn't a sheep? He kept saying am or amn't. And they were like, mate, what
Amn't.
They went, mate, what are you doing? Why have you just, the fact you brought it up is really suspicious. And he was like, no. And then he had like a full on, it was really uncomfortable. He was having a genuine like, oh no.
It was just 5 minutes of him going, ah! And he just talked himself out the show.
And then they voted him out. And he was innocent. And they were like, why did you do that? Why didn't you keep your mouth shut?
Playing those games with my mates, there's always been that one mate that is, it's been like that. It's freaked out.
He didn't even wilt under pressure. He brought it all on himself.
That's it.
But I felt bad for him though. He seemed like a nice man. It's been
Nice man, but a better sheep.
It's been a roller coaster, The Traders, and I've been watching it, and I think I've agreed with Joel. The drama's fantastic. Everyone gets on Twitter after an episode, and everyone's like, "Can you believe it?" It's always great when something's on live in the era of streaming and everything. When there's something on normal telly that everyone watches together, but it is crap at the same time. Like it could be a better show, really. The rules don't make sense to me. Yeah. Claudia's great as a host. Claudia Winkleman's the host. She's slaying queen.
Sleep well if you can.
And the tasks in the middle are just totally
The
pointless,
missions.
aren't they?
Yeah, they're
it's
crap,
just
aren't
filler.
they?
Pointless.
Yeah,
They
there's
do
no
like
point.
a task in the middle of each episode, and it's like
Just for filler.
cross the river and get the thing and bring it back. But I thought the traders would have to try and sabotage the missions because the money
Yeah,
gets added to the
right.
prize pot. That's not true. So like the people will be like, "Well, you weren't helping very much in the mission," but then they're like, "But we've all got the same goal in the missions. That doesn't prove anything." So I don't get the missions.
Yeah, doesn't sound very well thought through.
No, but the round table stuff, the bitching and the drama.
That sounds like,
Unreal.
yeah, because that's why you play those games
Oh.
like Mafia or the John Carpenter's The Thing and all the rest. Is just like, I think you're this.
It became quite apparent midway through the series that they were just voting off people they didn't like. 'Cause they're all stuck together filming for like a month. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I would also early on in the game not care.
it.
Just vote out people I didn't like.
I don't know how that, like, the bald, is it Zach? I keep forgetting.
Yeah,
his name.
Zach.
yeah.
Yeah,
The gobby
yeah.
one. I don't know how he does my head in him.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Both
too
him and-
much, innit? Too much.
Both him and Jasmine do my head in. They were arguing with each other.
I
this
don't
week.
mind Jasmine.
Oh,
Fair
I hate
enough.
Jasmine.
I like Jasmine.
Oh, he hates Jasmine.
Oh my god.
Jasmine's got to give it back because Zach's going in at her all the time.
I like
Terrible.
I like Jazz. There's a Jasmine and a Jazz. Jazz is a bloke and he's on it. Like he's not. He's too shy to share his theories with the group. But he's the one who's closest to getting it.
Yeah.
God, I'm getting it right.
You are really liking
But this
like,
Harry fella,
fantastic
right?
show.
Harry.
Oh, great show.
Joe likes it.
Terrible as well.
Been a traitor all the way through, this Harry fella. And then he was part of the crew that murdered Ross's mom in front of Ross. And then Ross was made a traitor. And Harry didn't know that Ross's mom was Diane, who he murdered. And he said he basically said, we're going to put that bitch in her place.
Yeah,
That's why we got rid of it.
Two of the contestants were secretly mother and son.
Yeah.
They've both been eliminated now. But yeah, so he's bragging about offing this bloke's mum, not knowing it's his mum. He was like, yeah, he's like, Diane was
Fantastic.
she was getting way too big for her boots. We had to put her in a place.
Put her in a
And
place,
you
he
see this
She was
lad's-
like a frog on a
you
bike
see-
pump.
You see this lad's, like his mouth tightens. He goes like, okay. Yeah, it's brilliant. Some of the TVs, honestly.
Just kept on yelling out, I hate my son. Don't know what that was about.
It's just every day. It's you. Anthony, it's you.
Yeah.
Anthony, it's you. Every minute of every show.
think you're the traitor, Anthony.
Anthony, it's you.
Because, right, before we've spent a lot of time on the traitors here, can I explain why Diane thought Anthony was one of the traitors?
Why?
Like, this was early on, first episode of the show. No traitors have been chosen yet.
Yeah.
They're all just in it together. Claudia says, right, please line up in the order of who's most likely to win. It's like a social experiment. Who's most likely, who thinks they're most confident, who's least confident. They all got to line up. Anthony stood in the middle anyway, so he's like, I'm just going to stay here. Diane, this woman, comes along to him and goes like, can you move along, please? And he doesn't. So then she thought, the next time when the traitors have been chosen and he's not one, she's like, I was suspicious of Anthony because he didn't move for me in the line. He wasn't even, the traitors weren't even chosen then. Anthony rightly kicks off. And from that episode on, everyone's like, Anthony's a bit difficult, isn't he, with the group? He doesn't fit in with the group. Couldn't believe it. I liked Anthony, even though he's a bit abrasive.
I didn't mind Anthony, yeah.
He was the only one trying to work out the mystery.
Yeah, Diane was out of order from the get-go.
Yeah.
Anne Robinson had to sort of like...
She was
Her
an
vibe,
ex-teacher,
yeah.
and I would have hated to be in her class. Like, should have had favourites.
This sounds like great crap TV.
Yes.
It's on the BBC, so I imagine Americans listening can have access to it.
There's an American Traitors as well, but it's got celebrities on it. Deontay Wilder's one of them.
I was going to
Like the
say, there's American traitors who went, yeah, Benedict Arnold.
I've not watched it, but like, if someone accuses Deontay Wilder, why doesn't he just go, well, I'll just batter you if you say that? He's a traitor.
He went, I know, because we saw you fight the other month.
Oh.
Who would have thought that would happen? Like, but anyway, sorry. Thank you very much
Was
for that.
Deontay Wilder ever a good boxer?
Oh, stop
Or
this,
did he
man.
just
Now,
did he just have unbelievable power?
Oh, apart from one of the hardest punches in the history of boxing, yeah, he was rubbish.
That makes him a good fighter, but was he good at the sweet science? What am I doing?
Yes. So the 3 Hall of Fame picks this week are the traitors.
Yes.
But more importantly, Michael Thomas.
Michael Thomas, that's what we say next week. It's yo on the Hall of Fame.
and Filthy McNasty, who will
No, you said Fatty, not Filthy.
Fatty McNasty.
His tag team
I
partner.
apologise wholeheartedly to the McNasty clan. Fatty McNasty.
Sign guy McNasty.
Not the concept of.
No, not the concept. As they say in the biz. The legendary. Iconic. Just pretend you know him so you sound cool with your wrestling mate. Fatty McNasty. Those 3 picks are yours alone. If I go to patreon.com/cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. On SmackDown, backstage Roman Reigns is annoyed that the Bloodline didn't fix the title defense situation. Now he's here to make it right again. He walks off and Solo tells Jimmy that he'll fix everything.
Shrek tells Donkey that he'll fix everything.
Who's put Jimmy will fix it on here?
No.
Yes.
First segment, Matthew. This week in
Jimmy
wrestling.
says you'll fix it. Moving
No,
on.
Solo says he'll fix it.
Jimmy's not fixing anything.
Jimmy's
No, he's
following.
dead.
No, not that one.
Oh.
Yeah, Ross made a good comparison this week. He says that Solo's like Shrek and Jimmy's like Donkey.
Yes.
Never worked. Who's it worked out that Heyman is the gingerbread man?
Yeah.
The gingerbread man.
Do you know the tribal chief? The tribal chief.
Yes, I do know the charity.
But also, this was a Donkey. Shrek Solo was peacocking slightly at Roman. I don't like you. Well, he does at the moment, but we can see that the seeds of dissent are throbbing in their veins.
I don't think that
That's
Solo.
what seeds do.
I don't think that Solo is going to be the one to take the belt from Roman, but I think that whenever Roman loses the belt and then comes back from his 3-year holiday that he'll take, I think Solo will be his first feud post dethroning.
Yeah, or Roman will be like, "Where were you to protect me on my title defense?" And so I'll be like, "Oh, I'm not good enough, remember?"
In my swamp. Leave me alone.
Somebody. Oh, that music can mean only one thing. Nick Aldis hosts a contract signing for the Fatal 4-Way with Styles, Knight, and Orton. Heyman enters instead of Reigns and says the Bloodline haven't had time to check the contract yet, so Roman won't be signing it. Aldis then threatens to vacate the title and make the match a triple threat instead.
Getting like Jack Tunney.
Heyman doubts that Aldis would be able to get the board of directors to approve stripping Reigns of the title and says Roman should only have one opponent. Knight interrupts and says this should be his singles rematch because he had Roman beat. Styles disagrees, saying Knight is lucky to even be in this match. They get into a big old brawl and fight at the back. In the ring, Orton intimidates Heyman and says his plan isn't going to work. Later tonight, he's going to beat Solo, and then he'll reintroduce Roman to the 3 most dangerous letters in all of sports entertainment, TKO, and The Rock shows up.
NDA. I thought this segment was great, both from the perspectives of Styles and LA Knight, fully justified. Orton just lingering in the background, not saying a thing. I thought was quite funny, but he's also justified being there. But Nick Aldis is the jolt in the arm Roman Reigns needed for me. Just taking no bollocks.
Yep. Need to do something different with him if he's going to be beating all the records. So
I thought Aldis was going to be, just in the early few weeks, I thought he was going to be a heel-leaning GM. But now I respect his judgment. That's right.
Backstage, Styles runs into Aldis and demands a match with Knight. Aldis makes it official. That's nice of him.
Triple H is pumping all the steroids in all the wrestlers at the moment. Randy Orton has come back massive. AJ Styles' arms. Joel, just so people who haven't seen it, could you just type into Google Nick Aldis AJ Styles? Because the circumference of these arms, it's almost as wide as Aldis. And Aldis is a thick buy. If you do the time to like a week, and then it should pop up, hopefully. Maybe I should have prepared this before the podcast started.
I know the shot you meant.
But my God, AJ's arms were so big.
Yeah, it's not there.
Not going to fill time, are we? It's not there.
As many people compared it to Quagmire when he discovers internet porn.
I don't know what you're
Oh,
talking
and his
about.
arm's massive.
He's got one big arm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because he's
Because he's been wanking.
pulling the pisser.
Yes. Yeah, we
Taking
can't find it. Take our word for it. AJ Styles has been eating the red meat.
He has been eating all the red meat and the steroids, allegedly. You're allowed to say it. It's all a laugh and a joke on the podcast.
No. You can say allegedly.
Allegedly.
There you go. Now
I
we can
don't
say it.
mean it. It's just a little laugh. You still have to do the work while taking the steroids at the same time. So respect for that.
Yeah,
Just a
respect.
helping hand along, isn't it?
That's it. Yes.
I'll
They
keep
enhance.
I'll keep talking.
Oh, God.
It's good because we agree. We're like, oh, don't say that. The LWO face Santos Escobar and the Shagging Cousins. See, we can say that, not a problem. We've got evidence for that. In a 6-man tag. The heels get the win.
Andrew kept calling them Legado del Fantasma. Me and Ross
Bizarre.
were like, no,
Bizarre.
it's a shagging cousin.
Yeah, thank you.
Close.
And thanks to a sneaky roll-up from Escobar on Carlito.
Finally, the LWO getting to do more of their fancy stuff on the main roster. Their assisted lion salt was fantastic. The assistant diamond cutter from the Shaggers was lovely.
Yeah.
There was a hell of a tornado DDT reversal from Joaquin on Angel. And I liked Santos getting a sneaky finish.
Oh, my God.
Look at those arms!
Jesus Christ.
You tell me that boy's natty, and I'll tell you you're a liar.
Oh, no.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Wow.
You're an alleged liar. But look
Bloody
at the
hell.
viscosity. Look at the veins
Look at
pop.
the separation.
You talk about the seeds like pulsing and the thing. That's it.
That's all the seeds, aye. He's swallowed a whole sunflower to look like that. There's that many seeds in his arms.
Jesus Christ.
Gee, look at Nick Aldis is a massive bloke.
Not
And look
there,
at-
he ain't.
Look at the width of that arm compared to Nick Aldis' torso. I know there's a bit of a difference in the angle, but you know what I mean.
Oh, my God.
How'd you find that quick?
That's
so
his
quick,
right
John?
arm.
I went on Twitter.
Ah, you're a sneaky
Shouldn't go
boy.
But yeah, I agree.
Yes, Twitter, the scene of the crime.
I agree. Good work here.
Yeah.
From the Shaggers.
I reckon it might have been a kickoff show match, kickoff show fodder, just for a bit more time potentially. If that's want to split hairs, but it was a decent showing from both sets of lads.
Yeah, go on, Jack. Go
Trying to
on.
do it myself, and just not.
Look at Jack, baby.
Yeah.
Real Jack.
Biscotti. No, that's what he says when the women come out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pretty Deadly are interviewed in Gorilla. Like we use that as a term now. They're in a big gorilla.
What, in
And-
Gorilla?
Yeah. And
What do you
say
mean
they're
use that
being-
as a term now?
but not gorilla position, just interviewed in gorilla.
Oh,
For
right.
people who don't know
right.
that's a term, it's just funny to be like, yeah, for sure. They say they've been studying footage of Tyler Bate and Butch all week. Ooh, but it doesn't matter, will it? Sorry, that's later on. Elsewhere, Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits cut a promo on the Final Testament. They tell him to name the time and place. Later, Karen Cross replies, saying soon the W Universe will
Hey, nah.
Hey, come on.
Oh, sorry,
The
sorry.
bell hasn't rung yet.
and we'll find out who the real Almighty are.
I tell you what, Montez Ford, speaking like a cowboy, the most serious Streety P's was lit.
It was lit.
It was lit. The Triple Crown that always puts it down, baby. And also Karrion Kross said words. He ends a couple of sentences by going, he turns into that darts announcer.
Yeah.
Forgotten his name, the one that retired recently.
I thought he was retiring.
Yeah.
But I saw highlights of Luke Littler just won in like
Bahrain.
Bahrain. And
It was,
he
his,
the
it was his
one-
last World Championships. His last Christmas one.
Okay, right.
So if you're retiring before the year's end. Anyway,
Doing a sting.
Karrion Kross, they don't get opportunities because they are the disruptors, is their storyline. Not that they're really boring when the bell rings.
Hey, nah.
I'm not going to say that about Akam and Rezar. I will
Of course
say that
not,
about
no,
Karrion
no one
Kross,
is saying
though.
about them too.
Yeah,
Apart from the people who bought tickets to see him in the UK. But yeah, I agree. Seeing or hearing Street Profits followed up by Karen Cross, I think they call it the business a speedball.
Do they? What does that mean?
Oh, wrong crowd for that
Wait
one.
a minute. What did you say was called a speedball?
Listen to Street Profits, then following up with Karen Cross.
A speedball.
Oh,
have
is
an
it
upper then a downer.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
I was like, is it?
Why am I
I was like,
bringing
is
that
it a
up?
Mike Bailey reference? There?
No.
We should say drugs aren't cool.
No, they're not.
Allegedly.
Wait.
Unless they make your arms proper swole. They're not cool.
Those are the good drugs.
Yeah.
Don't do the bad drugs. Pretty Deadly, aka the good drugs, faced Tyler Bate and a young debutante named Pete Dunne.
Yeah.
I was getting Triple H flash. It's fitting for the Rumble season, getting flashbacks to the Cactus Jack reveal and Triple H's shocked expression of the same human taking off a t-shirt and whatnot. Because they were ready for Butch, but they weren't ready for Pete Dunne. We're pretty
Because
deadly.
they said we're watching tapes of Butch.
But unlike Triple H, they seem to literally think that Pete Dunne's a different wrestler to Butch, a different man.
It is true. Different
We were
Kavorkas.
preparing for Filthy McNasty.
This is Shasta McNasty. Used to follow SmackDown on UBN. Later backstage, Pretty Deadly complained that they prepared to face Butch. So that's
It was nice
same
to
stuff
see-
you just said. Sorry.
It was just nice to see Pete get to fondle some fingers for a while. Kit, especially, was screaming, which really added to the piece. Kevin Patrick showed why he's getting removed from SmackDown by calling Tyler Bate in the midst of I think it was either a comeback or a hot, whatever it was. He's so strong for a little lad. That was his line.
That's good commentary.
So strong for a little lad.
For a little lad.
He's picking people up twice his size and throwing them. So strong for a little lad.
He's trying his best out there.
I think they had like a doomsday clock for Kevin Patrick, and that's when it started ringing.
But yeah, Pete was getting a big reaction, which you didn't expect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good for him.
Yeah, well done. Because they've been, obviously, shut up on SmackDown. People like, we don't really care. There's not much we know about you. But they did that little segment where they're drinking coffee. And they've been talking about NXT 2017. Remember that? People like, no. But yeah, that little change, the proper gear. Moving swiftly on from the Brawling Brutes. Yeah, good for him.
And Corey Graves having an audible stiffy behind the announce table for Pete Dunne.
Yeah. This could be the shot in the arm that he needs. No, I'm not talking about AJ Styles.
But if he wants to try that, that would be cool.
No, it wouldn't be cool.
Pete Dunne should do steroids.
It wouldn't be cool at all. I would disagree.
Pete Dunne steroids.
Pete Dunne's a vegan.
Pete do steroids.
I imagine that makes him less likely to do them.
you can get vegan steroids.
Yeah, then it comes up Peak Dunne. Oh,
Jesus.
Peaks. The freaks and the
Peak
peaks.
Dunne, that's right.
Yeah.
And then Kevin Patrick can go, he's pretty good considering he's on the steroids.
Not bad for a right abuser.
Pete Dunne's not.
No,
Not
just,
yet,
no,
not yet.
not yet, but he
Not
will.
yet, allegedly.
Allegedly. We can exclusively reveal on this podcast. Kevin Owens welcomes Logan Paul to the KO show. Logan says Owens is the reason for him being in WWE, because after he embarrassed him at WrestleMania, he decided to prove to everyone that he belongs in the ring. Owens says he better remembers hitting Logan with a stunner. He admits that Logan has worked hard to become a wrestler, but he isn't a Mysterio, a Seth, a Sami Zayn, or a Kevin Owens. Logan says, thank God, because he doesn't want to be one of them, and this is various accomplishments, screwing children out of their money. Owens is just Owens. Kev says there is a lot he isn't allowed to say about Logan.
Is that an Epstein Island reference?
No,
it's
Coffeezilla.
the NDA, what are they called, NFTs?
The fact that he will apparently give a bit of the money back to some of the people, but you have to sign a thing saying you're not allowed to talk about it if he gives you a bit of the money he owes you. Shocking. Kevin says he isn't because he's been protected since he first set foot in WWE. The fact he's US champion is a joke, and he'll put an end to it at the Rumble. Owens says he can't take more punishment than anyone. He can take more punishment than anyone, I should say, and there's no way Logan could knock him out. He agrees not to wear his cast in their match. Logan cheap shots Owens, but he gets back up and they brawl. His injured hand gets slammed at the ring post, and Logan stands tall.
Well, Logan claimed he was embarrassed in front of 70,000 people, but I'm here to say it was actually 25,675. So
What?
there, take that.
At WrestleMania.
They had social distancing, didn't they, at WrestleMania 37?
Oh, yeah, the rainy one. Rain Mania.
They had 25,675 for both nights, Logan.
How did
So
they make
you
the stadium look as full as it did? Was it-
Take that, yeah. Probably had the whole
That's all it
side
was.
cornered
Oh,
off,
yeah. That actually makes sense.
Wikipedia said that, so I'm not going to doubt Wikipedia.
fair
Anyone
enough.
can edit it, which means you always get the best source of information.
Well, he's never been good with numbers, has he? Yeah.
Hey, saying that though, when he was cutting his like Ric Flair-esque little promo there, you know, jet flying, billionaire, arsehole, NWA man,
Crap drink.
he sounded like more of a wrestler than most of the wrestlers. So fair play to Logan Paul.
It is annoying that Logan Paul has come around and had a few good promos because he's talking like a wrestler when other wrestlers have been like, I wasn't supposed to make it to the main event scene.
There's been
We
quite
had
a-
that every week for a bit, and
quite
then
a
Logan Paul
lot.
came along going, shut up, you idiot.
There's been quite a lot of this on NXT as well, though. I can't wait to get started and chase you, for
They're all
example. but-
nerds, aren't they?
Yeah.
nerds.
Yeah.
So
So
I'll make a diary. But I like the heel logic of Logan Paul like moaning about Kevin Owens wearing a cast
Yep.
and then re-injuring Kevin Owens' hand even more.
Yes.
So he has to wear a cast.
yeah.
Good heel logic.
And he could come in on Rumble guy. You said you weren't going to wear the cast.
Yeah.
I feel like this is setting up an Owens victory, unless we'll see what happens on this week's SmackDown, I guess.
Yep. And I also liked Owens.
I hope Owens wins. Bloody
Owens
hell.
gave him the M. Bison, it was Tuesday speech.
I don't
You
remember.
embarrassed me in front of 150,000 people. Oh, just got that.
Up the Bison.
You'll know this. You'll know why Bison was called Bison in Street Fighter. I learned this recently.
Oh, it was. Oh, yes, one of these things that group like
They,
known
they
about
got
because
the characters' names wrong. And there's a boxing character they were going to call M. Bison, like Tyson.
Hmm.
But they got it wrong, so he got called Balrog.
no, they didn't get it wrong. They went.
It's too obvious.
Capcom Japan went for a period of doing this, and then the West Capcom would go, no, lawsuits are expensive, you know, so they changed the names around. And it was only a few years ago, Mike Tyson was just told, I remember in his podcast, because, you know, there's like this really popular character that was supposed to be named after you in Japan, but they changed it around. And he was like, what, really? So it's like decades later. The other one they did, Capcom, was in Final Fight. There's a character called Andor. That's basically just Andre the Giant.
Oh, right.
He changed his name to Hugo. So whenever they re-released that game, they've gone back and changed his name. Goes, no, he's never called that. Never called that. Don't know what you're talking about. Shut up.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah. It's not really, is it?
No, I brought it up. I was like, oh.
No, thank you, mate. In the Bloodlines locker room, Roman berates Jimmy Uso for messing things up lately. Solo interrupts and says Roman named him Tribal Heir for a reason. So he'll fix things tonight. He leaves and Jimmy follows.
Jimmy follows him.
He's so good, Jimmy.
Oh, he's just take the piss, isn't he? Little
Yeah.
Jimmy. Little Jimmy.
Hey.
Little Jimmy. Yeah.
Damage Katal are at ringside to watch the Cowie Girls retain the tag titles against the Spooky Witches. Asuka and Kairi saying take the belts in the ring and mockingly hand them over. A match him set for the Rumble.
The witches. I'll let Ross sound exasperated there. So I'll let
This
you.
is a hard disagree for a booking decision, Triple H, let me tell you. Because that storyline of the women's tag team titles being cursed and the witches being the reason for that curse because they're witches with a thing that they stir the liquid in and they go, woo-hoo-hoo.
The Edge entrance, apparently.
They dance like the wolves under the pale moonlight or whatever the bloody
One
hell that
hawks
line
from the moon above, while the other dances like the cunning beasts below.
That's the one.
He's a good Phil Collins lyrics.
To have them lose so easily in a match against the Cowie Girls, who could easily be poisoned by the witches if they wanted to, because they take anything, they neck anything, don't they? They go to the
Oh,
festivals.
yes.
Oh, here's 3 for £10, ladies. And like, oh, well, used to that. And then it turns out it's some sort of cursed thing.
What a great idea for a bit. The witches try and poison them with the, you know, the poison apple. And they bite it and then dance for an hour. I don't understand it.
But there was a couple of good moments, like there was an assisted Hurricane Rana off the top, which made one which sent on the other lasses. But it was pretty subdued for a match. For the like, it feels like the Witch's first proper SmackDown match,
Yep.
like since getting on the main roster, and it just was subdued and it was strange.
It was.
Yep.
And it was weird that they've been talking about winning these belts for a long time. There's a damp squib, unfortunately. They just lost to the Raven crew.
It's one of the negatives of having such a small division. It's like, yeah, they could have
Yeah.
saved this, but it's like, we need these glasses to beat somebody else and also do this, and we've got no one else.
Aye. And if our Twitch chat from WrestleMania season's anything to go by, seeing Alba lose like that. Was it Alba? No, Isla Dawn, sorry. Seeing Isla Dawn lose like that will not go down well.
God, they were really thirsty for her. Yeah. Me and Ross did like a live watch along to one of the NXT shows, I think.
I think I remember you
And they were big
Stand and
on
Deliver, wasn't it?
Yeah, yes, because Chase
And they
Duke
were all
Hudson
stood up on that
saved
album,
Chase,
yeah.
But they were very thirsty for Isla. Yeah.
So the masses will not be happy.
No.
No. A grumpy AJ Styles finds his deal. The Grunt brothers and Mission talking about him behind his back. That worked, didn't it? Gallows says, despite the way Styles has been acting lately, they still have his back. AJ's thumbs off. Sorry, I was just there like, don't say roid rage. Don't say roid rage. Oh, his giant acne-covered back.
I
didn't say that now.
no.
Allegedly.
He's
wearing a shirt.
But yeah, it looks like they're done.
The crew. The what are they called? The club.
The OC?
The OC.
The good...
California.
No.
California. Looks like they're finished, yeah. Machine's caught in the middle. She's been
Yeah, what's Machine gonna do?
been A1. And now I'm caught. And now I'm caught in the middle.
Hey now.
What a big band they were.
What's with
for
I
such a
can't-
short time.
You can't reference California and Caught in the Middle in such a short space. I've been blown away by nostalgia there.
No,
Wow.
I don't know what to say.
Bless.
Bless.
You're right. The
Because
good...
he's older than us, he thinks nostalgia for him's Elvis Presley. I don't know. No, I'm sorry. No, that's not obviously
How
not true.
dare you? It was the First World War. But yeah, no, the Good Brothers are done. Well, we've been saying that for years, haven't we, Ross?
They're fantastic, though.
No, go
I
on.
love the Cavalga of the Good Brothers. Just how they keep swindling wrestling companies out of money.
Just by being good brothers.
Well, we're going to end up paying them for something. Probably nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for them. Kamala Hayes is interviewed backstage and says he's just thankful he and Austin Theory walked away from the match last week. Theory and Waller interrupt, and Theory accuses Melo of trying to end his career. Melo suggests a rematch, but Theory says he's busy. Waller says, no, he isn't. He knows that Theory would love to face Melo next week. The match is set, and Theory is not impressed.
No, you're not, lad.
No, what are you talking about? He's talking about how bold you were.
Yeah.
Flaming idiot. It's funny. So Hayes is on SmackDown being brave babyface, but then we've got Theory and Waller doing what Melo's doing on NXT in front of him.
Yeah.
Triple H loves tension in groups.
Synergy, that's called, my friend.
Oh, do you think it was deliberate thematic mirroring going on?
Do you reckon it's to show Mello the error of his ways in front of his face, but he can't see it because he's a massive arsehole?
Oh, it's like Christmas Carol.
That is the ghost of Christmas future.
Marley and Marley.
So, yeah, and I also think it's a nice way of looking at the previous match that I had on SmackDown that ended very badly and just going, yeah, you did that deliberately.
I'm amazed the Theory can wrestle next week as well. Well, tonight is what this podcast goes live,
Tonight,
doesn't
yeah.
it?
Was he the one who had the worst of the two landed?
No, he landed right in his head.
That picture of his head, his neck bending the wrong way.
Turned into a Pez dispenser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm amazed as well that he can wrestle next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Solo Sikoa interrupts AJ Styles versus LA Knight and beats both men down. He calls out Randy Orton for the main event. Oh, I thought, what are they going to do here? Solo.
So he's just going to batter them all.
You know when you go back to like the APA versus those lads with the tables, I forgot the
Public
name.
Enemy.
Public Enemy. Those matches where it's like meant to be a challenge, but like, you know, behind the how will it? This felt like a challenge for for LA Knight. Sorry, the way that AJ Styles was doing that chop bit at the start.
Oh,
it felt like a
you
bit
think?
like it might have been the rage, but it might have also been
Yeah.
a challenge from backstage.
Well, I was going to say, I assumed that they're just really comfortable with each other from TNA, but then I thought, actually, were they in at the same time? Or did LA Knight come through when
Nah.
AJ was
It's been
away?
10 whole years, hasn't it, since AJ
Yeah.
left there?
Yeah, he Styles left 2013, I think. 2013 or 2012. I forget which one it was.
It was before
And
he
then-
was like higher on the card, Eli Drake, surely.
Yeah, Eli Drake won it in 2016, I think, in
Yeah.
Battle Royal. So I don't think those their paths met. That's why I was surprised when Lashley and AJ Styles, they had their first ever match on Raw a
Right.
few years ago. I'm like, what? Didn't have any matches in TNA? It's like, no, just different
That's
genre,
surprising.
different eras.
But either were proper laying it in with both lads with the chops and whatnot. There was a shoot backbreaker from AJ Styles, and I will not hear any different. I heard that back crack, so I did. And just we need Aldis now to ban these fools from ringside for the title match because we've watched this happen a million times. We've seen it happen on SmackDown now as well. It's just going to happen in the title match, isn't it? Surely you'd think
Or Roman will like steal a pin from
potentially.
someone.
Just
Yeah.
something different needs to happen.
I think if you're expecting that, you ain't going to get it. So
But Nick Aldis is Mr. Sensible, Mr. Logic. Nick Aldis, Corporal logic.
Corporal logic.
That's what he's been doing so far. So banning Solo and James from ringside. That's all that needs to happen.
They started doing a thing in AEW recently, but they've stopped it now. I think Sammy Guevara did it, where they'd ban someone from ringside and they'd come out anyway. Well, then, what's the point?
But the referee was a strike. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
That's Rick Knox.
No.
Oh, their lights are bright, aren't
He's also the guy who has to count the crowd, so, that took him 2 minutes.
Oh,
Jimmy-
Jesus Christ.
Jimmy Uso tries to interfere in Orton versus Solo, but gets stopped by Styles and Knight on the ramp. Orton wins with the RKO, but the other two challengers get in the ring. Orton manages to hit both with RKOs, but gets blindsided by Roman Reigns. Roman signs the contract and sets up a spear, but Orton counters in a...
RKO, bless you.
Yay! And he sneezes right in his face like a dirty sword.
RKOs are always fun. That's what this taught me.
Yeah.
Just, you don't know what to do in a segment, have Randy hit a few RKOs.
Here's some analysis for you. This told me that Roman Reigns is on a different level to everybody else on the roster.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
the pop he got when he walked out was like an out-of-body experience, so it was. It was a religious thing. I'm now at the Church of Roman Reigns.
Yeah, greatness on a different level mode.
Aye.
As his t-shirt says.
God-awful t-shirt, yes.
Kneel down on them pews, babies.
Yeah.
Aye. Get your little...
You don't kneel on the pews.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, you sit on the pews.
Oh, you sit on the pews.
Yeah.
Get those little
I
cushions.
guess you could kneel on them if you
Get the little cushions out from the pew in front, of course, and then kneel on them.
Yeah. Take the one in front of your cushions and just kneel on them. And then sing Roman Reigns' theme.
I'm going to hell. I swore in a chapel-like building the other day.
Oh, dear.
What's a chapel-like building?
I don't know. It was meant to be a chapel, but it was like a new build, so it wasn't really a chapel.
So you
A
swear by
new build
accident?
chapel?
Yeah, it was like I went to a woodland burial the other day.
Okay.
There was like a chapel there where the service bit took place,
Yeah.
and I swore maybe 3 or 4 times inside that place.
What was the context? Bloody hell, look how crap this is.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was like, "F me, this is nice." That's my
Oh,
first one.
no, that's you're going to super heaven because you've.
Yeah. You go to Geordie Heaven where Brunel's on tap.
I shouldn't repeat the other ones.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, you want to watch what you say after saying AJ Styles is on the whole
Oh.
suite for...
Come on.
allegedly.
Oh, allegedly, there we go.
He goes to Iceland, does he? He's on the horse meat.
Yes,
Up the Iceland.
up the Iceland.
What else was there
Fraser
about that
just
main
went to
event?
Iceland. The country.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's got the lovely Iceland tan.
Is that a real thing? Because it bounces off the.
No,
Oh right. I thought we like when
it's just a really naff joke.
when people
It's
come
not,
back from
it's not
skiing.
a sunny place. It's just...
No, this time of year, no.
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 He was good though, because the old lagoon, the Blue Lagoon, was closed when he went.
Oh,
Aye.
it's shut.
Aye.
I'll have to
It's
check
too
that.
cold, but he still found things to
Too
do.
cold for Iceland.
I know.
That sounds like a bad joke.
But he still, I think on his Instagram, they still had hot tubs and pools and
Yeah.
stuff, things to do. It looked very nice.
Because on the bloody, because I'm wanting to go to Iceland, so I'm on the Iceland tourism website for English people, and it says there's never a bad time to come to Iceland. Well, that's clearly bollocks.
Aye. Fraser picked the only day of the year.
He said, I was like, flights would have been pretty cheap though, because it's just over the
lagoon
road,
shut,
isn't it?
right.
And he went, yes, but the stay was expensive, so it balanced out because the flights were cheap, but things were expensive.
Yeah.
Tenner for a pint or something? That can't have been true. It must have been a tenner for something else. I can't remember. Anyway,
What's the world coming to?
Aye, I don't know, but you're about to tell us.
We're going to build a Solo versus Roman because this is where Solo was supposed to sort things out, and he didn't even come close.
aye.
So I reckon Roman will be like, "Hey, what you doing in real life, pal? Hey, you're going to say you're going to do that and not do what you do?"
Yes.
Just like that.
Yes.
I agree.
Fantastic.
AEW Collision. Yay.
We need to have a conversation, I think.
Thank you. Go on.
Has Collision become the tertiary show?
Behind Rampage?
Yeah. Because on Rampage, I saw that we got Jeff Hardy versus Darby Allin.
We did, and we had Jericho versus Bourne.
The Bourne Identity.
I forgot his
Matt
name.
Damon. Matt
Matt
Sydal.
Yeah, maybe.
Rubbish.
Should we see what happens on either one next week and choose one?
Or should we just pick the highlights of Collision because it's one of those. There's a spot. Hey, but very simply put, do you like those matches last week where Copeland took some of the going nowhere opponent's offense for a bit, sold for his manager, then beat him up? Well, you like this episode? Go ahead.
For me, Matthew, it's got a case of what AEW Dark became and your Dark Elevation became because it just feels like a series of matches that don't really have much in the way of storyline outside of the House of Black and FTR, which is going what-ish over the next, tomorrow.
Yeah,
Saturday,
yeah,
of course. But yeah, it just to me it feels like maybe Rampage has gone back above. I don't want to do all three.
I think I get you. I think the biggest issue is it's not that the matches are bad per se. It's just we're doing a wrestling podcast. We already talk about a lot of wrestling. There's if we talk about every single bit here, it's like, well, there was some offense here, there was some moves, and then there was some cheering and booing, and then the match ended. There's not a lot to talk about. If you like that style of wrestling, it's fine, but we're like, all right.
Do you want to skim it? Do you want to rattle
We can just
through it?
skip,
What do we
yeah.
do?
I wish we had this discussion before I sat there for 2 hours watching the thing.
But I thought I think this might be the cutting point, because there was, I'd say, the main event I'm definitely want to talk about, but like, let's just, I'll
Well,
go
we
through
should
this.
talk
and
about everything
You
then.
put your hand up if you want to say anything about these matches. How about that?
But Ross is meticulously.
Look at that paragraph there.
Oh, you actually got text, have you?
There was a long beat down between.
Oh my
John
God, look at
Moxley
the
and
text.
Shane Taylor. Shane Taylor.
Jane
Change his name,
Taylor.
Jay Rito. Yeah, but it's not really hard hitting content, but there's content there all the same.
I get
And there'll
you.
be people watching who are colliders.
It's a good name, isn't it?
That's what they're called.
Yeah, but will there be?
Let us know if
Let's
you're a
find out.
collider.
This is the point now. Where
This
they'll
is
be
the
listening going, oh boy, I can't wait for them to collide all over my face.
We'll have to put a poll out somewhere, just and ask if Rampage is now the secondary show, because we haven't got time to watch all 3.
I was a collider.
No, we have. It's very hard for us to make it sound interesting on a podcast. I think that's my biggest issue.
Don't have time.
Well, let's see. This is the last attempt, all right? So John Moxley beat Shane Taylor, choke him out with a bulldog choke. Lee Moriarty looks annoyed at ringside.
He did.
Moxley cuts a disgruntled promo. Disgruntled? I can never say that word right.
Disgruntled.
Oh, thank you. Saying anyone who wants to call themselves his teammate or colleague of his needs to keep up. Oh, right, colleague of his needs.
Yeah, was he calling out his peers in the Blackpool Combat Club, or does he just mean roster mates?
All of them. All
Right.
of the above. You'll
Yeah.
take on all comers.
Yeah.
That's basically what it was. I'm glad they showed the promo from the New Japan match he had before the match, because if they
was
didn't
nice.
show that, and I'm watching Shane Taylor, how he's been used recently, just battering Moxley in the face for ages, I'd be like, what's going on here? But Moxley was tired, and I'm glad they showed the thing.
Yes.
Excuse me. The last in the front row was a right touch, because she was like, ooh. She was terrified at what she was seeing. And I thought Shane looked strong in defeat. He took a few massive knees and then passed out rather than tapped out. I thought it was a good ding-dong battle with plenty of thwacks. But where's it going to go from here for Shane Taylor?
Do you think he's going to turn face soon? Because Lee Moriarty looked devious and disappointed in him at ringside.
like Sherlock's friend?
Moriarty.
I don't know.
Oh, Lee Moriarty. Right, sorry.
Yeah.
Of course.
I put Moxley does yada 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 with Shane Taylor. In fairness, the ending was
It
nice.
was a bit more than yada, 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 you disrespectful hoe.
No, according to my notes. In fairness, the ending was nice with Moxley fighting in the guard, but also felt drawn the hell out like most closure matches do.
So sassy.
I am. Adam Copeland beats Dante Martin in the Cope Open. Cope Open?
The Cope
Cope Open.
At the Cope Open. The hardest Cope. I'm stopped doing that right now. Copeland praises Dante on the mic afterwards, and even though wrestling is starting to get more difficult week after week, he vows to keep working hard, just like Christian Cage said when he first joined AEW. Copeland won't stop until he becomes TNT champ again, and the fans can see it defended properly.
I'm not a Happy Meal. I'm a 5-course dinner. Good line, that. He didn't know what
I
it
like
meant,
that.
but it was a good line.
Yeah.
I like the story of the match in that the vet was one step ahead of the young lad, and then the young lad was too quick for the old lad, and then the old lad was one step ahead again of the young lad.
It was a submission win as well, wasn't it? He used the
Grind House.
Grindhouse. Aye.
Welcome to Bergman's Grindhouse.
the,
Stick that in Berlin.
the Grindhouse.
Come in, cocktails are free. I don't know. There was a lovely massive spear out of midair from Big Cope, and then there was a lovely avalanche slam off. Avalanche bomb off the Brett's rub for Copeland to take, which I thought was staggering for
Yeah.
a man of his medical history to take.
He probably enjoyed wrestling Dante. Was it Dante or Darius? With Dante.
Dante.
Yeah, he probably enjoyed wrestling him because he's springy and he can chuck him around and spear him out midair and stuff. Yeah.
I put Martin's near fall with the moonsault got me. Fair play.
Yeah.
Copeland's facials when he landed the spear was nice as well.
Yes.
Like, oh, thank God I was able to get that in. You know, that was good job selling because
Adam
he has an
Copeland,
amazing face.
massive facial guy.
Massive face. Stop it.
Yeah, he probably is.
Yeah.
Got some breaking news.
Breaking
here.
news.
Oh, more
my
new.
God.
Oh, Joe.
Kevin Patrick's officially been released.
He's been released.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, we were just before we were
Oh.
saying like, oh, I hope he keeps a job somewhere in WWE.
I mean-
released's not nice, like, is it?
No.
Yeah, that's it. We don't like. Oh, my mess. We don't like say like horrible things about them, so they're losing their jobs.
Nah.
But it wasn't working out.
No,
it
but
wasn't great.
Like Ross said, though, there'd surely have been a role for him somewhere.
Yeah.
It's not as if he was a lost cause. Like, it was just the fact he's not big enough or charismatic enough now to be the lead guy of the lead show.
Right, yeah, he wasn't ready for
He
the
could be
position they
the
wanted
era
him.
to. Who
Yeah.
knows? It's just he
Yeah.
needed that
He
little
could
bit
need a
of
few
staff.
cope opens to get good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, Vic going to SmackDown and Kevin taking over with Booker T.
Yeah.
Why not? It's a shame to see that news. Like,
It is, yeah.
oh,
Oh, well.
I think Aiden said he does MLS coverage as well, so maybe he
Yeah.
does, maybe he'll be fine.
Oh, yeah, he's got other stuff under his
He'll
belt.
be landing
so-
on his feet, hopefully.
Good lad. Backstage, Danielson is still annoyed about losing to Eddie Kingston in the CC. He says it was probably the highlight of Eddie's career, but being a true great means consistency year after year. Claudio says Ortiz has put a tag out on his back by being Kingston's friend, and he'll be a casualty in the tag match tonight. Ooh.
Great T-shirts. They've got like cartoon little animals, but they're all covered in blood and stuff.
Like the Happy Tree Friends.
License.
So, yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
That's an unbelievable high school logo. That
It is, right?
Oh, they take their high school sports seriously in America.
Never mind.
I know. Conrad never shuts up about
Let's
it.
have a look at our high school.
No,
logos.
no, mine
yeah.
looks so Tory.
Oh, let's go then. I'll go first, Joel. Chantry Middle School,
Oh,
Morpeth.
crap.
It's so
Are we
wank.
spelling that?
CHANTRY.
Please.
Middle school, Morpeth. Because we had the middle school system out.
Right.
We had the first school up until year 4, then years 5 to later middle school.
Ah.
That's the one there, yeah. It's a bridge with a cross. Oh, wee.
It's low res, but
That's all it is. Crap, innit?
Inspiring,
I never saw
believing,
that one.
achieving.
That's after my departure, I think, that one. I would never let that
They were
stand.
happy to see you leave.
That's what I know there.
So that's what, your school or your college?
middle school. So years
Middle
5 till 8, and then we went to high school from years 9 till 11,
Oh, okay.
and then 6th one was at the high school.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. We have, if we're doing this, King James the First, Bishop Auckland.
Well, I had King Edwards the 6th was my high school. Who's the better king out of James and...
Was it
First or third? First.
First, yeah, good enough. What forgot?
is that-
Just a
is it Just a
crown.
crown.
But King. I mean, what do you want?
I noticed how all the pictures are in black and white, mate.
Cows rampaging through the street.
Is that
that
the
it?
logo?
Yes.
Disappointment in your
Look at the
voice.
name. What the hell happened
Nice.
there?
It's just off bloody clip.
Hang on, if you scroll down, what's that? That's King James HD. That's just Burger King. That can't be real.
That's really disappointing, that. But let's see the Tory
No,
entry.
Now we see. It's like American
Let's
Psycho, the
carry on
cards.
with-
Now
let's
let's
carry on
see
with Collision.
Jack's school.
Newcastle Royal Grammar School.
Oh, RGS.
Oh.
Stop! I knew this was going to happen.
Oh.
Royal. Sorry,
Grammar school.
spelled grammar wrong.
Every word wrong. Great.
There it is.
Oh.
On the left.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here we have coat of arms at our
To
school.
the, to the left, you said, Jack. I think that's to the right.
So
to the far right.
So the different things on the crest are associated with different houses of those 4 houses. I was in Horsley. The 2
Which one's that?
One with the horse.
There was Eldon, which was Horsley's. They were our biggest rivals, like Slytherin, and that was the turret or the castle.
What do you mean, like Stephen? You're all Slytherin.
Horsley, Eldon, Stowell, not Stowell for some reason, even though it's called Stowell Street in Newcastle, but Stowell was the lion, and Collingwood was the Fleur de Lis.
The Fleur de Lis.
That's what's called. No, that's what it's called, man.
La, la, la.
And at school, we didn't say, "Oh, the Fleur de Lis." We were like the flower thing, the Collingwood is. But yeah. It's weird how they were all named after bits of like Newcastle, Eldon, Collingwood, Stowell, and then Horsley was the founder of the school.
Can we click on that second image in
No,
on the
no,
top row? Look
no.
at that.
Well, yeah, that's
Looks
looking.
nice.
That's looking.
Hello.
That's looking from the rugby pitch to the main building.
Look at that Royal Hall there as well,
Can we
Joe.
not?
Second
Can we
row.
not? Oh,
It's like Harry Potter.
They've got pews for assembly. How do you half live?
It's exactly what we all thought it would look like.
what the hell? Memory lane.
Do you wanna
That's a
go
great
down
aerial
rugby
shot, Joe, just below.
Please stop looking at my school.
That one there.
Please,
Look
please.
at that.
There you go.
Well, that's
Where
obviously
are
taken
you?
from the organ looking down onto the hall.
Taking a photo of his organ.
no,
We had a
no.
wheelie out piano. Us.
There's the organ.
Yeah, he's that, yeah.
There's the organ there.
Yeah. hmm.
Can I just reiterate that I didn't pay?
Sacrifice.
that I didn't pay. I didn't pay to go to this school. I was on a bursary. Had to do entrance exams, and I was checking a box for them. I was the charity box.
It looks lovely, Jack.
Yep. Cheers, mate.
You all like that. But look at the crest again.
No.
It's a good chest defense, though, isn't it?
Please don't.
One rook and 2 knights.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I got.
All right, back to the wrestling.
Anyway, back to boring wrestling because it's collusion. Top Flight and Nash Andretti are interviewed backstage, but Private Party interrupt. Two sides argue about the way PP won last week. Darius Martin suggests a rematch, and PP agree.
I like the PP being dicks.
Yeah,
I guess it makes sense. They're really good dicks.
it's what was needed for them.
I just feel demoralised, lads. I just
Bless
feel
you.
sad.
The Bang Bang Gang arrive and do the Rocks promo introduction for some reason. Yeah, I didn't get that. They do say cardboard cutout of Juice Robinson, but the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass interrupt. They suggest becoming a supergroup, like Cream, I guess. The crowd chant Bang Bang Scissor Gang. The gang think it's over for a long time before eventually agreeing everybody scissors. I'll put giant pops for the Bang Bang Gang.
Yeah,
What a
yeah.
roller coaster this was, because they're on about like obviously different vibes. They've turned babyface. They've got a brand new theme, which is fantastic. It's on the Spotify's. It's a toe tapper. But I was mortified when they were like, something's missing, and then they didn't bring out Juice, but then they whapped out the cardboard Juice, and I was like, phew, we've not forgot about Juice.
Like AJ Styles.
Yeah. Allegedly. Then we had the line where they're like, I know what people want to see, and that's Billy Gunn with Singles Gold. And I was like, do we really? I don't know which one I want to see him with, if that's the case.
The World Championship.
Well, Jay got mentioned in the same sentence as the world title on TV. And I tell you what, as a babyface with all the lovely sauces making the tofu more likable, I'm down for it, kids.
Yeah.
I'm down for it.
Who would have thought when Jay White came over from New Japan that he'd find his footing as a babyface in AEW?
Nah, I don't think anybody, but thanks
Yeah.
to, the guns,
MJF burying him.
cardboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done a good job of it.
And him being really crap as a heel.
Hey now,
Yes.
the best pure heel. Richard Tubman told us.
No doubt he was fantastic in Japan, and I'm not cultured enough to understand the levels he was reaching in Japan.
We were watching the
But I
McNasties
was-
when he was doing his thing.
Exactly, yeah. But I was watching AEW, and he wasn't very good in AEW.
Thank you.
You call yourself the scumbag, do you? Huh? Do you?
I'm the knife pervert, Jay White. Yeah, great. Backstage, Tony Storm admits that she remembers Deonna Purrazzo and was
Purrazzo.
envious, thank you, of her technical prowess. She agrees to meet, greet, complete, beat, and eat Deonna. She leaves to enjoy a pork dinner.
Was she speaking about Deonna
Dinner.
there?
That was a Jack Atkins closing line if I've ever heard one.
Was she speaking about Deonna there? Was she on about the pork dinner? Was Deonna the pork dinner?
No.
Lovely. Just a general pork dinner then.
She was watching the podcast last week and saw your Magnificent Hall of Fame pick.
It was good to go. Have they got in America? But yeah, Tony's cursed with rampant sexuality, we learn as well. But the meet, greet, complete, beat, and eat, that's a fantastic promo.
That's Wrestling 101.
Yeah.
That's classic stuff. Timeless, you might say.
Yes, I might say that. Daniel Garcia beats...
You've skipped over a massive match on this week's show. Thunder Rosa versus Queen.
I was going to say,
Amanita.
I've got my notes here, it doesn't say.
Did I miss it?
Oh!
I bet I did.
This was Thunder Rosa's first match since
Oh, it
August
was
the
such
22nd.
small writing. Thunder Rosa wins her first singles match in ages against Queen
It's all the
Amelia.
same font size.
No, it's a teeny tiny. Thunder Rosa's misspelt as well. That's shocking from a grammar school.
All right. Okay.
Thunder Rosa's back.
But it's
has been worked on, and now she's here.
a first televised match since August the 22nd last year, and I thought she hadn't lost a step. And I thought the big Queen, who I think this is my first match I've seen of her,
I'm right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
she-
the Queen of Naboo.
she had great presence.
Princess Amidala.
It's good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't understand.
You've
favourite
someone
Star
you've
Wars?
seen.
Who? Oh,
Pardon
Star
me.
Wars.
Well,
All right.
no, but it's an imposter, isn't it? She's like her body
Yeah.
double being the Queen.
Oh, on episode 1?
Yeah.
She's called Queen Amanita.
No, it's very similar. She's Queen Amidala. She's Queen Aminata.
Wingardium Leviosa, you know?
And then they have to go to the native people of Naboo, which is Jar Jar and his boss, who's all like,
Voiced by Brian Blessed.
really? No way. Wow.
When he dies, we're all buggered, aren't we? Who's going to fill that role of, like, boisterous, loud, posh man?
James Corden.
Oh. I hate how accurate that is. I blame you.
Okay. He was in my class.
We should make him climb Mount Everest like Brian did.
And just leave him there.
Just leave him there. Yeah.
Take the ladder away.
Take the ladder away. Just one ladder from the bottom to the top. But the Queen had great presence in the ring, I thought. She
Oh,
kept
she
up with Thunder Rosa
Yeah.
all the way. There was one hell of a white noise air raid crash, whatever you want to call it, by the Queen in this match. And then Rosa's doing these shoot drop kicks. It was well worth going back to speak about this match because it wasn't storyline at all. But it's a thing that we should talk about if it happened.
No, Jack's right. We need to get the clicks and say how sandbaggy and unsafe she looked.
Well, I was about to say, I know Ross always jokes about like shoot DDT, shoot whatever, but when you said Thunder Rosa with the shoot drop kicks, immediately I was like, oh, did she? Because she's often accused of,
They looked hard all day, all night.
I thought she looked fine
Oh, I
here.
missed that theme tune. I know their current one's great, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chug, finally, thanks to the Queen, doing all the work for her. I put
Whoa.
Thunder Rosa's Greatest Danger.
That's a bit
No, because the match she has on Dynamite was not as good as this.
Oh, right.
Greatest Danger right now, Thunder Rosa, is being forgotten. So it's easy. You take all that time
Who
off,
was
and
it?
it's like, Thunder Ross from the Cultaholic. No, like,
Who was
it's,
it
yeah,
who
it's very
was really
fast
happy
moving.
to see her back? Was it Dustin Rhodes? I think he tweeted, like, great to see you back, kid.
Well, how did you see that? You're not blocked by Dustin.
No?
Wow, you're one of the chosen few.
He's high-fived me before.
He was aiming for your face.
Yeah. He's, what was I going to say? He's, well, did he train her maybe or something like that?
Maybe, yeah. Sounds about right.
not sure.
Actually, I have no idea.
I think she would have done a lot of her recovery at the factory, wouldn't she?
Ah.
Or does she have her own school?
None of us know. None of us are like wrestling journos or
Simon
like that,
Miller
so.
is pals with her, so he might know.
Simon
We're
Miller.
not wrestling journalists.
She follows me on Twitter. I can ask her.
All right.
I should follow
Where have
this.
you been?
Remember the day she followed little Andy out there?
Ooh.
Don't remember?
No?
We'll do.
Because Joel turned it down.
We're getting we're getting ready to shoot a podcast. He's just like, oh, that's the first wrestler that's ever followed me. Can't believe it.
Oh.
Well, it was nice to see.
Oh, dear.
It's a milestone moment in his career.
Do you remember the first
In his
wrestler to
life.
follow you? Nah. I don't think. I really can't remember.
I mean,
either.
there's thousands to pick from.
No.
First WWE or AEW. Oh, no, I can't remember. Nah.
Anyway, Daniel
Was that a bad
Garcia.
impersonation of Andrew?
Yeah, it was horrible.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, please leave it in. Daniel Garcia beats
Notice how
Buddy.
you're laughing at it though,
Look,
Joe.
look, I'm,
Ah, it's so red.
do you know how there's definitely some sort of unseen hierarchy down here that I'm not aware of between
on.
the editors, because on our Twitch stream with Owen, someone made a reference to his sketches, and then some of the chat didn't understand, and Owen was telling the story of how one of his shoes was a slightly different color and it got noticed in the office, and I was like, wasn't it Joel being nasty about that? And he was like, no, it was Ryan. Ryan noticed it straight away, and I was like, right, but Ryan didn't tell me about it. It was Joel like playing to the spreading the word of Owen's mismatched shoes, and Owen just every time I tried to say it was Joel, he just kept going, Joel's a lovely lad. Joel's great. It wouldn't be Joel. Joel's a lovely
Good,
lad.
I've trained him well.
This is why you like shows like The Traitors so much.
Oh, I mean, Owen would be one of those infuriating faithful who blindly thinks Joel's a faithful as well. It would just be, it'd be so annoying.
Like a Shakespeare character, thinking, oh, the politics involved here. I can get that person to trick that person. Daniel Garcia beats Buddy Matthews of the roll-up, sparking a brawl between the House of Black and FDR. Members of the locker room rush out to keep them apart. Backstage, Dax suggests that next week they end the feud, hooray, with a 6-man elimination cage match.
Yes.
I like the idea of that, but I've put the biggest positive to come out of this feud has been Daniel Garcia. The crowd love him. He's got his own commentator. He's dancing and winning. He's Grado, but not as hot. It's not his fault. It's
He's
just
not
crazy
as hot,
that.
as in not as physically attractive or not as...
I mean, look at Grado.
they're both attractive men.
Like, come on, man.
Okay.
Grado. Anyway, so do you see? It's just funny that Garcia
I just
is getting
pictured Grado being made into like Bisto. Just like,
Grado.
Grado.
stirring great. He's got a big grin on his face.
Northern boys love Grado.
He's a lovable,
Gravy.
he's a lovable, cheeky man, is Grado. Daniel Garcia is more of a bad boy.
That's
like a
it.
local
That's
bad
it.
boy. That's a...
Garcia'd leave you as soon as possible for someone hot. Like Grado would be loyal.
Garcia is a chava,
Yeah, he looks like... If he was
Yes.
English, he'd look like such a Java.
or as the Southerners like to call it, a chav.
A Java.
I said Chava.
You cheat? What? You're from the north, though.
Chava? Nah,
Chava.
It's a
Well,
Chava.
Java's a Geordie.
Chava girl.
Chava crew coming through, smoking glue, smoking dope, sniffing glue. Sorry, it's been a while since I said that.
We're
we
so
just said
posse. Okay.
Doesn't work if you say chav.
What?
Chava crew.
Chaba.
Chava crew coming through. No.
Oh, we don't have
Chava.
that song.
But yeah, no, this match was grand, and I just noticed the crowd was way more into it when it was just the singles.
Right.
Because obviously Buddy Matthews is massive, a friend of the AJ Styles, and Garcia was
maybe not. No.
maybe just Australian, the kangaroos and stuff. So I just thought it was fascinating that this feud has just been like, oh, cool, now got our dancing friend in, now it's serious, and the crowd are really into it. But I liked him. What happened? I liked him pile driving Buddy Murphy, and then giving a wee hug afterwards, make sure he was all right.
Oh.
They fell on him. I was like, "You're all right, pal." And then also noticed that Buddy did the bounce head like Buzz Lightyear thing that Garcia did against Miro. So Garcia, even if he is a chava, must love Toy Story.
Well, like the RVD cell, like the spring.
No, he was just Miro last year, and Miro got him in the thing. And I'm sorry, Garcia got him in the hold, and then Miro got him and just went bounce, bounce, bounce.
Oh,
to get him
right.
off. And Buddy Murphy did it here. I'm like, oh, so it's Garcia that likes that spot.
Okay, fair
Okay,
enough.
fine.
That's good.
Bounce me, daddy. I guess he would say.
I'm gonna give you a buzz.
There was a knee from Buddy as Garcia was jumping off the steps, which was visceral. And also, I've got to mention Garcia's new Tron. What a vibe it is when he's dancing. Just a 20, well, maybe even taller.
Yeah.
30-foot version of him.
Giant version of Daniel Garcia
Yeah.
appeared
And it was-
on Collision.
He danced from his knees in this one as well, didn't he? When he was firing up.
He can do anything.
Yeah,
The crowd
he can.
loved it.
He can do anything. But yeah, there's lots of nice sequences in the build up to the finish. And I thought it was nice to see DC get a win as well. DC went down. I'm down with him, you see.
DC.
DC.
DG.
DG.
Thank you.
Bollocks.
It's also nice to see
Bollocks.
Daniel Cormier. It's also nice to see Garcia getting over again after the Jericho thing got just abandoned. Like,
Yeah.
fair play.
Good. Yeah. And then Roddy Strong beat Matt Sydal in a singles match. It was okay. A reminder that these two used to pump out more bangers in the mid-2000s than Panic at the Disco.
Oh,
I
very
thought
good.
Jack would like that.
Yeah,
and I
yeah,
put
yeah.
Dick Kick wins.
Yeah.
I've got some analysis for you.
Oh, go on.
That Roddy Strong fella is pretty good at backbreakers.
Yeah.
Whoa, hey.
Right, I know it's groundbreaking stuff, but there's one where he catches Matt off the turnbuckle and does one in one fell swoop. Oh, it was good. And then there was a Shearer knee as well
Yep.
after the final alley-oop. I don't know what he calls that move, but it's the
End of
final.
Heartache.
Potentially.
The last, when
the
the
finisher, yeah.
backbreaker off the, it's like Collider but better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does he not really hurt people with that?
Because it's fake.
Fake
I know, but
legs,
it's
yeah.
one of the ones where I can't tell how it's fake.
I mean, you would loved 05 Roddy Strong doing this to everybody in PWG Ring of Honor.
What was I watching the other day? I watched him in TNA back in the day doing wrestling someone.
Yeah.
In TNA, was he in TNA?
Very briefly.
05 it was.
Right.
I can't remember who it was against though.
Yeah, you know what? I can't remember that period.
Yeah.
Was it 05 he was in?
I'm sure it was 05, the match I saw.
Right.
I don't know if
Good
he was
for
a
him.
full-time boy, but he was losing to somebody.
That must have been around the time, or just after he had that dark match with Angle that he talks about, or the squash match with Angle on
That's right.
SmackDown.
Yeah.
When Angle's really weird. Have you heard that one?
No.
He said he's like, I think it was when the Young Bucks used to do their, or was it on Best Friends with Chuck and I can't remember.
One of the two,
Some
yeah.
shoot interview, and he says, "Yeah, I was backstage on an old SmackDown." They're like, "Yeah, you've got a match with Kurt," so I go in to talk to him. He's just doing press ups, just in the room, and then I try and tell him what I can take, what I'm good at, what I can do, and he just goes, "Don't try anything out there. I've got a counter for every counter." That you And then he says in the match, he bit him on the back of the head, and he was like, "What's he doing?"
It's after Daniel Pewter, isn't it? So he's
Oh,
just, like,
right.
just saying.
I watched the clip, Kenny's channel, inside the ropes.
I love your impressions of people. on the show, man.
But yeah, Curtis talked about that and just talked about how stupid Pewter was. Apparently, that night of the Rumble, he walked in saying, "I'm in the main event." And they're like, "Whoa, you're in the world title match." And he's like, "No, I'm in the main event." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I'm in the Rumble. It's the main event because I'm in it." They're like, "What a stupid boy."
Well, I mean, he's right. I'd be happy to be in the Rumble. But at the same time, I think Angle's really salty about the fact that he allowed himself to be put in that position.
He said he was knackered, though. He couldn't do a push-up at the time or something.
Yeah, no, because he did a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it always gets cut out of context. But he did challenge somebody just to have a proper fight then. To have a proper
I
wrestle.
thought that was meant to be a part of the angle, or did he just go on it just himself, just say?
Well, the wrestlers did some stuff before that to tie them out, and the idea was that Kurt Angle like he, hoo, because who are these lads to do anything to Angle?
Literally,
And
the
then,
Olympic gold winning, yeah.
He ate some hubris, but Angle's still mad about it.
Yeah, I'm
It's
sure.
like,
this-
wait, you challenged the dude, anything can happen in a real
Didn't
fight.
one of us interview? I didn't, but someone on this channel interviewed Daniel Pewter. Oh, he came across really nice, apparently, which is nice to hear.
Yeah, I think he's been humble after 10 years of nothing.
Oh.
But
He had an
I'm
MMA.
just, what's he done recently?
He had an MMA career.
Yeah,
think he was
so obviously in the
I think he
main
was
career,
pretty
obviously,
good.
you know, he didn't main event WrestleMania
No,
like
no.
that, so I guess was expecting. But yeah, just anyway, we're digressing.
We're tazzing.
My sources tell me, it says here, Matthew loved the following match on Twitter. I really did. I loved this match. This was so much. This is what I wanted from like FTR versus House of Black, and I don't get it because
You really love people being nasty to your favourites. So you love when people are nasty to Eddie Kingston.
Again, the heat, though, the beef, the antagonism, everything. Oh my god! So Kingston Ortiz lose to Danielson and Claudio, and you're like, okay, cool. They spent a month being okay with each other. Claudio shook Eddie Kingston's hand after he beat him, the Ring of Honor title. It's very nice of them. Brian lost to Kingston in the CC and then did commentary on the match between him and Moxie and was just like, well, fair enough, he did beat me once. They've just reverted going, nah, sod that, we're mad again.
On commentary, at least, even though he was saying he did beat me, fair enough, he kept saying, like, can't believe I lost to this.
Yeah,
pro."
I was like this. Yeah, and he does the dive lands on his own face on the bloody regard rail, and he's just like, oh, what a bum. They were just being dicks. The entire time. Claudio turned his back on Eddie during his entrance, and he kept on putting moves on Ortiz. in front, like not only looking at him, and then Brian was just the absolute bastard of all bastards this match, grinning uncontrollably, going, look, the crowd is cheering me.
That's what really stuck out to me. It's just because obviously it's a little bit of a blood feud, or maybe a massive bit of a blood feud between the certain lads involved. But just how much time Danielson took at the start, whereas other people like Moxley, I guess, were just going all the punches and whatnot. He was just walking around the ring like a cat,
Right.
one of those shady cats, you know. Don't trust
Exactly.
them.
It's mad that Danielson's one of the. Do you mean a cat like the animal, or a cat like a cool slang word for a man? Like, oh, this cat.
I mean the
walking around
animal.
ring.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
One of those shady
could have been
ones.
anywhere,
You
yeah,
see
yeah.
it down the alleyways and
One of those
whatnot,
cats, Jack. Dude.
Uh-oh, can't go down this alleyway. There's a cool dude down.
A frat boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Frat Boy Danielson is just like going cheer, and then he's like, all right. But when Eddie would go cheer, he'd go, oh, he's like, watch him, because I'm going to turn my back on him. I'm like, what a nice little touch that was.
Yeah.
And then they kept on doing it, and there's this creepy, like, Nike tick smile, like, like a creepy little bastard.
I don't know.
Just because he was just antagonizing, made sure, kept doing moves to Ortiz, put him in holds, and going, look, tag your friend. Oh, you can't. Did that the entire match. It was amazing.
So is this-
and then, go on.
Because you would be more familiar with it than me. So is this a slightly different type of heel to the one he was in Ring of Honor, when he was just sort of like merciless and just kicking people's heads in and stuff?
He was worse / better in Ring of Honor, because there is the issue with the only, and I'm not complaining for the sake of complaining, I'm just saying it's funny, that they were being pricks, but the crowd like, yay! Any other time it's like, no, they're being complete bastards. But it's like, yeah, but look at it, Danielson and Claudio. So I get it, it's a new world, I'm not going to be like caught out. But in Ring of Honor, he was getting booed.
Okay.
He
fair
got
enough.
flat out booed, just being a complete nonce. And all this.
Wait.
It just means an idiot.
I said
Yeah,
bastard like
yeah,
nine.
yeah,
I need a variety. I said become a bastard.
Forgetting how
a dick,
what
like,
era
100
Matthew
times.
comes from.
Of course.
Like I'm at your grand's era, right? So yeah, and then just this wonderful finish where Claudio grabs Kingston and makes him watch as Bryan Danielson just kicks Ortiz in there. Then finish him off, just like hee. Like, oh, I love this. Loved everything about it.
I love the structure as well. This is how it built at that moment where Eddie was left alone with the two cocky BCC lads, but then he fought back and it went down to that finish, as you say, there was fantastic. I can't wait to see people going, oh, you're so anti-AEW before they've listened to this bit of punditry. Take that one. We like what we like. We don't like what we don't like.
Yeah, we're
Doesn't
weird
matter
like
what
that.
initials are on the marquee,
No.
baby. Bison.
Don't be like me, Tyler. Go, oh no, my car.
And then he spat in his face after.
Yeah, he did. Ah, wonderful.
Yeah.
My favourite matches of the month, honestly. So,
Ah.
obviously, out in your lovely podcast.
Oh, I'll have to give it a mention. Thanks for recommending. I still need to watch Leon Slater versus Speedball from North.
Oh, and
It's on YouTube. Yeah. I need to watch that.
In lovely shields.
Yes.
You know, this is lovely.
North Shields. It's not the only shield.
Is it having a little pee-pee there, Matthew?
Is that the thing? Yeah. Is that the thing where you have to? Thank you, Joe. Well, you say shields. Someone was talking about this the other day because I'm not from the Shields area, but if you say Shields, people know you mean North Shields.
Well,
if you don't
no.
specify.
If you're from my neck of the woods, it's the opposite. Because I'm
Really?
from South Tyneside, yeah.
Oh.
So the Shields to us.
No, my mate was saying because
But
obviously they're from
what?
North Shields. They say if you say Shields, you mean North Shields, right? That would be like because they're from North Shields.
But because South Tyneside is probably the least glamorous or popular, not glamorous, the least. South Tyneside's the loser of the bits of Tyne and Weir, isn't it? You've got Northumberland, which countryside.
God's
Ross is from there.
Beautiful.
You've got Newcastle,
We Island.
city and everything. Gateshead has things in it also. North Tyneside is coming up. Like everything cool's in North Shields now. Timeout's lovely. I'm from the Spike Dudley of or the X Pack. If it's the Click, I'm from the X Pack.
So is Northumberland going to throw you in the river?
Yeah. I'm from the rubbish bit, lads, and I just don't know.
Oh, bless you.
It's all right.
We still love you.
Thank you.
You got all the good drugs.
What else is fun, by the way, were you saying? You know what else is fun?
Monday Night Raw.
Oh, Ross wanted to have
I
a
thought you were
wee.
hitting a break.
Aye.
I'm fine to crack on.
I might stop after Raw, but yeah, I'm fine to crack on as well.
Cool. So we're doing after Raw. Seth Rollins opens the show in a knee brace. He reveals that in the match with Jinder, he suffered a torn MCL and partially torn meniscus. There's a real chance he could miss WrestleMania. Imperium interrupts and Gunther says he's sad at the thought of Seth missing WrestleMania because he wanted to beat him for the title. Seth says he'll do everything he can to defend the title at Mania and still walk out as champ, which wasn't a no or a yes. Gunther admires this, but says once he wins the Royal Rumble on Saturday, Michael Cole, Sunday.
No, it's the other way
Other
around.
way around.
Botchamania. Botch.
Seth says, what is it? Seth appreciates the honesty, but tells Gunther to remember who he's coming after. Gunther reminds Seth to remember who's coming after him. The segment ends with New Day attacking Kaiser and Vinci, setting up the first match of the night. So he wasn't quite committal to if he was or he wasn't.
No.
So
But
I thought it was an
think
interesting way of doing it.
I guess he will now because he's put the seed of a possibility in our minds. And they wouldn't do that if he was going to miss it, maybe.
Well, they've also said Hogan's going to be at the Rumble as well.
Well, we'll talk about that. I think Hogan went into business for himself. Not that he's the sort of person
doesn't
to do
sound
that,
like Hogan.
no. But do you see Gunther correcting himself or saying he was right all along? Because he's like, I'm actually going to defend it on Sunday at 2 a.m. Central European time.
Which is true.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is Sunday. I don't know what's made about this. I didn't like Rollins being like, I'm going to ignore the doctors.
No, he's a face.
Idiot.
That's what
Stupid
baby...
little boy. You sit down and take your medicine, young man, and you get back when you're healthy.
Yeah, I don't want him to rush back.
WrestleMania is not that big of a deal, is it?
No, but a match with possibly CM Punk would be.
Well, it's meant to be Gunner now, isn't it? I saw that yesterday.
Right, this has been a weird week for wrestling journalism, which it never is.
Yeah.
So Justin Barrasso of Sports Illustrated came out with a piece which was presented as if it was news, but I think a lot of it, his opinion was mixed in as well. So he heavily implied that Gunther would be the favourite to win the Rumble, which I don't think anyone's really thought about. And then he said several WWE sources indicate this and this. And
Also related this week, Sports Illustrated laid off nearly all of its staff.
oh, did it?
Yeah.
But not Justin Barrasso. He won the Rumble.
He did.
Yes.
Yeah.
The unemployment
He's the
Rumble.
sole survivor.
I took a lot of what that article was from Justin Barrasso, which is unusual because normally I find him really good, a really good journalist, like a really entertaining writer and stuff, good interviews and everything. But I thought that he'd just taken the seeds they tried to plant on Raw, some of which might have been red herrings on the road to WrestleMania, and just thought they were the confirmed WrestleMania card. He was like, yeah.
So he's
Gunter,
doing a Dave Meltzer.
I don't know, because
mixing his opinion with fact
he
and-
seemed to say, yeah, Gunter will win because he says he will and he's big. It was like Gunter. Gunter is the favorite, but at the time that article came out, I couldn't find any bookmakers that had Gunter as the favorite. It was all Punk, but now Gunter is the
Well,
better.
but put the
Slim
money on
betting
Michael
favourite.
Thomas, aren't they?
Well,
Yeah, Michael
that's true.
Thomas.
So I found that that came out after this segment, but it's made me look back on this segment as if it was really weird.
I got one of those bloody. I was trying to switch him off, but like X just randomly goes like, "You like wrestling? Here's this tweet," and it's like breaking news, and it's satire every time. I'm like, "Has Twitter thought that's real?" Why was it breaking news? It came up. They're asleep at night, but I'll go in and out and sleep, something like that. And he goes like, "I was like, oh, whatever." It was a bloody picture of Okada wearing Chase U gear.
Now the
Twitter
jokes,
thought that was real.
the jokes on that tit that made that tweet because the uni's not even.
I was gonna
taking-
say, yeah, ha, ha,
not even
ha.
taking new students, are they? So up yours with your stupid satirical bollocks.
Okada's not even good enough for Chase U.
looking down on NXT like that.
The X is like, "Right, Matthew, you'll be interested in this." I'm like,
I don't care about Okada having any more 5-star matches ever. I want him in Chase U. That would be the best possible. And Okada's actually really good at being a silly boy.
he's got money. So Chase U's,
yeah.
Oh my god! Imagine
Okada,
we
can't
found
take
a buyer.
And he goes, "Where's the money going to come from?" He just does that.
Yeah, me,
Right to the ceiling.
Tom and Fraser were talking about this. Imagine next week they're in the ring. We've got to close it down. Unless anyone can come up with the money in the next 10 seconds. And then the coin drop at the start of his theme. Dun-dun-dun.
The Andrew Chase is there like, he's all like, "Yeah, we're saved." He's going, "This is yen.
The exchange rate is...
This is nothing here, mate." Anyway, Imperium versus the New Day goes to a double count out. They continue the brawl in the crowd. It ends when Kofi and Xavier tackle Imperium off a production crate through a pair of tables below.
Giovanni
Oof.
Vinci is unbelievable.
Giovanni.
He's got the best crossbody in the business, as Wade Barrett likes to say, and he followed it up with just a clubbing blow to the back of the head. His offense is really simple, but he does it really well.
Yeah, he's class.
He's class.
I'm surprised we've never mentioned him in Most Underrated. We should.
Yeah, he is underrated.
Yeah.
He just needs a little bit of hair, doesn't he? Just a little bit.
No.
Just so he's
He
not
looks menacing
Just so he's
and
not
beautiful.
the basic core at the start before you've done anything to it.
Well, he needs some
Great
sort
wrestler.
of different gear or something.
Yeah.
Maybe a few tats.
A couple of nipple tassels or something, just a different.
What's he going to look like after YouTube evaluating him? Bloody hell.
What did Tony Storm call tattoos on Dynamite?
tattoos?
Tattoo. You can keep your tattoo. He needs a few tattoos.
But I thought the double count out was the right finish given what's happened over the last couple of weeks. It feels like there needs to be a little bit more before the eventual big blow off.
I think it's set up something for next week rather than the Rumble. I was surprised about.
Which I'm fine with. Don't need to have these overloaded shows.
They'll
get
That's
more
stressful
time,
to
yeah.
Triple H, you think. Yeah, guys have got some wonderfully hard shots at Xavier, with Barrett pointing out that he's trying to KO him like what happened to Vinci. It's like, great.
Yeah, fair enough.
Lovely stuff here from the commentary and wrestling. You could smell the angst. And then the
Yeah.
match ended, and they brawled in the crowd and threw tech tables with bottles, and it looked hot as hell with the crazy camera angles that we don't usually do.
Looked like it
Take
wasn't
that, Kevin Dunn.
Looked like it wasn't meant to happen, and they had to scramble to get
That's
the
it,
angle. It
yes.
was real.
Yeah,
Class.
all good stuff.
Yeah, we're having a bit of a New Day resurgence at the minute. It's
We
nice
are.
to see.
Good. Backstage, Rhea Ripley is annoyed that Damian Priest is continuing to pick a fight with Drew McIntyre, especially with Priest and Balor defending the tag titles against DIY next week. What are they? Priest gets angry and says he isn't the one walking around with a big head because he's on the cover of 2K, or the one constantly talking to Adam Pearce, and he leaves. Rhea scolds Tom, Nick, and JD for not taking care of DIY last week. She tells Finn not to accompany Priest in his match tonight, but be ringside for Dom's match instead. It's been a while since we've seen Balor's vicious side. Vince says, "I'll show you vicious." He sounds a bit weird.
You know what was going through my head during this segment?
Go on.
So here's your holiday. Ow.
Hope you
enjoy.
your
Why you're the emo.
How it is, Ali.
Sorry, I like that song.
It looks like Rhea, Mammy, and Daddy are gonna
Oh,
go their separate
stay
ways.
together for the kids.
Stay together for the.
It was mine when you're dead and gone. God, do like, yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, it's not wide.
I prefer. No, out of all the sad Blink songs, I don't know. That is a good one. That's a good one.
What the other song?
Sad ones, like Violence.
I miss you.
I miss you.
Oh, that's it.
Always isn't a
Don't
sad one.
waste your time. That's it.
Always isn't a
That new
sad
one
one,
they
is it? But I like
brought out
Always.
recently. I said the other day.
I've never
What's it
I don't
called?
know.
It's like, oh, we got old and we know.
I
we,
didn't like that
We
one.
grow apart. But yeah, it looks like Priest and Rhea are going to fall out because they're shouting at each other and the kids are in the middle. It's all awkward. It's a shame that Rhea doesn't like Funny Finn because I like Funny Finn. Funny Finn's funny.
Yeah, Funny Finn is funny, but I think I give him the choice. I think maybe I do prefer Vicious Finn to Funny Finn. Who's your
I
favourite
like
version
Pumpkin
of
Finn.
Finn? Okay,
Which Finn do you prefer? You prefer Cocky Finn.
it's like Ken, isn't
Stop
it?
it.
When you miss that camera angle, don't you?
Yeah.
That'll bring Kevin Dunn back if you get that.
Oh, yeah, you know, Kevin Dunn. Come back, please.
I like Beach Finn.
Oh, I get you.
I'm
He's
just
Finn.
Finn.
Maxine Dupree and the Creed brothers encourage Ivy and Nile before a match against Valhalla. Ivy wins a bulldog from the top rope.
What
Yes.
a move!
Yeah,
What a move!
what a maneuver.
Woof! Bulldog.
I'm glad Ivy won. It's useful for her. Don't know what else to say, man.
I thought Valerie Haller looked good in this match.
Yeah.
Like her offense is obviously different to the normal WWE style because she is a Viking.
Right.
Nikki Cross was walking around like the top of the ramp
Yep.
at the start of the match. She's
Oh,
the main
yep.
the main roster's Joe Gacy, and that's not a good thing because she's just walking
No,
around
no.
aimlessly.
I've come around on Joe Gacy now.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
I guess this Raw took place before Tuesday.
Yeah.
So as this when it was live, she was the main roster's Joe
Oh
Gacy.
no, I came around on Joe Gacy last week
Why?
because it was
Last week?
it really made me laugh when he was just on commentary and he had a nameplate. He popped up. He's like, "Hey guys, Joe Gacy."
That was the
here."
name. That was a Chiron maker.
Okay, yeah, I like the Chiron maker.
Michael Cole's got a foot fetish, we learned, because she kept going, she's wearing no shoes. And Wade was like really enjoying pointing that out. They kept bringing up the bare feet all the time.
nothing personal on Valhalla. It creeps me out when any wrestler doesn't wear shoes. Think of all the bodies that have been writhing around on that canvas. Veruca City. I don't like that. Veruca Jones over here.
Yeah, and then she's walking around and then Michael Cole's licking them clean after the show goes off the air.
Oh.
Michael Saltburn Cole.
I
I saw a lot of
wasn't
hate
really
for
any-
this. Sorry, go on, pal.
There wasn't really any feet stuff in Saltburn, was there? Apart from 6 feet under.
That was the only thing that wasn't there. You're right. I saw a lot of hate for this less than 3 minute match online. I don't get it. Perfectly serviceable and not
Yeah.
amazing. But why are the lower to mid card women having to run through their matches as quick as this? You know, if I heard the fire alarm, I wouldn't run out my building as fast as these were when we were going.
Well-
No wonder their ACLs are snapping like dry spaghetti every week. Like they were just like run.
There was a certain promo segment that they needed a lot of time for.
yeah, clearly.
But at least in their defense, the promo segment was full of relevant stuff, whereas the Rocks one was 10 minutes of him going, "Day one, douchebag."
Yeah, we don't like your kind here. USA. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
And I guess as well, there is like multiple of these shorter ladies matches because we are getting lots of ladies off the floor, so to speak.
And they're both quite short ladies as well. God's sake.
Dirty feet. Jey Uso brings a bag of ice for the New Day. Kofi says enough is enough, and it's time for a change.
I don't know why. I think I just watched the Jason Sensation bit before
I
I
hate
wrote
that
that.
noise in the middle. Ding! Oh, what is it? What's clanking down?
It's a crazy song, though.
It's a horrible like recording as well. The quality of it.
Was this his nation thing?
No, Owen Hart's like rocket.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
He challenges Gunther to an IC title match next week. We see Damage Guitar lurking in the background. What are they doing here?
Yeah, what are they doing? Looking for Rhea, apparently.
Oh, that makes sense.
Lies.
Big fan of Kofi getting more serious here, though. He's like, you think about the unicorns and the booty O's. Think we can't get down. But we can get down.
They can.
Downtown. I like
They
it.
can, yeah, they can.
I like it.
He's a former WWE champion. They should fear him.
Yeah. Because they have been silly boys for a long while now, but that made you remember.
I'm glad that they're doing less silly stuff because it was only a few weeks ago. It was like, it's me, Santa Claus.
Oh, Kofi Claus, yeah.
It's just going up and annoying people. You're like, you deserve to get your head kicked in, mate.
No, this is better now.
No.
And I think it'll be a really good singles match as well.
Right. Nia Jax arrives and says Rhea Ripley only wants to face Becky Lynch because she knows she can't beat Nia. Nia?
Yeah.
It's weird when you only see it by itself. Nia Jax, but by itself, Nia. Becky interrupts and says Nia will have a target on her back in the Rumble because although the locker room doesn't agree on much, no one likes her. Bayley comes out and says she was actually looking for Ripley. She starts to go to promo, but cheap shots Becky instead. Becky manages to hit the manhandle slam, but Nia grabs her from behind and throws her over the top rope before hitting a leg drop on Bayley.
And if that happens on Saturday...
We only need one segment every year. And
To be fair, though, it wasn't laid on as thick as normal years.
No.
Other years, I should say.
Later backstage, Becky has a tense moment with Rhea, who doesn't seem too impressed.
You
Yes.
should make other plans for WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Is Nia Jax setting up a triple threat match at WrestleMania? Because that's what it felt like
No.
here. It didn't feel like we're going to do Nia in Australia and then do Rhea and
Oh,
Becky.
do you not think they're going to do Nia in Australia?
I don't know. It just felt like she's setting up a triple threat match. How she was talking.
Wait, can she travel if she's not vaxxed?
Oh, I don't know.
No,
The
that
reason-
was the rumor and innuendo.
I just thought the reason that it would be Nia in Australia is because they're not gonna be able to have Rhea as a heel in Australia, obviously. So they'll just give her a proper heel to beat. That's the only. That's why I thought it was Nia, but I don't know.
That's good logic there, actually.
Just felt like the direction of her promo was hinting at a triple threat to me. It might just be me spouting
Could
bollocks.
be, no, it could well be.
And I thought it was interesting that Damage Control did not go out there to help Billy in the midst of the fight-ilicious.
Well.
Because they were all backstage. We saw them walking.
She's got some bad friends. She needs to team with Trick Willie, and they can both be the.
Bobby Lee and Andy Santino. Bad
Yeah.
friends.
Well,
Well done.
what were they called?
You two are bad friends.
When
And then Bobby Lee blamed his team for not waking him up or setting a reminder to wake up and interview David Spade.
do you remember when they made the Forgotten Sons of the Forgotten Parts of different tag teams, and
Oh,
also
Jesus
also
Christ.
Jackson Riker?
Who was the other two?
It was
remember
it
Jackson.
wasn't Buddy Murphy, but
Yeah.
the other one, Blake.
Bob Blake.
Oh, yeah, Blake.
Blake and Steve Cutler.
Yeah. God, they really were forgotten.
But he's now Macklin, isn't he? He's doing really
Yeah,
well.
he's doing great.
He's great.
What a
Yeah.
performance. And you guys retired.
And he's, I think, with Gianna Peraza. Oh,
What a lucky Goyle. I like the
what a dame!
line from Becky. Congrats on beating me, Nia. That gives you something to talk about for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
That was good.
I watched one of those, when they're like, here's my travel essentials kind of videos with Becky and Seth. And Becky loves lots of chocolate.
Oh,
She just likes lots of Irish chocolate.
Any specific brand of Irish chocolate?
Well, controversially, Dairy Milk and Whisper. But you kept calling them Irish chocolate. But it was just nice
A
to
proper
hear.
Irish chocolate, dairy milk.
Aye, but she just, every day apparently she eats Irish chocolate. But she always makes sure to burn enough calories so she can afford to have the Irish chocolate. And still have a six-pack.
could that stop being like her prefix? Making her way to the ring, Irish chocolate, Becky Lynn. She also mentioned she enjoys working out her glutes to get those Irish glutes fired up, and then she goes, "They don't exist."
Oh, she's mint. Irish mint chocolate.
Mint chocolate.
In shoot interview, she comes across as just such a silly goofball.
Yeah.
But she's such a hard ass on TV. Playing characters, aren't they? Wrestling's fun. They
Yes,
pretend to be one person, but
It's crazy.
Kane wasn't really the Undertaker's brother.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Thanks to interference from Finn Balor and JD McDonald. Google me. Dominic Mysterio of the Mysterio Brothers beats The Miz. Balor beats Miz down afterwards, but DIY run out to make the save to silence. Miz hits the skull-crushing finale on JD.
I was sad at the silence for DIY because I thought their match last week was a step up.
Yeah,
and
they'll
now
go
they've
back
gone
on board.
back. Yeah.
No, they're not.
Yeah. Well, once Ciampa wins the Rumble, then they'll get back. Yeah.
Put your bets on now. You'll have to ask for it because it's not on the thing. The odds might be over 60s, but
And-
you might as well still waste a fiver.
And once everyone, you've got in at the right time, obviously with the help of the psychic, because once everyone lumps on it, the odds will shorten
You'll come
dramatically.
down, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how betting works. Big fan of R-Truth telling Miz not to tag in, even though it's a singles match before the thing. Keep your eyes on those Mysterios, he says. Tom and Nick, the naughty boys. Truth is very popular at the moment. We got loud "We Want Truth" chants. And I can't work out, is it great poo-housery or a fitting tribute that Dom has the same boots as Pero Aguayo Jr., who is the fella who... Yeah? See my conundrum?
God, you're right. I wonder why they point out in commentary.
Was he-
but
so
So
didn't
that's the
really.
fella that
Oh my God.
died during a match that Ray was involved in.
Oh, Jesus.
I've only just got that.
Is it
and
great-
I noticed that they point out in commentary, but I didn't realize that. Oh.
I was,
Wow.
when they said that, I was like, I swear I've heard that name before, and in the end, it's the first thing comes up.
I wonder if it's, surely it's just a tribute to him, not a,
If it is
In
poo
on
housery,
commentary, I think they said, like, well, he's obviously paying tribute to the greats. You said you show respect to his heritage. Obviously, he did more than just that. But
if not, that's mad. If not.
that's great kayfabe, isn't it?
I mean, last year he did Auschwitz, but he got to draw the line someplace, haven't you?
Did he?
Who?
Dominic was.
Oh,
that whole
the video
Yeah,
package. They had to cut it out. Yeah.
I don't know if he was in charge of that one.
Well, clearly, I didn't think so. But after this, there's nothing more to stoop to that Dom.
Right.
Christian Cage.
Wow. Moving on.
There was a lovely shoot Hurricane Rana from a seated position on the apron from The Miz.
Yeah.
He was a luchador.
El Miz.
El Miz.
Luchadorable.
Yeah.
Luchadorable.
Rey Mysterio Jr.
Yeah.
Please
Carry on.
And that's just as you said, the lack of pop for DIY after last week,
Yeah.
because it was the longer they wrestled and the more they did the topes and whatnot, the more the noise the crowd was making.
You know what the issue is? They're all right unless somebody way more popular is there, like R-Truth, and they've got no chance.
It's true.
So now we need R-Truth to give DIY the R-Truth rub.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Yeah. You know, he'll go DIY, and he's there making couches.
Yeah, that'll be.
Come on,
that's
guys.
literally going to be that. It is going to be that.
DIY! And they go, what are you talking about?
Yes.
It'll work and it'll be great.
Yeah. And he go, well, don't tag in because you're not wrestling. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they did the Triple H bit of, like, Miz had to point out and goes, Truth, you're dumb. There is no match. And it's like, all right, cheers. I like
Yeah.
Priest not correcting on stuff like that.
I thought it was good.
That makes it way funnier. Just like, okay. Bronson Reed says, oh no, sorry, R2 interrupts a Damian Priest interview, another cut of merch money, but Priest says now isn't the time. And he respectfully goes, okay, and leaves.
Yeah.
Truth and Priest are a good
Yeah.
bunch of lads. aren't they?
Well,
Well, up until the main event.
He said he was
I
going to
hate
leave.
the main event. And I'm
alone.
like, Priest cuts a promo on Drew, accusing him of trying to ruin his cashing attempts out of pure jealousy. Tonight, Drew will receive his punishment. No
I
one
like
believes
that.
him.
The line where he's like, Drew was only doing well when everyone was struggling, and now that everyone's back to 100, he can't do SH1T.
That's
Good,
a bit
that.
close to the bone.
He didn't say SH1T.
No, no.
That's just
He just swore on live TV.
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Is that a common thing people do to censor themselves? Because the first person I ever heard use a number instead of the letter I was Andrew on a news video with me. And I was like, what's he doing? He's a maverick.
My mum used to do that, yeah.
Right.
Really? Oh. I would never swear.
C3NT, yeah.
Ah.
Wow.
I just made that up. SH1T is definitely one I've heard of.
Yeah.
Mum's an android. He's actually just trying to say the words.
Be called worse.
Oh, sorry. Beg your pardon. Shouldn't be saying stuff like that. Yeah. Bronson Reed says 2024 will be the year he wins gold, and Jey Uso won't get in his way. He wants to prove it by having a match against Jey next week. He's doing a good bit here where he takes off his shades and then puts them back on.
So, yeah, he walked in the arena, put his shades on, started cutting the promo, took his shades off, finished the promo, and put his shades back on.
I'm just saying, if
It's a wonderful gimmick.
if Lexus King did this, you would be devastated about it. You'd be like, oh, this is the worst thing ever.
Oh, it's pretty bad.
Oh, right. Oh, I thought you were genuinely saying it was good. Oh,
They
right.
don't know what to do with it.
No.
I've got a clue.
In the ring, he's fine. He's just not going to bounce people out and have a great match. Outside that, it's like, oh,
Yeah, Triple H is usually pretty good at booking big menacing lads as big menacing lads, but for some reason Bronson, I don't know if if he wants to get his personality across or not. I don't know. It's weird. Do you remember he was called himself Uncle Daddy or whatever?
Okay. I think we're the only people that remember that.
Okay.
It's one segment. It
was
was
so out of the
horrible. They
blue.
never did it again, but it was like, yeah, never forget. Ivar beats Chad Gable after a spooky distraction from Valerie Haller.
He screamed in his face.
Yeah.
Quite a distraction.
Feet first.
No.
Mouths on the feet.
Oh, what a good.
Like Pan's Labyrinth.
But yeah, this was a no-win position for Chad just because Tozawa, like Ivar is the man who lost to Tozawa last week, so there's no-win position for Chad here. The thank yo crow is a thing now.
From Sunderland.
Maxine had a towel. It was literally like phonetics from Sunderland.
Not sure about that.
No.
Flex.
Thank you. Thank you, crow. I loved seeing Otis getting bumped. Maxine! Maxine, don't pray!
Hey, I support the team, but what a horrid accent they've got down there.
Cheese!
Yeah.
Out ice!
Hates her. No offense, Ant. Oh, no.
Poor Anne.
Sorry,
God.
Ant. And everyone else from Sunderland as well. Sunderland.
Sunderland. I love seeing Otis getting bummed by Tozawa while they were warming up. Just, get up there. Yes, it was good. Then the match began, and it was a fantastic ding-dong battle. But as I say, just Tozawa's win last week. What were they thinking?
I don't get
Oh, I
it.
liked it at
Triple
the
H
time.
just lost his touch.
This week felt like a lot of people looked weak, either in victory or defeat, especially in the main event, but we'll get to that. It was weird, yeah.
Yeah, but there was a lovely spinning power slam from Ivar. There was a splash off the apron to the floor. He was looking great once again. He did a leg drop off the Brett rub, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the end of the match, which I found shocking. But then Gable started doing these counters, which were on point. I've written down to be relatable to the children listening all around the world.
Wait, you're right. So Tozawa beat Ivar, and then Gable avenged him by losing to Ivar. Ah.
Cheers, Chad.
But at least it was a distraction loss, I guess. But yeah, why would you have Tozawa win the week before Chad goes? Unless you've got no plans for Chad, which is clearly what's happening there.
At the minute, yeah.
But that reversely did. I think it was like a superplex position, and he slid down Ivar's big hairy back, and then did a German in one maneuver.
Yep.
That might be my move of the week, Joe.
Oh, baby.
Might be.
It might be. I'll commit to it for the time being.
I think.
That's not committed.
They'll know, the audience will know if that's move of the week before we do.
Yeah.
It's dramatic irony. Wow.
Yeah.
That's what makes this podcast so great.
Yeah.
We haven't got a bloody clue.
That's it. Cody Rhodes and CM Punk arrive for their promo segment. Punk talks about Cody going to OV Dub as a rookie and Dusty asking Punk to keep an eye on him. He praises Cody for staying out of trouble, becoming a major success, but feels like he'll be breaking his promise to Dusty on Saturday. Cody talks about the shadow of Dusty's legacy and feeling like a nepotism hire in OV Dub, but he credits Punk for treating him like a peer when he hadn't yet earned any respect.
Did he walk all over him? He's a peer. Brighton peer.
Yeah.
Piers Morgan.
Apples and pears. Punk talks about their different paths to the top. While Cody is the son of one of the most legendary wrestlers of all time, his own father was just a normal guy who worked as an electrician. It's good money, mate. Safe job.
That's why he's got a short fuse. It's why he's got a short fuse. It's why he's got a short fuse.
Yes.
You'd never get that with Tubman, would you?
That electricity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tubman's more of a Shibata. Joel's more of an Okada.
That's why Joel's here. He's just an electrician because he grounds us. Shut up. Punk came from nothing, which ironically means he represents the American dream far more than Cody does. And you're like, where's this going? Oh, there's the soft spot there. Okay, and now advantage Cody. Cody brings up the pipe bomb promo.
Deuce.
And says, don't call me that. Says, though Punk listed all of the revolutionary things he wanted to do, he left instead of doing any of them. It was actually Cody who fulfilled the pipe bomb, and that makes him more CM Punk than Punk
It
himself.
was kind of
And
true.
that's-
I was like, hang on.
Oh, daddies.
The only bit where I got misled was when he went, and you know who picked up the torch? And I was like, Daniel Bryan. He picked up the torch. But Punk didn't do any of those things. Cody did go to New Japan and Ring of Honor and all the things. He did.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How
Punk-
did I never... What?
Well, Cody did a promo. He had that,
That last
as
one
he
he
was
did,
leaving.
didn't he?
Yeah, this one. That was just
Was it like
awful.
like a pipe bomb junior?
Because he kept on going, you know who? Because he basically
Well, no,
said
it's 'cause
here, but it didn't matter because he wasn't against Punk. He just brought up CM Punk. You know, he wasn't there at the time, and when he talked about doing the pipe bombs, but then I'm actually one who started up the company and the blah blah blah. And it went on forever.
The only issue with that promo, I thought, is he started by going, "People told me to save this one, but I feel like I've not got much time." It's Richard Nixon now, apparently. I've not got much time to do it. So he was like, "Oh, this is my pipe bomb," and then he laid it all out. If he didn't say that bit at the start, that was a good promo. It did go on for a little while, though. Walking around his ladder.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, it was then. It was
Horrible.
then.
Punk says if that's the case, Cody should be ready for the full CM Punk WrestleMania experience. A bigger star from the past coming along to take his spot.
But not in the main event. Ha!
Yeah, but this time he's not talking about himself. Cody says the road to WrestleMania goes straight through CM Punk. He bumps shoulders with Punk as he walks away, and the pair make out live on... Sorry, don't. Just go nose to nose, which is always cool. AF.
Someone made a picture, though, where the lips are locked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it looks like that.
Like
Not the first time.
Like the Berlin Wall, like the like the two politicians. I loved this. I thought it was absolutely fantastic.
I, American Dream of You, CM Punk.
And I thought both of them. I thought they were both excellent.
sorry.
It was clearly well thought out because sometimes you do get meandering promos where you feel like they're trying to force a theme, like the Dragunov hugging Corbin.
Let's not talk about that.
But this was it done right,
Yes.
and it was two great guys on the mic, and yeah, I just thought it was absolutely excellent.
Yeah. And they were good lines. I'm more of the American Dream than you,
Yeah.
and I'm more of a Punk than you.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. The angle for this promo is the best angle in wrestling since Kurt. Because
Okay.
how they thought of that is that's
Yeah,
that's Shakespeare.
I don't know if it was them who thought of it or whoever did, but whoever thought of that, brilliant stuff.
Well done.
You've saved the road to It was already looking quite good, but you've enhanced.
Yeah.
You've freshly repaved the road to WrestleMania.
That's it. You've gravel pathed the road to WrestleMania.
But it
What
was
could
also
possibly
funny
follow
where
this?
it was
Oh,
also
God.
funny where Punk was like, "I can separate business from personal." La 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 la.
That was a little.
Jack's got good-
of all the
Well,
things.
good theory.
Ross asked me what I thought, and I was like, yeah, I was like the same as him. I was like,
I was just intrigued to hear what he said.
Yeah. He's got more gore than Asterix, that lad.
But there is a sort of theory that Punk's personal life, his family, like AJ, his marriage, and all that sort of stuff, he does keep that away from wrestling. It's just in wrestling, in his business, he lets it get personal. Whereas
Is
he
that
said,
their QT Marshall or what?
I think he said to Cody, "You were born into this. There's no escape for you. Wrestling is your personal life as well." So I kind of get it.
I could have went, sod off. Why are you here in WWE, the company you hate?
Well-
You just bought a big house?
Right.
The house is back.
Is it not also something to do with when Cody left AEW? He said he left because of personal reasons.
Oh, Joel.
Slight dig at that. I saw that on Twitter.
What, did
It's
you
not
get in
mine.
media
Oh, that's a
studies?
bit. Oh, look, I have to go back in time and search all these bloody things that people have said over the years
This
to
was-
fit this.
just subtle
That's the
bits.
thing.
This was excellent pro.
It was a great promo,
Pro
yeah.
wrestling. This was excellent wrestling. It reminds me of the South Park episode of wrestling where they're watching like, where is he? Here he is in the forest, and they're doing a dramatic thing, and then Vince McMahon sat there going, "This is excellent pro wrestling." It's all drama, but it was brilliant. It was brilliant. It was brilliant.
Brilliant.
It was.
Yes. And what could possibly follow that? We got a Hulk Hogan vignette for the anniversary of his win over the Iron Sheik, which birthed Hulkamania. That's right. He says Hulkamania lives on in superstars like Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins,
Who
and
was,
Cody-
you know, was a little Hulkster dude. Like, it shows Rollins asleep with his Hogan as a kid.
It's not fair, is it?
Trent Hogan broke into the Lopez house and took the picture.
Planted the Hogan thing next to him. This is a little Hulkster, brother.
It's like Santa Claus.
Cody Rhodes, brother. Hogan's tips the Rumble are Bailey, Becky, Cody, and Punk. Yeah, nice one, mate.
Right, the favourites.
Groundbreaking.
Yeah.
And Ciampa.
Not like Michael Thomas.
Yeah. Oh, McNasty. He ends by teasing that he might be in the Rumble himself, dude. I'm glad you recapped this. I just fast forward as soon as I saw him.
Oh, I watched it.
No, this is if that music hits, I will shed a tear. I was just in the pictures video. I was saying like Gunter should be in the ring, Lesnar should be in the ring, get Shamu in there as well. All the big lads to chop his tits off.
Shamu.
Sheamus.
Oh,
OSW call him Shamu, don't they, from time to time?
Who,
yeah. But I thought you got like Samu's name wrong or something on the head shrinkers.
if Hogan is in the Rumble, who would be the funniest wrestler to eliminate him?
Biggie.
Tozawa. Oh, big. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Titus. Who they made
Titus
host
dressed
with him?
as a pirate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Right on the Hogan's peg legs, which shatter.
Oh my word.
There's
Sorry.
not a chance, is there?
That he's in it.
Yeah.
Well,
If he's in, it's like the gimmick battle royal from WrestleMania 7. Isn't it? Surely he can't go
get
over the
out.
top
Yeah, he
of
can't.
it.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wings. He can't take the bum. Yeah.
he recently
From the
hel-
Church of Scientology,
He recently-
Hulk Hogan.
He recently saved a teenager from a car crash. He's in good physical
Yeah, he stopped the
nick.
teenager from the car crash, but he said, no, don't get in the car with my son. Perro Guerrero Jr., Nick Hogan,
Dear.
Church of Scientology. It's a good week this week, isn't it?
Oh, well, what's her
Amanda
face?
Knox.
Big Mandy Knox, yeah.
She was innocent.
That's what she says.
What the court says.
The Italian court, brother. So yeah, Hogan shows up. Can we throw on the screen that we do Hooked on Wrestling and when we park? Are we okay throwing stuff at the screen if he comes out?
I don't know.
One way to find out, innit?
Do what you want.
You do it, Matthew.
What are you going to throw? A tomato. A tomato.
Yeah. Old rotten fruit. Boo! Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark were a tag match against Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. The Cowboy Girls get in the ring for a stare down, but attacked from behind by Asuka and Kairi Sane. The Go Bookies.
Who are going to win the tag team championships tonight?
Yeah,
On
surely.
Smack Diddly Down.
Surely.
Yep.
I thought in this match we were sort of teasing a breakup of Zoe and Shayna because there was a bit of arguing. So he was like, I've got this, man. Take a step back, brother. And then all of a sudden, they win with ease.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, they had very little time to do what they could. They're just little filler bits, these
I know.
matches, so
the
wrestling.
women's matches. Yeah, it's a shame.
But yeah.
Same in
spoilers.
AEW at the minute as well, really.
Yeah.
Why aren't we having these promo segments with the Way lasses that we had in NXT? To
What,
get them-
Candice and Indy?
Yeah, to make them popular.
Indy's quite funny, isn't she, as well?
She's very funny.
Yeah.
Candice plays along as well.
Yeah.
They both come out there and he's going like that, which when you don't understand who she is and like the sort of irony and the sarcasm that she has in the delivery of stuff, that's just naff, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right.
They are just, they don't really have a character. They're just baby-faced lasses.
Yeah. Hi. Well, I can say that. Backstage, Drew McIntyre is sick of hearing about CM Punk and Cody Rhodes. As for Damian Priest, he is on Drew's level, physically or mentally.
We needed a hero to step up in the pandemic. We were the constant in people's lives. People have told me I saved their life. Or we saved their lives, I should say.
Yeah.
It was a good promo from his angle once again. It made complete sense. All right. Yeah. I like the bit where he's like, not everyone can finish their story. Like, there's too many cooks in the kitchen, so to speak. And you're looking at the chosen one, but baby. Chosen.
The chosen cook. And I head out west. Oh, God, I
I
can't sing that
saw
song
Oliver
anymore.
Platt on the television.
What was he doing?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's like Chicago something or others. And
Who's Oliver Platt?
He looks.
Oliver Platt was Jimmy King in Ready to
Oh,
Rumble.
right, sorry, yes.
Jimmy King is the best wrestler, better than all the wrestlers. Such
And he
fantastic
got the top
wordplay.
rope with the top axe handles thing. And he go, oh, I hit. And he go,
I will rule you.
I crowned you. Because that's.
Do you think the Iron
Oliver
Claw-
Platt they chose for that?
Do you think the Iron Claw makers of were intimidated at having to follow up such a classic of
Yeah.
the film genre? Yeah, okay.
That's why they wait so many decades afterwards.
Got snubbed at the Oscars, not a single nomination for the Iron Claw.
They don't like the wrestling.
It's out in did the wrestler not win anything?
No, that was the big hoo-hoo about it because Mickey Rourke, that's how they say it. Mickey Rourke, I forget it's been a while, was nominated, but then there was speculation that, wow, I mean, what a comeback for Mickey Rourke playing Mickey Rourke in the film The Wrestler. But then he appeared at WrestleMania and did all the silly bollocks, and they're like, you're not winning now.
What?
That was the speculation rumors. It's all politics there, so.
Okay.
These bloody carnies 100 years ago ruining our livelihoods.
Yeah. Just explain where, DDP's and Oliver Platt's nominations were for Ready to Rumble. Shocking that.
Chris Canyon as well took all the.
He's got all the roles.
Yeah.
God. Then he
What a
appears
film.
right at the very end as was a fan wearing ICP t-shirt.
Yeah. Sal Bandini as well. Martin Landau.
Academy Award winner Martin Landau was Ready to Rumble.
Sal Bandini want to wrestle?
Rehearsal.
I need.
That was Bela Lugosi and Ed Wood.
I probably should watch it.
Oh, it's unreal.
It's unreal. You get to, because I watched it recently with mates, and it was, we're there going, okay, I get it. Yeah, the wrestling fans are dumb and all this stuff. But then it's this weird thing of we're doing the screw job. It's all right. So then Oliver Platt, Jimmy King gets probably screwed out of this WWE title for real. But then the fans who are watching this, the two of the only wrestling fans watching it in WCW 2000,
David
were going,
Arquette.
yeah, David
Okay.
Arquette and James Caan's
Okay.
son. Are going, oh, we know that was a screw job, so we're going to help you. And so he has to interfere to get his shot again. And he trains like Rocky, but not really like Rocky. And then he comes back, and then he wins the title at the big triple cage match, starring Sting and everybody else. So crazy
Goldberg, Bam Bam, Bigelow,
Sid,
Perry Saturn.
Perry Saturn, yeah.
Perry Saturn and
Perry
Sid are the
Saturn.
two henchmen for Mr. Sinclair.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Sinclair.
They try and take out
Played
Sal
by
Bandini.
Mr. Sinclair.
Yeah, who's the Eric Bischoff type dude, big cowboy
Okay.
hat-wearing dude.
Fair enough.
So
Wow.
they're going. So is it a shoot? Is it work? Is it?
It's all a shoot.
Yeah.
All a shoot. Sting goes into business for himself as
Yeah.
well at the end to save the shoot. Or continue the shoot, but take the shoot a different direction.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
Oliver Platt accidentally proper shoot punches Macho Man Randy Savage in the face. That's shown in the credits and the outtake bloopers bit. And apparently the story was Macho Man was like, sorry, brother, I've been hit harder than that.
Oh, fair enough.
Sorry, if he gets out to speak, because obviously you punch in the face. Yeah. There we go, better now. All right, ready to rumble.
Drew McIntyre's promo was good.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Where we are?
Damage Control. Backstage.
Yes. Natalia and Tegan Nox confront Damage Control. Adam Pearce interrupts and asks the babyfaces to leave. They do. Natalia says she's tired of being disrespected.
That was awkward as balls.
It really was.
I'm
Pearce.
tired of being disrespected. And then Dakota Kai said something, and I rewound it several times to try and figure out what she said, because it was like a shoot line that she'd slipped in, because she said it so fast. Like when Big E told a crap joke and went, I didn't write that, and then carried on. But I couldn't work out what Dakota said. So I wonder if I don't know what it was.
Pearce scolds Damage Control for crashing tonight's show. Bailey says when Asuka and Kyrie win the tag titles, he'll be seeing a lot more of them on the red brand. The group walk off laughing while Pearce runs into Jinder Mahal and Indus Sher, who presumably also want a shot at those tag titles. Jinder calls himself the most talked about superstar of 2024 and the man who injured the World Heavyweight Champion. He wants to know what Pearce has in store for him next, so Pearce agrees to a meeting. But it's been a week now, so no one's talking about him.
I need a drink.
That's his catchphrase, and no one's like, I just feel bad for him.
He ballsed it up this week. It was so unnatural the way he slid it in there at the end. It's terrible.
So natural or unnatural?
Unnatural.
Yeah. He's like, okay, I'll talk to you next week. I need a drink.
Yeah.
It's a completely change of acting. But
Yeah, the bit with Natalia and Tegan's so awkward. So tired of being disrespected.
I'm sick of being disrespected.
Ugh. Apparently there's going to be a film about the Hearts.
Oh my god. Oh, my god.
Oh,
Is Natalia-
yes.
Oh no.
I don't know. Would you mind getting Natalia's Instagram up? Because you might.
Uh-oh.
You might no. Oh well, yeah. Be careful.
Is it? Are they all played by cats?
Yeah, but she apparently went out with a few actors and actresses, but I didn't recognise any of them. But apparently it was because she'd been in discussions about making a hearty film.
Oh, please, God.
And I clicked on the picture first before opening the Instagram account. Be careful, Joel. There we go. Classic Natalia. Where's the picture? It was shared on the... There it is, in the middle. Lovely. So there's Brett on the left. I guess that could be the Anvil, second on the right, on the left, sorry. On the
I
right,
was going to say, I recognise that guy on the right. Yeah, Rory Culkin. Of the Culkin family, obviously.
Oh.
Is that Fuller?
He was in Scream 4.
Is that Fuller?
Fuller?
The one that pees the bed?
What?
Is it Macaulay Culkin's brother?
Oh, no, you're thinking of the other one that's in Succession. No, that's the other one who's in Scream 4 and that film about the Norwegian death metal scene.
I didn't know
that
there was
watched.
three of them.
Yeah. Well, he's the Spike Dudley. He's the self-shields of the Culkin family. There we go.
Because I thought that was Billy Kay when I first saw the picture on the left.
Yeah, I
This-
can see what you mean.
completely different lady.
It's great seeing Rory Culkin again and some other people, I guess, who aren't as popular, so I won't tag them. Thank you, Natty. Oh, that's nice.
That is nice. But yeah, apparently the film has been talked about. I saw.
I guess with Anne Claw, if that's a success, I think that's been financially in America. We won't get it until February. People wondering why we haven't talked about it much. Yeah. Oh my God, that's be a mini-series.
I was going to say there's too much in that
Oh
whole
my
story.
God.
Surely. Yeah.
Bret Hart would want to play Bret Hart when Bret was 17, though. That's the issue. It's going to be hard to cast that.
The because he looked so amazing.
Or they'll have to do what they did on this thing with the Austin Hogan with the mocap.
God.
That was bloody awful.
The Hogan one's horrifying. The Austin one's pretty bad, but the Hogan one pierced my soul.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Why?
2K are nice to us.
Oh, I mean, the game looks good.
Yeah.
I don't think 2K were responsible for the AI.
Oh, that's
That's
right.
right.
Yeah, it was
There
weird,
you
wasn't
go.
it? It was really
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Was it not in the 2K
Hope
thing?
they weren't. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, but the game looks.
You can go through
phenomenal.
all the generations of 40 years and then just sleep paralysis demons showed up. Anyway,
How dare you?
I'm sure the game will be good. The last one was great. So.
I'm looking forward to the modes, and the special referee thing. He's back. I saw.
Casket match is back.
Yeah.
Was there ever an ambulance match in the games? Because I swear there was, but Tom,
I reckon there
Tom
would've
said there
been.
wasn't. and
I genuinely don't know.
Surely there was the first SmackDown versus Raw game. That seems.
I'm sure I can remember a quick time event, get that door closed. Don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
R-Truth interrupts the main event between Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre, still trying to give Priest his merch money. Priest shoves Truth down, so he tries to put it on or in the Money in the Bank briefcase instead. Realizing he doesn't know the combination, or password as he calls it, Truth unintentionally distracts the ref, robbing Priest of a pinfall. Drew wins to close the show. What do you think, Ross?
It was a weird one because Priest was in control for much of the match. He obviously did the broken arrow through the announce table at the start. Then he just looked like a proper main event-y heel, taking down the other main event-y heely kind of babyface, justified arsehole. And then all of a sudden, Truth got involved, and it just went off the rails.
Yeah. This is like too much of the Truth silliness. Like, oh, okay.
Keep that on the undercard.
Or
Yeah, and also
put it in
like-
the main event.
Oh, for Truth the main event, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, if Truth's just pretending to be this dumb just to get the briefcase off him and cash in or whatever.
like the traders.
That's my hypothesis.
Okay, you know what? If that's fine. Yes.
Okay.
I pitched that for Sunday. Get Truth in the Uwu match.
Yeah.
But this didn't help Drew. He needed help to beat Priest.
Well, there's the is he staying, is he going part of Drew McIntyre still, which has been going on for about 12 months now.
So many moving parts. It's like what's he called? Rube Goldberg.
Oh, yeah, a Rube Goldberg
Rube Goldberg machine, yeah,
that's
with
guy,
all the-
So he named after himself, which is very helpful.
Yes.
But it didn't land like I thought they thought it would do. Like I thought they thought it
Yes.
would do. Yeah.
But I mean, it was. I feel like they had WrestleMania. I mean, sorry, they had the Rumble plans set for a while, and for the past couple of weeks, it's been like, come on, let's get to the Rumble. So fair enough.
Right. Yeah.
The match was fine up until there. Felt like a
Yeah.
90s main event.
Certainly did.
One thing I do like that the match demonstrated, even though it wasn't a total success, but they were in a position where a valid main event was between two heel baby faces, like Ross said. Like, not really. You can cheer for them sometimes or find them entertaining, but they're also heel. And Triple H is good at not just having black and white. Like, there are shades of grey everywhere. Maybe 50 of them. That many. It's Sex Dungeon.
Two of them on Owen's feet.
Oh, no. Let's go.
He's back.
Because his shoes are different colours, everybody.
That's nasty, though. I felt bad for him. It was the way Joel was laughing
That's
about it.
nasty, that is, Ross.
I was like, oh, Joel's really nasty. And he was like, Joel's a good lad. He wouldn't do that. Saw it.
No, Ross isn't mean because he's got to save all his energy for NXT.
I need a piss,
I need
me.
a wee wee.
NXT comes very soon. NXT after a wee. In the opening match, Baron Corbin and Bron Breakker, the team of the A-holes, right?
One
That's what we
Frenchman,
call them.
apparently. Braun Breaker.
I know.
The Wolf Dogs.
I'm good in the talking this week. Beat Nathan Fraser and Axiom to advance in the Dusty Classic.
I liked it.
I liked it a lot too.
Did you even like the bit where Nathan Fraser looked down the camera and went, you know how this ends? And then did a dive?
Such a dick.
I was so hoping he'd go, oh, here we go. And he just clotheslined. Face.
OSH1T. Here goes again. CJ.
No, he was, oh my God, we've got a player on the Twitch Football Manager save at the minute called CJ. He's a defensive midfielder. And every time he messes up, I go, you were supposed to follow the damn train, CJ. Owen hasn't laughed once. I don't know if he's played San Andreas or not. I'm like, come on, Owen, give me something. Doesn't care.
You mean from Liverpool? He lived it.
Oh,
Wow, okay.
posh, are you? Looking down on people like that. Disgusting.
Owen did tell me that once in his...
Sorry.
He was,
Sorry, Liverpool.
I think we were talking about, like...
Just a bit of banter.
I think I was talking to him.
I'll tell you about the cows that wrecked me dad's car.
I was like,
Carry on,
I
Joe.
think we were talking about if we'd ever seen a gun, like not in an airport or whatever, not carried by an official, like. But I was like, I don't think I've ever seen a gun in the wild. And he was like, oh, one time I was playing in my mate's garden and a car drove past with a group of lads in balaclavas with guns, and I was like, you are joking. And he was like, no, yeah, my mate lived in a bit of a rougher area. I was like, oh my God, it's a crazy time in Liverpool.
Wasn't it funny when Baron Corbin was wearing Bron Breakker's
Sorry about that.
silly wolf's hat, and then they laughed at him? I saw Brian Alvarez from that Way Inferior Wrestling podcast.
Oh, yeah, the numbers don't lie.
The numbers do not lie, do they, Matthew? Quelle surprise.
I was very skill surprised. Bloody hell.
He said that the Arseholes are the best tag team in the world at the moment. Or maybe they're just the best team in WWE, potentially. They're the best tag team somewhere.
Ooh.
And I was like,
Wait, just saying WWE. Best tag team right now.
Wait, I don't get that numbers ref. What was happening on the pod?
Oh, yeah, you weren't here last week.
So,
you
yeah,
were
was-
saying, like, Ross was being all, like, brouhaha and saying, like, oh, we got better numbers than them. We're bigger than the Figure 4 online podcast.
Oh, right, yeah,
And I
yeah.
went, that can't be true. And then he
Yeah.
went and checked, and just on YouTube, yeah. We are.
Oh,
I was
YouTube.
like,
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
I imagine the spot.
they've been around since 1983.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's off the back of that thing where he said that was he the biggest Terry Spunk fan in the world or something? When
Oh,
he
Brian
replied?
Alvarez.
Oh,
said
that
it.
was it. He
Yeah.
said that, and you took exception because
I think we
Not
all
true.
did.
It's
Yeah.
not true.
Yeah.
This podcast is. What was I going to say? We're on about this.
Brian
match,
Alvarez
right?
ever beat.
Exactly. Nobody. What's the clap reference on OSW?
Yeah, what's that about? Whenever they mention Alvarez, yeah.
They show that independent show and he claps.
What was he doing? What was the gimmick?
What's the gimmick, brother?
Oh, why are you bringing me at this? It's just an independent wrestling show that happens to be on YouTube, and he's just clap stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Like the Birds of War in It's Always Sunny. Wait, why is it funny?
I just wasn't expecting this to be brought up. Like,
Is
it feels like worlds
Is
colliding.
he trying to
you
get
know?
like babyface support?
Yeah, it's proud babyface Brian Alvarez with his family watching.
So what does he do?
Just clapping.
He claps and stomps.
Yeah.
To get them to do it.
Yeah.
That's normal babyface behavior.
I didn't really get why that
Not
was.
a clap and a stomp.
Well, yeah,
I
the
don't really
strong man
get
and
why
clap
it
is
was
weird.
brought up as a joke and OSW, but I'm not here to judge them.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you are.
Oh yeah, crap, I am, aren't I? Yeah.
You're kind of the fifth Beatle or the fourth.
Yeah,
You
the
know,
Beatle
it's
that everyone wants to murder, yes.
John.
Oh!
What do you think of the match, Ross?
I thought it was a hell of a match. There's a chance that the Arseholes are the best tag team in the world at the moment. The little lads wore them down at the start before the bell rung, which I thought was a good start for the match because otherwise they would have just got flattened, so they would.
Yeah.
There was a lovely power bomb on the announce table from Baron. There was a lovely catch and power slam from Bron on Nathan to turn the tide, so to speak. The elevated power slam from the Arseholes looked beautiful, as did all of Baron's maneuvers. Then the little lads made their comeback, doing all the Spanish flies and whatnot, and the Phoenix splashes for a nice near fall. And then, I don't know if I should do it. I'm not. I'm going to stick to me guns. Chad Gable's sliding down German is still the move of the week.
What was your second?
I thought this was going to be his move of the week.
Bron Breaker's spear.
Yeah.
Oh, it put hairs on your eyes. Oh,
It what?
It put hairs on your eyes, Matthew.
So
Never
much
mind you-
testosterone.
never mind
Elevated testosterone levels artificially, you might say, allegedly. I don't know. I don't know.
Honestly, AJ Styles will walk out looking like Fuzzy Bear next week.
No, I really liked it as an opener. I like this match.
Yes, I like the match. I like what you just said about it even more. Yeah, what a lovely little match.
Yeah.
Best tag team? Oh,
Well,
what are you thinking now?
the cool Twitter lads like astronauts, Abe and Nomura over in Japan.
Okay.
That they say they're the best tag team in the
Okay.
world. We said FTR last year.
Yeah.
There's not a lot at the minute, is there?
The Creeds, but they're not really wrestling much.
Yeah.
The Arseholes are going to be in the running for the tag team with
Oh
the
my
half.
Are we
Yeah.
okay seeing the arseholes that much just for YouTube?
Yeah.
That's fine, is it?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
cool. Just
yeah,
making sure. Because obviously NXT clearly disagree.
It's just your S's and your C's
And your Fs.
and your T's. And your
Thank
F's. Yeah.
It's like Sesame Street, this. So, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, there might be. That an NXT version of the LWO.
But they get to do
Only
more-
when they're on NXT, though. Not
Get to
when
do
they're on
more
SmackDown.
things,
yeah.
Yeah.
Then we had Ilya Dragunov talking to a crew member backstage, but he's interrupted by Josh Briggs. JB wants a match against Ilya and says he has no fear. Unlike the champ, he accuses him of deliberately making Trick Willie wrestle twice at VD to tire him out. Things get tense, but Trick breaks it up because he wants to keep Ilya healthy for his title.
Is that what you really want?
Was that Dragunov?
Tell me!
Oh, I've got like a shooting pain in my butt. I'm excited to watch that back because I don't think I flinched. And I'm very proud. I'm really proud of myself. I think I'm proud of. I think I'm
He
do okay.
definitely
He
choked.
did. I think I saw you breathe in to prepare for it, and I was like, something big's coming in.
He did it again, didn't he, Matthew, from last week's promo? Do you see? Obviously,
Why weed himself next to his mate? Yeah, aye.
What did he do?
just
Don't do that.
his voice last week was unbearable, I thought.
Dragunov.
Yeah, just stood next to Trick and Mello there, just exuding charisma
Ah,
effortlessly.
yes.
And he was like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to bother doing it again. It went well last week.
It did. Yeah, no, it was great. It just, yeah.
Don't over egg the Elia.
Well said.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. They've got everyone else acting like a normal human being, and then Ilya comes in.
Like Gollum, like big Gollum.
It's not even Gollum. It's just maybe Gollum on like a Broadway musical.
Yeah.
I love the Schmeagol. The Schmeagol completes me like my family.
Now on Broadway, Drunk Gollum. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, good sex. Sorry.
I don't know,
Was it a good
I don't know if it was
segment?
a
I
good
don't know.
segment.
No, it wasn't, because this was my most anticipated segment of the week, seeing what JB's new gimmick was going to be.
And?
Obviously, last week we were going to JBL saying, "Find yourself, kid. You got to find who you really are." Rah, rah. And what he is the creator wrestler, like one step further on from Fabian Eichner or
He's the
Giovanni
second
Vinci.
option of creating the
He's
template.
put clothes and a beard on,
Yeah.
but we don't know what he is.
Yeah. We're saying we need any other look other than Dijak, but not as tanned.
He took JBL's advice to mean call out the champion. But JBL didn't say that. He said look deep within. And
Yeah.
if he'd become Pete Dunne, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the locker room, Ren Sinclair,
Maddie Renkowski from the Indies, yeah.
thank you, was nervous about her first singles match. Fallon Henley calms her down and says it's never easy being the new girl, but Ren did great in last week's Battle Royal.
Thank you.
Ren,
No, she
thanks-
eliminated Lash Legend, and that's damn impressive.
Yeah, well,
I'm so confused by this segment. This is the lady who wiped Cora Jade off the face of the earth, is it not?
In kayfabe.
In kayfabe.
Yeah,
Well, that's
this is-
what we deal with here on the Wrestling Podcast.
we try our best, and NXT just spaffs in our face. Ran thanks Fallon and gives herself a high five before marching off.
Oh, they've already made her into a loser.
She's a flipping nerd, let me tell you. Ooh, self high five. Why was it so much cooler when DDP used to do it? I'll tell you why. He didn't actually go. Toss it.
I'm not.
Ren Sinclair.
I feel bad.
DP
For,
get ready to wrestle Goldberg at Halloween, have they?
I feel bad for Ren right now. I hope they give her a bit of an edge because she was. Oh, it's so difficult being the new girl. Oh,
I get more and more red pilled every time I watch NXT because I hate women.
oh my god. Oh my word.
NXT makes me hate and detest
Oh
women.
no.
I'm getting it now.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a bad gimmick to start off.
All
the
these
self high
gimmicks.
five. Not likable at all.
Yeah. I'm sure the rest of the episode will help me out, though. Ava Rain comes out of a meeting with Shawn Michaels, accompanied by William Regal. Regal congratulates Ava on becoming the youngest GM in WWE history. He says it's a difficult job, but he knows she can do it. Pfft, typical. The same week as Rock shows up on the board of directors, huh?
Same day, wasn't it? Tuesday, yeah. Who would have thought it?
So it's better than watching her wrestle.
So is Regal being calling the shots all the time? Because she's like, oh, it's big shoes to fill there, buddy.
No, I took it as she asked him to go with her in the meeting as like a reference. Yeah. Because she was like, thanks for...
reference?
Yeah, he's like a reference. Like, thanks for coming in the meeting with me, Mr. Regal. That's no problem. That's all right. Yeah. you do a good calm Regal.
Jackie Fargo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do podcast Regal, which we don't get anymore.
Yeah.
What a shame.
I know.
With Matt's second name.
Matt's second name. Yes, thank you.
Can't say his second name.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's the new full-time GM. She's the youngest GM. I'll just spat everywhere there. Sorry, I'm salivating over Ava Rain here. She's the youngest GM ever in the history of
Rock's
wrestling.
shut your mouth. That's the Rock's
Yeah.
It's a great achievement.
Yes, you've definitely earned this achievement by showing up.
How bad must they think she is to put her in this role at the age of 22? I think they kept saying. NXT's not, where you go for the tops. Well, it depends who it is, but there are moments on the shows where the wrestling is clearly done by new people to the wrestling ring. How bad must she be?
Well, they definitely want to keep her in a prominent role. I don't know why. Well,
I think we know why.
yeah. But
She was a former member of the Schism.
that's right. That's why. In kayfabe, I don't know if it makes much sense because her credentials were from the other week. Well, I've got a lot of ideas, and yeah, not all of them are good, but I've tried really hard.
What a thing to say. And we're like, yeah, I'm sold.
yeah.
She sat in a room with Paul Heyman. That's the other qualification that she's got for the role.
Wow.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
On that mad episode of NXT when all
Yep.
the main roster came down.
Yep. Hey, happy for her.
Is she just Ava now? I've called her Ava Rain there, but I think she's
yeah.
just Ava.
She's just Ava.
Yeah, you're right. Her name's not important to her role.
That's
on
so
screen.
Ava.
I had an awful... Because I was thinking like APA, AVA, and then I was like always something asked, but I couldn't think of a... And then I thought of a rude word that begins with V, and I thought that makes no sense at all.
Vagabonding.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
A vagabond's
What's
like
a
a
vagabond?
wanderer, like a homeless wanderer.
You know, from The Lion King.
Mm.
That was one of our choir songs in year 4, the big choir meet.
Was it? You
What choir song from Lion King?
Can You Feel the Love? Speaking about vagabonds and that.
Oh, vagabond. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Before me bollocks dropped out of an angelic voice.
Oh.
Oh.
Then me bollocks dropped.
Carry on.
Oh no, young Ross Twiddell. He's a good lad, then his bollocks dropped.
I was on the football team and in the choir at the same time.
Oh, that's like High School Musical.
Well
that.
done, ye.
I
Yeah.
don't care about the rules, me.
Wow.
Then me bollocks dropped.
Then your bollocks dropped.
And the choir was no more.
Oh.
They were just nerds in the choir, weren't they?
Lash Legend beats Ren
Did you know that
Ziegler.
Michael Jackson is apparently castrated by his father, or was apparently castrated to keep his voice that high?
You know what? It wouldn't actually surprise me. If
Joe
that- 'cause-
Jackson.
Yeah, he was an awful man, wasn't he?
Yeah.
By all accounts, yes.
Just thought
I've
I'd
not
throw
heard
that
about the
in.
castration thing, like, but.
Is it on Google, Joe?
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sure
God.
it is.
No, it could be like an urban rumor that would make sense, probably, but. Oh.
Without
there we
listening.
go.
We are listening to Joe type.
He wasn't.
Yeah, go. No.
That is Quora, though, so I don't know how reliable Quora
There you
is.
go. The Independent
Yeah, The
said it was
Independent.
actually done.
Claims doctor
Chemically.
jailed over singer's death.
Oh,
That's the, yeah, but he would have a beef with the family, wouldn't he? Because he was jailed over Michael Jackson's death.
Oh, Conrad Murray, the guy who killed him. Brandon Joe's one of the worst fathers of children in history.
allegedly.
Yeah.
He's still alive, I believe, Michael Jackson. He was seen in the back of a van once.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah. There's a,
In the
Okay.
back of a
Was
van.
he hanging out with Tupac?
that's worth another Google. That Joe Michael Jackson's still alive. It's true.
I love how I'm like Ross just Googles.
So when he turned up, that wrestler dancing like Michael Jackson, that was the real.
That was the real
shooting.
Michael
Oh, is it the
Jackson.
actual Michael Jackson? Ah, there we go.
Go on, is it Google Images there, Joe? Because you'll see the picture.
What,
It's
of
in the
dead
back-
Michael
in the-
Jackson?
in the back of a car.
Joe, you've only googled Michael
There he is.
Jackson. Oh, the
top
right, on the
top
right, yeah.
top right. There he is. It's Michael Jackson.
Is it? Hang on. Wait.
The King of Pop is still alive.
How is that?
It's him.
Right. Yeah.
It's damn improved.
Just on NXT Anonymous.
So that's why have I got the name Patches O'Houlihan in my head? What's her name? His daughter.
That's a who's on dodgeball.
That's his
Dodgeball, yeah.
That's his daughter, Patches O'Houlihan.
Patches O'Houlihan.
And in the back of the car is Michael. What's his
Right.
daughter called?
I don't know.
It begins with a P. Oh. Let's just go with Patches O'Houlihan.
Oh, Pete, please move on. There you go. Jackson.
Paris.
Paris.
Oh, you were so close.
Oh, Patches O'Houlihan. Is his middle name Michael?
Paris Michael Catherine.
No, it's a double Paris
It's her
Michael.
first name, yeah, Paris Michael.
Paris Michael.
That famous place in France.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And Prince
What?
is his other Prince.
Prince is Michael Jackson's
I
son.
knew it.
Prince of Pop. Biggie. Is that the other one?
Yeah, Biggie.
Biggie.
Yeah.
Biggie Jackson.
Right.
Biggie Michael Jackson. Wow.
Is it pronounced BG? Like the Bee Gees?
Maybe.
The guy.
Oh, he's only 21.
What are we going on?
What's happened here? He's 21.
I love that you were bragging about how much of a bigger fan of NXT you are than anybody else, and were immediately distracted by the idea
Well,
of
'cause
Michael Jackson.
we're going to talk about Ren Sinclair now, and I'm not bothered.
Oh, yeah,
about
you're
Ren
right. We'll let help
Sinclair.
from Jakara Jackson. That's why.
Ah.
They think about beating Ren down afterwards, but Fallon Henley saves the day. Yeah, it's going to be all right.
Everything gonna be alright.
Oh, that's all.
Get
She's
up
Woody.
on that horse.
Vic spouted out the line, "You've got a friend in Ren Sinclair."
Yeah, you went.
Oh,
You've got a friend indeed. I think. Yeah.
Fallon is Woody, because she is girl.
Yeah. She could be Jessie. Could be
Jessie, aye.
No, she's Woody. She's Woody.
But Lash Legend is really coming into her own, I thought, because all of her offense looks like it hurts.
The slam dunk.
Yeah.
Like when she had Ren, is that what it's called?
The finish is the slam dunk.
Oh
yeah.
no, when she had a bent over the middle row backwards going, "Wah, yeah, take that, you little weirdo."
Yeah.
Oh, they did before it was a double dribble, right? Or
That's my.
Because she used to be in the basketball.
Yes, she did so well.
the WNBA.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, if she was or not. Did she get that far?
Don't know, but she definitely used to. She used to ball.
Shoot them hoops, baby.
Yeah.
Not those spaghetti ones. No. No.
We see that OTM of Trash Tony D's restaurant with Jada Parker beating up The Riz. Back in the arena, Furious Electra Lopez is looking for Lola Vice.
That Bandea, Lola Vice.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I
Anyone
think it's a
know?
nasty word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bandea.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lopez is looking backstage, and hey, it's Jim Smallman.
Was he there?
Yeah, he goes, have you seen her? And he goes,
Was
"Oh."
that Jim Smallman?
I was, oh no! don't be a dick.
He's from Leicester, isn't he?
Oh, whatever.
But I reckon OTM might have got served spaghetti hoops, the fact that we're trashing that restaurant. What was that all about, eh?
Or to get revenge.
I know, but there's a way.
They were going, where's Jack? Said he'd be here.
Yeah, it was reminiscent of The Godfather. That's how well this was shot. Looking for a gun in the cistern of the toilet and everything.
Did you see Tony's T-shirt last week?
No? Wait.
Oh, it's great. We had to explain to Ross. He had like, "Who's that old guy? The thing with the thing?" And we were like, "Oh, Marlon Brando in The Godfather." Yeah,
He
yeah.
had Don Corleone on his t-shirt.
He did. It
Wow.
was really subtle.
I think I kept calling him Captain Soprano, didn't I?
Captain Soprano.
Yeah.
I still need to watch Godfather 2.
Yeah, you doing the thing? Yeah.
I've still only seen 1.
Yeah.
I need to watch 2.
You do. It's
Yes.
very good. Don't bother with 3. But yeah, and we had to explain that he had to put cotton wool in his mouth.
Oh, you told me that.
You know, so.
He won an Oscar for that. He was barely in it. Well, he wasn't barely in it, but Al
No,
Pacino,
he was. He was just
Al Pacino's the main character.
Yeah, but Brando got the best actor, and Pacino got supporting role, and Pacino went, "Oh, you on about supporting role? You
He was
dick."
the main
Yeah.
man.
This is directly comparable to the relationship between Lola Vice and Electra Lopez.
It is. Lola is the
Lola
Al
was
Pacino.
Al Pacino, but now Electra could be coming Al Pacino. She looked the part walking around in a black outfit,
She did.
looking for that Bendea.
I wasn't sure about the promo later, but we'll talk about it, I guess.
Joe Gacy attacks Dijak during the entrance. They have a big old brawl around the ringside area. Dijak puts Gacy through the announce table, and security arrive to drag him away. But Gacy gets back up and carries on fighting. It says here, and I'm quoting with a gun to my head, "He's like the Undertaker."
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to see him on WWE TV in 2024.
Hey!
Ain't no sort of table bump.
He got put through a bloody wall.
He is
And
the wall.
He crawled out
Brother.
like he likes the pain, but not
Yeah.
like Ilya Dragunov does.
No, in a creepy way. Dragunov is quite creepy.
Although,
as
to
well.
be fair, Joe Gacy and the Elias promos are quite comparable when you think about it. Just
Yeah. Shawn Michaels was like, no, more over the top, more dramatic.
It was a nice big brawl, but I just didn't give a toss about either lads.
Same, Ross.
Oh, I'd like to expose Ross here. Can you crop the amount of caps you've used? You seem very excited watching it.
Big brawl,
Whoa!
comma, didn't care.
I didn't see that bit. I didn't see that bit. He's even put the Wall Brothers.
The
yeah,
Wall
exactly.
Brothers,
yeah.
they took down the wall again.
I
But
also
Gacy
thought the
likes
wall.
the pain. Hell of a choke slam through the announce table.
Yeah.
Then he got up and they did a camera angle where I was just like, phew, I'm glad that's over. And then Joe Gacy goes, whoop, behind him.
He got aroused.
Well, someone had to during this, I guess.
I wasn't stealing your reference there. I genuinely didn't see the Wall Brothers there.
Oh, it's just naturally what great minds think about,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah. I just thought of the Wall because he no-sold the table. And the Wall did that sometimes, I think.
He put people through tables. I'm not sure if he sold them. Yeah.
okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
But Joe Gacy's gimmick is still a bit confusing to me. He's a fighty man now in wrestling tights. After everything we've seen over the past couple of months.
I'm in two minds about him because I don't care about him, and then sometimes I really don't care about him.
That's not two minds.
Oh, you're right, John.
Okay.
Don't I look foolish?
Did you like him on the Indies?
Yeah.
Oh,
Before
right.
this, he was the guy that you could put in and he would match the level of the guy he was against. So he was on a top level dude, he could have a top level dude. If he was against crap guys, he'd be crap. But, you know, he could hang in with the big boys. And here he's just a guy who I don't want to see anymore.
He's just
That's
badly
fault.
booked, isn't he?
He's badly booked, yes.
Yeah, it's terribly booked there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lovely bit of Irish chocolate.
Thank you for bringing the segment back. Ariana Grace is practicing a speech in the locker room, but is interrupted by Electra Lopez, still looking for load of ice. Elsewhere...
Whoa.
Oh, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, sorry.
This
Go on.
line was unreal. If you have a vision, you will be where you want. I don't know why I put the emphasis on where. You will be where you want. C, where you're headed. And that is delightful.
A, B, C, D. Bars.
I've put I hate Ariana Grace more than Lexus King.
No, you don't, because that's the point of a character.
That's my Alexis King's character as well, to be fair.
Okay, well, Shawn Michaels is a genius. I hate Ariana Grace.
No, she's fantastic.
Just looked
I
at
hope the
Ross's,
piano falls on her
looked at
head.
Ross's notes again and I've seen what he's titled the next segment.
Do you want to just read mine instead? Just the title?
Come training.
Cum training.
Come training.
Robert Stone takes Von Wagner to his old college football stadium at the University of Central Florida. Stone wants to help Von prepare for his Heritage Cup match against Noam Dar, and he's brought two of his best coaches. His kids, the ones from the Big Pasta Meet.
Bash Brothers. Effing Bash Brothers.
So there we go. These are the best tag team in NXT. Von does various training drills, but accidentally hits Stone with American football. Lol. He finishes by running into a tackle bag, so to speak. With Dar's,
He finishes. doesn't he?
with Dar's face on it. So Dar shows goes, obviously it's a big tackle bag then. Yeah? He looks at the sky and shouts, "No!"
It's like Rocky. Drago!
Aye, Rocky 5.
I wish I had a pair of glasses on to push them up my nose and say, this is cinema. Because this was cinema. The bit at the start was like, yeah, my old stomping ground, UCF, number 87.
Yeah.
Then he's like, when the Bash Brothers are like, yeah, well, get down and give me 20, whatever they said. He's like, yeah, I'm ready to roll, yeah. And then it was just horny with the 80s music, the sit-ups, the panting.
Yeah.
Very horny stuff. And then I'm going to say it, I'm not going to regret it either. That spear on the bag, the tackle bag with Noam's face on, was better than Bron Breaker's spear.
Oh.
Bron Breaker's t-shirt of best spear in the business is now a lie because of that one singular spear from Come to Tuesday.
He did 2 spears, but the first one wasn't good enough for Robert Stone. He was like, again. He did another one, which to me looked as good as the first, and Stone was like, yeah. And then the kids had to help him up. He was like, get him up, get him up. That doesn't bode well for the rounds match.
Imagine
That was good analysis.
It doesn't.
imagine
We're
being,
there at ringside.
Yeah.
They even the odds.
There is cut men in the corner.
Yeah.
With the little lion.
No, I'm not going, hey, watch them kids.
Yeah. Doll would be great in that sort of angle.
Yeah.
imagine Oro Mensah just kicking them in the head.
Man can dream.
They're the Bash Brothers. They're him with a doomsday device. Then you'll see.
It was such a good segment.
It's so great that there was a headline on the Cultaholics Astute News bit on the website.
This sounds Aidan Gibbons already.
And it was put like, reason for Von Wagner not being on TV revealed is because there's nothing for him. He's not injured or out. He's just waiting for his correct time. And this was the correct time.
Yes.
I mean, with the,
People are obviously talking about where's Come? Where's Come?
where is he?
he's got
there he is.
He's got to beat Dar, right? You can't have him lose to Dar.
Imagine being Noam Dar watching that thing, watching that vignette. You'd be cacking your pants, wouldn't you? Cacking your pants.
Why is Dar so flippant about this? He was really scared of facing Chad Gable, but now he's not scared of Von Wagner. It's foolish. That's analysis, as Ross would say.
Did you see on Twitter he said, come Tuesday?
Dar?
Who did?
Yeah, no, I'm Dar.
A bit late at the
What
party,
a
aren't you,
lad.
pal?
Come on
A bit
now.
late at the party, aren't you?
Yeah, come on.
The pinky party. Put the cocaine on them gums.
That's not what he referenced. That's not what he was talking about.
That's
I don't know, but but he's a cheeky boy, isn't he? So who knows?
so Coke Tuesday. Is that what we're saying?
Coke Tuesday.
That's basically what NXT is, to be fair.
In fairness, yeah,
is
this
Coke
show must be amazing on drugs.
I'd say it's more LSD Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yes, you know what, with all the colours and everything. In the real main event of the night, Lexus King meets Trey Bearhill.
That bit where he's walking down the corridor going, oh yeah, I'm a cool cat. The main event come early. It's the face of Tuesday night.
He's going to enjoy the
Oh, look at
spotlight.
this Daniel Puder. I think he's in the main event.
One man worthy of centre stage.
Yeah.
He's just
Daddy-o.
not got that Volker, has he? Whatever the kids say. What's it called? Riz. He has
He's
got
got
the Riz.
so much Riz.
He's got no Riz.
He's got Riz.
The only Riz he's got's those little papers in his pocket. You know what I mean? Up the Rizzlers.
That was good. Yeah.
Yeah, cheers.
I've got nothing to say about this match, Ross. Have you got anything else to
Not
say?
even who his opponent was.
Trey
Bear
Bear
Hill.
Hill is a hill of bears.
Bears.
That's right.
He's a big boy with 80s chops and slaps. He even does that one.
The Mongolian one.
Ah, the ear clap
Maybe that's where the Bear Hill
Or the
is.
tango.
in Mongolia.
Near Mongolia, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a disturbing image because in my head it's a massive hill made of bears and it's writhing. They're all moving. They're all alive. They're all like, I know. Yeah, it's horrible. Isn't it?
Oh, Joe, they're not like that. An audible ooh from the
that,
gallery.
Have you got that phobia of like lots of little clusters of things? Tryptophobia. or whatever
No,
it's
but
called.
I don't like it.
No, fair
I
enough.
didn't like that image in my head. Then.
That, yeah. That's
Made
the
me
image I get.
uncomfortable.
Do you like bears?
Yeah, I love bears.
Oh, okay.
Did you? John Cena was on Logan Paul's podcast, and they were saying, explain this Instagram post, and he picked the fat bear one. that
Oh,
Cena put
yes.
on.
is he a fan of the podcast?
No, unfortunately not. That's what I was hoping for, but no. It was
What's the real reason then?
I can't remember. He went.
Joel.
He went somewhere and he ate loads of food, and he said that's how I felt,
Right.
like a fat bear.
Cena has to listen to this podcast.
Yes, I'd have
Yeah.
thought so.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels does.
Go on.
Someone in NXT.
Based off what we see on NXT from week to week, it's been a pretty constant thing over the last half year where we've made a point and then that change has happened the week later.
Like no one knows who these women are, and they all got introduced.
Wow, look how good we are.
That was the biggest
Like watching the football matches and going, that lad, there's going to be a goal today.
Yeah. Experts.
Yes.
But Lexus King, he did a big thwack to the back of Trey's berry head. That's the only thing I've got written down about the match. But then I did laugh about when after Lexus has won, he's up celebrating. There's people in the crowd doing the old worshipping with their hands for Lexus King. The plants are back.
yeah,
The
Lexus King.
plants are back.
Son of the late, great Jimmy King.
Don't you ever say that again. He couldn't lace up his boots, nor his wrist things that he put on because he's a king.
Gauntlets? I don't know.
Yeah. His leather wristlets.
Hey, more like Oliver Twat. In the locker room, Mello warns Trick to be wary of Dragunov and his acting. He suggests that Ilya faked his injury to ensure Willie has to wrestle twice in one night. Trick says he appreciates Mello's help, but he's already considered all the possibilities. No, you haven't.
Now, I didn't anticipate Jack bringing up the traitors like we have done on this podcast, but my notes was, this is like the traitors. Mello is deflecting even though he is one of those traitors.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh, it's like playing 2K, bro. Foreshadowing his own
Oh, they forced that reference.
treachery.
Didn't they?
Yeah. Bastard.
How long until Trick realizes he's going to cost him the match, isn't he? He's going to cost him the Dragunov match. Do you think they'll win the Dusty Classic and then he'll cost him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
He's so tired.
The ultimate heartbreak.
Yeah, it will be.
You'll have to pick himself back up.
No.
A little bit of Irish chocolate. It's just such a satisfying thing to say.
I mean, the fact that will happen every time you say it isn't helping, but... Live from the moon, welcome to another edition of the Supernova Sessions.
And the min.
Lash and Jakara are busy taking care of Fallon and Ren.
That was never followed up on. Next week, I guess.
Still doing it now.
Yeah, take care.
Weekly episodic TV. But Dar and Aura Mensa are here.
They've beat them up for a whole week. I watched a rap battle once where one of the rap battlers said to the other one, I'll punch your nan's cheeks for 100 weeks. That's what they're doing right now to them. Yeah.
They mock coming Tuesday for introducing this week's guest, Lola Vice. Lola talks about betraying Elektra Lopez in the Battle Royal and says there was always an expiration date on her friendship with that leech. Lopez interrupts and accuses Lola of being fake, spouting positivity on social media, but she only got here by shaking her ass on Instagram. Oh, hey now. Lopez says they're going one-on-one next week, but she doesn't want to wait. She wants to burn Vice City down right now. Bitch. She tackles Lola and they brawl until refs break it up.
I thought that was the best Elektra sounded ever since your debut.
Yes, same. Yeah.
But Lola Vice's catchphrases needed a little bit of work there, saying that Elektra tried to hop on the Lola Vice jet ski and try to ride it.
Yeah, the jet ski.
Not just the jet ski or whatever.
Yeah.
The Lola Vice jet ski.
Why a jet ski? Because that's a Miami sort of thing.
I guess it's an Instagram thing. You'd be like, here's me on a jet ski.
I thought it was
Except me in one of those pedal things.
Like a Miami.
That look like ducks.
My pedalo.
Yeah.
Freddie Flintoff's drunk in the back.
She could have like the Lola Vice
Remember
dune
that?
buggy.
Yeah.
I mean, he was bloody England captain, wasn't he? Terrible example to set for the players.
Yeah, great player though. Great, really good.
Yeah.
We could bloody
Stop
use him
not on
now.
ducks.
God.
But what Elektra was saying is true, as we saw a couple of weeks ago on our own journey through Lola Vice's Instagram.
Stop it.
Yeah, she was a arse shaking MMA lady.
A million followers is insane. And she's on NXT.
Yeah.
Rightly so.
Yeah. It was good. I mean, the crowd liked it. So.
Yeah,
Good for them.
The word bitch always gets a pop. Bitch. Even today.
Tony D, Stax, and The Riz, who's awesome, cut the promo from a moving car, swearing revenge on OTM.
I would like to acknowledge your little joke there, just so you don't get too sad about the
thank
Riz
you.
being rawsome.
It did not deserve it. Acknowledge your joke.
I know sometimes we don't make a noise and you get a bit down, so I thought I acknowledge your
Oh,
joke.
sorry. I got to perform. I'm like Ilya Dragunov.
I thought Tony was carrying cross the way the camera angle was. It was. What the hell are they doing here already? They haven't wrestled yet.
It's not that boring.
See what's coming up next.
Chase U is being ransacked by the Repo Men. Dun, 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 dun. Riley Osborne tells Andre that his time in the U may have been short, but he'll always remember it.
Sarcastic little
Shut
prick.
up, Riley.
That tone of voice. Oh.
I'm so sorry,
I'm so
Mr.
sorry.
Chase.
So sorry, Andrew Chase.
I looked where he's from because we couldn't work out upstairs what his accent is. And it all made sense when we found out he's from Cumbria. Which I only know from the northeast and Cumbria. I don't know.
Bet his dad got mowed down by some cows.
Yeah.
They've grown up in Cumbria.
Chase apologizes for failing the U. Duke Hudson says everything can be replaced, but changes his tune when they take his MVP trophy.
Fantastic line. He's like, relax, Mr. Chase. It's all materialistic stuff and it can be replaced.
Yeah.
Yoink.
Yep.
What are you doing? Without the trophy, without the university, I'll spiral quick.
The difference in acting
That's a common
ability,
card,
and
too.
I like Andre Chase, but Duke's a far better actor. You know, I'll swallow quick, Mr. Chase. And Mr. Chase goes, next week is the end of the university. He's a bit less southern than that, but he's got a twang.
Andre says this is goodbye. Next week, the U closes forever. Class dismissed. On the Cultaholic classic SmackDown review. We'll just watch the SmackDown before the draft happens. So it's the last ever thing of the APA. It's rather similar to this, but
I mean, this is much more emotional.
Yeah.
I mean, the university is far more beloved than the APA everywhere. Let's not joke about that sort of thing, shall we?
yeah,
That moment when
Okada's emotional right now.
The podium gets ripped away. That's like when.
Was he always really attached to the podium? He really kicks off when they try and take his podium.
That's where he delivered all his speeches from.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
You should have had no trousers on.
Behind it. Yeah.
Like, oh, you know what, you can keep it. Just, bollocks hanging. Hairy bollock naked.
Hairy bollocks, eh?
Like the whole time he's like, yeah.
You'll never take my dignity.
But I had a tear in my eye because it is one of the 4 Pillocks saying their goodbyes next week until Okada rocks up and just buys the university and gets it all back.
What is going to happen really next week to save the day? JC? Something with JC?
Well, JC's either, I can't work it out still. Matthew was in agreement with me last week that it is OnlyFans and not a heist.
What?
Well,
Oh,
hey, we've got an idea. Tee-hee.
That looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, what a position that is.
Um,
They're not taking pictures of the vents, are they?
I think it might be all right in the end, you know? I've just got a feeling. But as I said on Twitter, this reminded me of the last episode of The Fresh Prince, when he just stood in the empty house.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very sad.
Yeah, that empty dark room was a vision into my soul.
Why are they all still... Why is no one kicked off with Andre Chase yet? Because he's done this.
Well, JC Jane was.
JC
You're
Jane.
like, you idiot. Look what you've done.
Well, yeah, she's the only one.
I'm convinced it's her, mate. It was all going fine.
Because he's a cult leader. That's
The
why.
university was.
That's why we work for
prospering.
Pachiti, He's got that magnetism.
Don't drink the Kool.
Imagine if Bodie Hayward makes a comeback and he's bought the union.
Bodie Hayward.
Oh, my word.
Wow.
He left the union, got in crypto.
That might, you know what?
I've got a real person who could save the university.
Go on.
Not that Bodie Hayward and Kazuchika Okada aren't real people. Of
Richard
course they are.
Branson.
Cameron Grimes.
Oh, yeah.
And we were talking about, me and Ross were talking about how he needs something to do. And, that'll be something.
Save, chase, shoot.
Yeah. And he'd
Get
be
away
funny.
from SmackDown.
He'd be
yeah.
funny again. Yeah, he'd
Yeah.
be funny. I want that to happen.
Yeah.
They go to the main roster, are they? Big
Chase
Andre
U.
Chase debut in the Rumble.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, is it real? Is it just ending?
Well, Tiffy Stratz is definitely in the Rumble.
I mean, she has to be, really, yeah.
She got written off NXT.
Yeah. She's done everything she can there anyway. So
She
yeah.
drowned in that trough.
She drowned in horse piss. Bless her. God, what a way to go.
This can't be happening. I can't believe this.
Yeah, if that music hits for the Rumble
Oh,
and Andre's cartwheeling down the ramp,
Yeah.
that could be how he pays off the union with main roster money.
winning
Yeah.
the Royal Rumble.
Dragon Lee faces Scripps. Midway through the match, Tony D and the family run out to attack OTM at ringside. They brawl the ramp while back in the ring, Lee gets the pinfall. After the bell, Obafemi appears and agrees to face Lee at Vengeance Day. Ooh.
Oba.
Femi. Is there a chance that Scripps is the most misused wrestler on the roster? Because everything he did here was unbelievable signs,
Right.
as Alberto Moreno said many years ago. The frog splash, his selling of Dragon's comeback was also amazing, and getting out of his German. Oh, what's he doing? Why is he so used literally?
Because I think
Literally.
because I think he can't, out of everyone maybe in the entire NXT, he wrestles the least in the WWE way. He's an incredible
that's it.
athlete, but it's not from a wrestling background, so it's a bit strange. But
you've nailed it there, Jack.
fair play to him and Dragon Lee for making a good match out of it.
Absolutely. But oh God, the speed of that tope at the outside, and then when he landed, it went forward roll.
Yeah,
Most people do the thing and then land on the feet and walk away. He hit it, then went the forward roll.
he's a proper acrobat. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you're right. He's very good, but he can only go with certain people.
yeah.
He make a kill on in the indies.
Oh, yeah.
On the indies, I should say.
Oh, he should win the Battle of LA. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Remember that? Edris Enefi and Malik Blade are sad about being knocked out of the Dusty Class.
As if Ren
Here she comes.
As if Ren is not enough. We've got Ren the second.
Oh, I've just realised Ren could be like a protege.
Yeah.
Yeah, disciple.
I hope they do that.
Brindley Reese turns up all excited and says we only lose if we don't learn. When you stay Bryn active, you dig up all the positives in every situation. Eris and Malik try to reject their help, but she insists that they write down 5 positives and 5 negatives from their match last week.
That's what I want from my NXT, homework. I want people getting homework.
I can't wait to read their journal entries next week on NXT.
I hope they do it and she goes, "Lo, you actually did that."
I still don't get the pun in Bryn active.
It must be an Ameri-
inactive.
Yeah.
I guess that's it. Yeah.
Or been active when she's I've been active.
Have you been active? Yes, I've been active.
I wish it'd piss off me. Here and Ren.
She might be incredible in the ring. She might be.
And I wouldn't care.
Oh, poor
She's
Bryn.
doing this. Make a list.
Poor Brindley.
Shut up.
Brindley.
Backstage.
That's a dog's name, is it not?
It's an American name.
Brindley.
Brindley.
We
I knew about
Bren.
Brindleys. Wilfred Brindley.
Oh, yes.
Actor, aye.
I went to school with him. Great guy.
My Uber
Is the
driver-
diabetes dude? I think it is. He goes, I'll give you a warning about diabetes.
Oh yeah.
yeah, that's who.
I had an Uber driver in America called Brinda. Brinda. That was very Floridian.
That's very
How do
fruity.
you say Brenda, isn't it, in their accent?
Brinda. But on the app, it
Brenda?
was Bryn. Yeah, it was weird. She'd Bryn active. She told us she had a gun in the car. Get in, babies. You're in a bad part of town, she said. Honestly, mate. It was me.
I love you got two stories about people having guns in cars. this
Oh man, it was. We turned the wrong way out of the Raw or SmackDown taping in Orlando. If you turn left, you stay in the town centre. If
Yeah.
you turn right, immediately you're in quite a dodgy bit. And she drove up and went, "Get in, babies! You're in a bad part of town." We got in, and she was like, "Yeah, it's a bad part of town." And she was like, "But don't worry, I got my gun in the car. My husband takes me hunting. I'm a great shot." I was like, I'm more scared now in the car. And I was in the front as well. I was in the riding shotgun, no pun intended.
Hey.
I didn't ask her where the gun was, but I had a horrible suspicion that it was within easy reach of her to grab it. Yeah.
Wow.
But she got us there. 5 stars.
That I wanted rating after she gets the
Nah.
gun out. Oh.
Backstage, Tatum Paxley tells Lyra Valkyria that tagging with her was the highlight of her career. Lyra tells her last week was a one-time thing and she wants to concentrate on Roxanne Perez by herself. Tatum seems to understand. Lyra is relieved and leaves.
But Tatum didn't understand.
More like traitor Paxley. Am I right? Hey, back again, back again, back again. All the texts and the emails to distract her from Roxanne. And then somehow Tatum will get involved and take the title for her own.
Oh, right.
Because she's a superhero.
That would be... Oh, I've just remembered what the main event segment is, and I think you lads will have both absolutely despised it, and I'm quite...
You are right. Blair Davenport beats Carmen Petrovic in a singles match.
She does.
Blair's offense looked like it hurts, whereas Petrovic's offense looked like it meant to hurt, but it didn't really connect
Yeah,
very
it's
well.
like Brett and Sean.
Just like that. The finish was a bit crap. I don't know who was at fault there, but Blair's before the final it didn't quite look right.
I can't remember. Did you remember the knee?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she won with the knee, but then she did a move before that where it was sort of like a bit of a damp squib.
Okay.
A damp squib in an affair.
She had a big drop kick in the corner. That was it.
After that, she did a move where she lifted her up.
Oh.
And I don't know if it was Petrovic sandbagging. Or maybe it was Blair who was a bit off time,
Maybe.
dancing like Lionel Blair.
Oh, that's what they have at ports, don't they? Sand. That's not true at all, is it? That's
No, it's
not
not.
how
They
it
have
works at all.
wooden
No,
things, don't
no. Yeah. Blair Wooden Things Port. And a backstage interview with Rancid Kelly Clancy.
Yeah, that is.
That's a real name.
Rich Holland. Oh, no. This is just the death walk, this bit. Is asked why he doesn't want help in his feud against Gallus. Ridge doesn't want to prove them right. He's determined to beat them on his own. Another step towards finding his redemption.
Imagine if Gallus lose
I need
to
more
Ridge
Lucozade.
and his cup of coffee. I love
He did have a coffee.
The subtext there if he's drinking coffee.
Coffee. And as Gacy taught us, what's better than one Joe is a cup of Joe.
Cup of Joe.
Yeah.
He's drinking Joe coffee.
Yeah. I didn't think about that even. That's real cinema.
That is cinema.
Yes. I think this interview was weird because I'm pretty sure he went, I'm going to prove everyone wrong. I don't need anyone with me. I'm going to beat them on my own. And Kelly Clancy goes, let me get this straight. You're saying you're going to face them on your own? And he goes, yes, I will face them on my own. He said it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Kelly Clancy just wants to make sure she got the facts right.
Good
you
journalism.
against Gallus alone? It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good journalism.
To verify, yeah, double confirmation.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is this on the record? She then followed up, and Ridge was
She's
like,
brilliant.
Yeah, yeah. it is.
She's a class journalist.
Can't
Her
give
and
this to Sports Illustrated because you can't get rid of all the stuff.
and Marvez came back this week as well.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it because he's pals with the Elite.
Of course.
That's probably why.
Ilya Dragunov is on commentary for Josh Briggs versus Trick Willie. Lucky us. Briggs accidentally hits Dragunov with a big boot, of course. Ilya tries to interfere in the match, but is stopped by Carmelo Hayes. Trick wins with a roll-up, and Briggs hit him with a lariat after the bell. What a dick.
He might not have thought it was 3.
Nah.
He looked a bit guilty when he did it, didn't he?
Referees restrain a furious Dragunov while Mello talks Williams out of getting involved. Later backstage, Trick and Mello argue about whether Dragunov was about to attack Williams or not. Mello tells Trick to wake up.
I don't know if this was too subtle for me, but I got confused with the alliances and what was going on here.
What was too subtle?
Because so Dragunov, I think, was going to attack Briggs because he got kicked in the face. But when Briggs walked off, and Dragunov was still furious, so was he going to run to the back? I guess.
No! He will fight anybody at any moment.
Okay.
And then hug them. Pat them on the head.
Twice in 1 second.
I'm not going to make that a thing.
Did you
Don't
enjoy
worry.
the match, the action?
Yeah, the action was mint. The action in the match was mint. JB is now just a bland man in black.
Oh, but
Everything's black.
everything's going to be all right. I've got faith in JB.
He did look good with his massive chokeslam thingy. Elia on commentary was nice because he was speaking more like a human, which was nice to hear. Because Mello, it's an interesting one because Mello did do the right thing, saving Trick's back, so to speak.
Yeah.
But they agreed that he wouldn't stay. He would stay backstage away from the match, which leads me to believe he's a prime Harry. A prime Harry
Oh, from the traitors.
from the Traitors.
Has
I can't wait to hear that's an inappropriate thing. You're a Harry. Can you Google that on Urban Dictionary, please, Joe?
no, every name on Urban Dictionary's on there.
You're a Harry, I'm looking for. You'll do it in the background, don't worry.
Wizard Harry?
What was Jack going to say?
I can't remember now. Oh, where's Brooks Jensen gone? Has he disappeared since the team broke up?
Brothel.
Okay,
Just in a
let's see what
brothel.
Harry means.
A Harry is sometimes... What? Harry is a guy who is one of the nicest people you ever meet. Around his friends, he's so open, but inside he is so shy. He's not the best. He's not the worst either. He will cheer you up when you're down. He has the best sense of humor. You're a Harry.
Urban Dictionary's changed a bit.
Oh! Harry is sometimes
That's too
concealed.
Yeah, that's really long.
Oh, yeah. A Harry, a friend whom you've known long...
I think all names on Urban Dictionary have really nice things under them. So if someone Googles their name, it's like, I'm
I
really.
bet there's some really horrible ones.
What do you reckon? Just like disease.
Right, yeah, there we go. Ranging from 8 to 19, 8 to 10.
Is that big, is it? I thought I was just normal.
He's a Harry, he is. Well, he's not very nice. No, he's got the biggest dick.
Okay.
Well, that brought the podcast to a screeching
Harry's the
halt.
first who sits in a Skype call and says absolutely nothing, listen to other people talking. Okay, I like that one. Skype call.
Joel, stop scrolling.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I know.
A good
yeah.
kisser.
Joel,
anyway, sorry.
get off Urban Dictionary now. You're not at home now.
Is that what Rebecca says to you, Joe?
She said, can you describe yourself in one word? You talk about Harry.
What does Harry mean, Joel? Means I'm probably go kiss her.
And also,
Go down big lads and kiss. What was it called? In
What?
Ponte
Oh,
Carlo?
big fellas.
Big fellas. Go
Big
down
E's.
Is that where you're going?
big
Is that where
fellas.
you're taking her?
Yeah, I'll take it to
Big
Biggie's.
fellas.
There'll be really big fellas when I'm there, says Joel. Yeah, don't say that, Joel.
But yeah, Mello's a traitor. That's the point I was
Yeah,
making.
that's it.
He's prime Harry.
He's a bit of a Joel. Backstage, Thea Hale is sad about Chase. American.
I'm a faithful.
He's very faithful. I apologise. I just remembered he's the editor of this show, and I should not be saying bad things. Backstage, Thea Hale is sad about Chase U. JC Jane tells her it isn't hour yet. Lexus King arrives, speaking of not being over, offers a shoulder to cry on, but Riley Osborne tells him to go away. And he does.
Yeah, he does.
Can we get a second alone later, Thea?
Oh,
Second alone. We're not getting a first alone. Ew. Riley asked to meet with Thea alone later. Ooh. JC tells Thea to play it cool.
Right, what's going to happen here then? Is he going to want her to be his manager? Is that going to be the thing?
I reckon he'll want homeschooled because the university is closing. And Thea,
Oh, yeah.
Thea is older in university life.
Okay.
Riley's relatively new, isn't he?
But, okay. What else could... I'm just trying to think what else it could be. Is JC's advice going to have made Thea play it too cool and she'll turn up like Danny Zuko in Greece and be like, hey, what's good, baby? And then he'll be like, what happened to the Thea Hale I met at the beach?
That's it,
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, yeah. That's it.
We'll-
The plot of Greece.
Is this to do with saving the UNA?
Yeah, because JC's still
Nothing to
working
say
on
about
either the heist or OnlyFans, whatever she's doing. She's still working on it.
It's almost like they don't know where they're going with this.
Yeah, it's all very ambiguous, isn't it?
But I'm sure
why I
it'll
keep
all-
on watching week
As always
after
in
week.
NXT, all the loose ends will be tied up.
Yes, all of them. We get a vignette of the No Quarter Catch crew. The group consists of 4 strangers bound by the sacrifices they've made for this great sport. They're united under the banner of athletic purity and against entertainment. We get reminded about the catch clause, aka the Freebird rule.
It was the same as last week.
Yes.
It was basically
But
the.
there was extra effects on top of them.
Yeah.
It was like splashes of something.
Lasers.
Are they getting a push when they come back to the TV? I don't want them to get a push.
Why?
Because they're against entertainment, and that's very true.
They're perfect for the NXT world.
Are they trying to rip off the Blackpool Combat Club?
Yes.
Ah.
Absolutely.
Of course they are. By the way, I keep on looking at Jack's shirt because it has a face on, and when Jack's been talking, I'll be like, yeah. I've been nodding at the bloody the drawn face.
Oh, are you an AI?
I keep on doing it because it's right because it's staring at us. Stop it. Ava Rain hosts a contract signing for this title match.
Look at
Vengeance
the
Day.
buffalo, whatever it is. The bison.
Bisons, I think you'll say.
It's not looking at me. It's
It
looking
says
at whatever.
B-I-S-O-N with a tail. Bison.
That is clever. I've just realised that the shape of the bison has the word bison inside.
It does, yes.
He's been sat there. I've not had a clear view of it.
We had a whole bit about logos earlier. how
I
good
was
they
just
were.
pretending to pay attention.
Well, he's sure honest. Perez and Lyra agreed that they respected. Why is there like 3 paragraphs of this? They
Because it was
respect
so
each other,
long.
and
it
that
was
they're
all
all.
gold.
You're right. They're about to have a match everyone wants to see. Citation needed. Perez says Lyra is the champ of the best division in all of WWE, but Perez has already been there. She wants to reclaim the title she never lost. Lyra says she watched Perez grow in confidence, but now she's been replaced at the top of the division. Perez is the last person she needs to prove herself to. Perez says when she wins, will Lyra be able to pick herself back up like Roxanne did? Lyra gets angry and says she's always been mentally and physically tougher than Perez. Ava calms them down and both women sign the contract. They shake hands, but Tatum Paxton crawls out from beneath the signing table and puts Roxanne through it. She hugs Lyra, who shoves her away.
They took a long time to say very simple things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with not much energy.
Yeah, it's. I think that Lyra was correct, or Roxanne was correct, saying that Lyra has replaced her being the same happy, bland lady.
Oh.
Oh dear. But I do think that this was Roxanne's maybe best promo, just saying that she got knocked down and didn't lose the title. I believed her. She had great piss and vinegar in her voice, so she did.
The crowd didn't, though. The crowd didn't help the segment, really. There was awkward silences galore.
There really was.
And that shot at the end where Ava is towering over both ladies.
Yeah.
Again leaves you asking the question, how bad is she at the wrestling? Because she's got everything apart from the wrestling and the ability to emote.
She's a...
Clearly not, clearly not the only
she
person who
must
suffers
have
from
the
that.
ability to emote. They put her in a specifically non-wrestling charisma-based role. Surely. Oh, I don't know.
Admin.
Yeah, she's admin, yeah.
She is admin.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just hope. I don't know why Lyra was so upset with the ending there, because I'd be buzzing that someone helped me to put someone through a table.
Because that's not the version of Roxanne Perez she wants.
I just hope that Lyra can calm down. Hopefully she has a nice...
Stop looking at the woman on my shirt.
Do you like the hentai, do you, Matthew?
I mean, yes, but that's unrelated to what we're talking
I
about.
nearly fell off my chair there.
It's-
I just
Oh,
can't
no,
believe
don't.
Ross knows the term hentai.
If you do, make sure you don't land on your front, all right?
I was watching something on TV and some fella was like, oh, I love hentai, thinking it was something that it wasn't. I can't remember what it was.
Did you think it was like food or
It was
something?
a liar.
I think it was a brand of cinema. But yeah, I just hope that Lyra can just, calm down after the show, sit back.
Even when she's angry.
Took it to some Irish chocolate.
I was wondering, he's like grinning. Where's he going?
Even when she gets all angry in that, Lyra's voice is inherently
Nice.
forest creature. Yeah. Whispering to us from beyond.
She's got a case of the Trish Stratus.
Really nice voice.
She's got such a nice motherly voice.
I think Trish was able to be conniving.
In
In
this
thing
most
she
recent
was-
run,
most recent, yeah. Maybe not.
That's
but still,
analysis.
you know what? You go, not really. And then you see someone like these two. And you're like, oh, yeah, no, shut it there compared to these two. But I put Meeting of the Mild here.
oh, that is great.
I don't think it's their fault because, as we all
No, it
know,
is.
wrestling's about accentuating the positives and hiding the negatives. And Michaels didn't help them in that regard.
That's quite right as well. It also didn't help that AW Dynamite started off with Samoa Joe, one of the best talkers in the entire bloody world, coming out and talking about a new endeavor to determine his next challenger. So no more open challenges. The winner will earn the worst night of their life against Samoa Joe, just like Hook got last week. Hook interrupts, but admits that he lost fair and square. He shakes Joe's hand and tells him he'll see him again in the future.
I'll see you next week, Samoa Joe.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
Call me. Joe tells Hook to get the back of the line and calls security to get rid of him. Hook beats up some security guards before leaving. I'm old enough to remember when security guards actually secured things.
They never have done in wrestling.
They did. They used to. I swear.
I'm very confused about two things in this segment.
Go on.
One, I'm worried that this new endeavor to find a number one contender is going to be a tournament, and they just avoided saying tournament because they know that everyone's sick of tournaments, but Tony can only book tournaments. And secondly, it felt very un-Joe-like to get security to do that his dirty work. He's Samoa Joe. And even on commentary, they were like, I can't remember the last time a champion got security to get rid of a contender.
He's got a point, though, isn't he? He's like, well, I just gave you a shot last week. Why won't I do that again?
I think if it wasn't Samoa Joe, who you're a big fan of doing this, you'd also be like, that's a bit weird.
It's also Hook who's like, you were lucky to get that thing last week.
Yeah.
I like the line from Hook saying, I'll see you again sometime, but I don't know when. I thought that was like, that's the origin story. That's the start of the Hook push.
Yeah, that's true.
The Hook push, we'll have the promo package before the Samoa Joe or whoever's the champion versus Hook match, and that'll be the start of it.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
I like that part of the promo. The rest of it was a bit... We already knew that Samoa Joe was going to have to get people to earn their shots. He said that a couple of weeks ago. It's Daly's place. Was that last week?
I'm worried about what this endeavor is.
A raffle.
Okay.
Joe joins commentary for Hangman Page versus White Penta.
Yeah.
Arr.
Well, hang on. What's happened there?
Hey, come on. Last week, we gave birth to a new segment on the podcast. Arr.
What's going on?
I have no idea.
Have you remembered it? I don't know.
Ron the Seal.
Oh, yeah.
As in Ron Seal.
Ron Seal, yeah, but Ron the Seal.
okay.
This match was... We asked the viewers for a jingle. We didn't get one.
That's the jingle.
So until we get one, it'll just be me flapping me little wings like that.
So
My little seal wings.
The match did what it said on the tape.
It did. This match was...
Seal. You know, Matthew. Arr.
Did you actually do that for him last week and he just forgot?
No.
No, he didn't do that.
Why did you expect him
Not the noise.
Why did you think he...
Matthew, we're playing charades.
I expected a perfect seal impersonation
I knew you were doing a
to
seal.
trigger something in there. Come on.
Yeah.
Ron the Seal.
crack myself.
Do you remember I asked for someone to make a jingle for like a...
We did have a nice time last week, but
Yeah.
yes, we did. Ron the Seal.
Yeah. This match was
go on, Ron the Seal, which is...
a seal that does exactly what it says on its tin. Samoa Joe was very good on commentary, I thought, selling the toughness of Hangman.
Yes.
When he kicked out of the Made in Japan, he was like... he just kept doing
All
that.
right, which segment's this now?
That's what Xenia Onatop was doing when she was going to die.
It told me that we're probably ready for a Penta singles run, a good, proper, juicy Penta singles run. 'cause
Hell
he was,
yeah.
He was on Hangman's level, and no one was going, he shouldn't be on Hangman's level.
No.
So it was a very, very, very good match.
It's been about 10 years since Penta was like in Lucha Underground and was suddenly like the coolest wrestler in the world, and I'm ready for it again. It's been a decade since then.
Yeah.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah.
And he was Impact World Champion.
Yeah.
2017.
Oh, so it's not been quite as long as I thought then.
Aye, but yeah, I think he's great. I think not necessarily as world champ because it's just better having him in that Kane role of like, we need someone to beat someone, have him beat Penta.
Yeah.
Those are a big dude. So, and I put, Joe is right, the only sane man in a crazy world. Very good start to the show. It needs to be pointed out, not the biggest crowd in the world here. People were saying, I'm not sure if this has been verified or not by the time this podcast comes out, but they're saying this number was around, in terms of crowd, 2,000.
I literally don't care.
Really?
You've been fed pilled, man.
You couldn't tell.
No,
you couldn't tell watching the show for me. They were making
thing?
They were making noise. It was fine.
I think, no, they made noise for some of it, and some of it was literal silence.
That's the same on all shows, isn't it? DIY got no reaction on Raw. Didn't hear you mention it then, you dick.
I certainly did. Oh,
You
in terms of crowd,
impartial
but
bastard.
I'm just saying.
If there's one thing I know about Matthew, it's that he only watches WWE. He only likes WWE wrestling.
That's right. Ooh. Orange Cassidy is interviewed backstage, talks about facing Roddy Strong at Revolution. But in the meantime, he wants to keep wrestling, so he asked Tony Khan to book a multi-man number 1 contender match on Rampage.
Maybe Rampage is the B show.
Right now it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
But the 4 people involved, because I was going to make a point of saying, like, so we've made the big title match for 6 weeks' time between Roddy and Orange, but between now and 6 weeks' time at the pay-per-view, we're going to have a series of matches for Orange where he could lose the title, but because we've made the pay-per-view one, he probably won't lose
He's
the
definitely not going to lose, no.
And then I was thinking, should he maybe have to have him lose and then maybe win it back between now and the pay-per-view to get to the Roddy match?
don't think
And
he'll do
then I
that.
saw the 4 ways between The Butcher, Vikingo, Commander, and Kip Sabian.
What?
That's the 4-way number 1 contenders match.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Wow.
He literally went, I've asked Tony to get some of my friends, some of my foes, all together in a match. I wouldn't associate any of those 4 men with Orange Cassidy in any way.
No.
That's really weird.
They're all foes, I guess.
Or just men he's never met.
Just men on the roster who've got nothing to do. So yeah, they're
4
having,
complete strangers to me, Tony. That'd be great.
they're having a match on Rampage, and then the winner faces Orange Cassidy on Collision.
Let's make a
Oh.
prediction. Let's do a little prediction.
Commander.
I think it'll be... Depends if Kip's got his poison ready.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, I'll go Kip.
I want Butcher, because look at him.
I like Butcher.
Butcher would be a good one.
He's going to butcher an orange. He can't do that. That's fruit. The Young Bucks arrive backstage and look over the running order of the show. Alex Marvez does the... And just-
L scoops to you.
that's right, teleports in with his magic abilities, interviews them. They talk about how they're thriving as the last 2 surviving EVPs. Backstage morale is through the roof, and they're just here to make sure everything runs smoothly. They bump at the top flight and chew them out for not wearing proper backstage credentials.
But they're only kidding.
Yeah.
Because they themselves turn up late. But they're just, ha 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 ha.
Now,
Go on.
I get it. Like, I get what they're doing, right?
What are they doing?
They're heel bosses who think they're great guys, right? And they're all like, we're the best. But what they're actually trying to do is be like Hall and Nat, like be like the Clique, like be like Too Sweet. But to me, it feels very late WCW. This felt really, really, let's break the 4th wall all the time and laugh about how crap everything is backstage. But it's not a good look. Like, it's a really bad look, I think.
Especially after what happened in real life.
Yeah.
To then make like a parody wrestling character off the back of it, I don't think is going to land with fans who liked the guy who went away because of what happened in real life.
Maybe that's why I hate it.
It's only, the only winners out of this is going to be CM Punk.
Yeah.
And Cody going, no wonder you left.
I mean, I don't know if there might be lots of people on the Young Bucks side of the fence when it came to that whole
There were.
No, there aren't still.
Yeah.
kerfuffle, so they'll like it. But
Yeah, I didn't get
you're looking at that promo from Raw and thinking what could have been if Punk stayed, and you're thinking, they might have made a bit of a whoopsie there.
Yeah.
Even though at the time, I guess it was the right. I don't know.
After All Out, Brawl Out, and all that, and I was like, like it's going to be very hard to defend CM Punk. And then after the Wembley thing, when it seemed like he'd done it again, and I just can't believe now, a few months after all that, the one who's come out of it looking better is somehow CM Punk, even though they had the moral high ground all day.
That's it, innit?
How have they messed this up?
Yeah. Because the Young Bucks they're doing what they always do, which is tee-hee, tee-hee.
But that works sometimes, but not in this situation.
When you're winning, yeah.
Yeah,
And then I was like, ooh,
and
backstage
that's
dramas.
why it feels like
okay.
late WCW to me.
Yeah. Aye. Blooms off the rose.
I'm worried. This is a bad sign.
I mean, it does work in terms of like Sting being there, like Sting's final match, and those 2 being like the biggest dicks they can possibly be.
yeah.
But I don't know what the legs are on the gimmick after Sting's retired.
And this is just the early days of the gimmick, so they're going to do more and more annoying stuff.
At least this week there was no like veiled Vince McMahon references. Like last week they were going, we wouldn't ask
Right.
anyone to do things we wouldn't do, which is something.
yeah.
That's what I thought. Was this supposed to be as well? Like, are they doing more WWE jokes? Look, you're not wearing the right attire. You're going to get fined. I'm like, you guys can't still be doing this type of humor, right?
You might have realised this last week, but is that why they grew the tashes?
Oh yeah, potentially.
And then Vince has now shaved his off.
Good.
We'll see what they do next
Best
week.
thing Vince
We'll
has
see.
done in years.
Yeah.
But I'm like, again, why as a fan would I care about this? I know there's Young Bucks fans and all this, but I'm like, I'm not in that bubble.
Yeah.
They seem to be catering to just people in that bubble. I'm like, all right, cool.
It's,
Enjoy your bubble.
yeah. It's,
I'm going to say bubble one more time because it's a fun word to say. Ross, can you say bubble? See, look how fun that is. Accompanied by the
can you
rest
say
of you.
Irish bubble chocolate?
Go on. That's just.
I hope that at the end of the day, both lads just sit down, take the weight off their feet, and enjoy some nice Irish bubble chocolate.
Oh.
Isn't it
A
Aero?
nice bar of Aero honeycomb. Honeycomb Aero. Some nice Irish chocolate.
That's very good.
Thank you, Ross. Accompanied by the rest of the United Kingdom, Wardlow beats Trent Barretta.
The Undisputed Kingdom.
That's right, United Kingdom.
The Undisputed.
He thinks about continuing the attack after the bell, but Cassidy, Chuck, and Rocky check on Trent, and Wardlow leaves with his stable. Nay.
Well, the big news.
Some
From,
little shit tonight, Ross.
the big news from this was Trent and Norwich having a little bit of a falling out. A little one, a little kerfuffle.
That
little,
seems to have been brewing for a while as well. Yeah.
after the final bell. It was good to see Wardlow have a competitive match because he doesn't really get a lot of them too often. But it does just feel like he's back where we were maybe 4 years ago. Like he is the lackey of the main guy.
Oh no, he's going to win the AWL title.
But then he's got to give it straight over, hasn't he?
Yeah.
There was wonderful moments in the match, like the Thunderbast on Trent's jaw as Trent was doing the house show dive over the top rope of the floor. I thought Trent did a nice fight back with a nice tight pile driver. Oh, it was tight. And it was a lovely last ride for the finish as well.
Yeah. You can't throw that in as the penultimate thing you've said and then end with it.
What a pile driver it was.
Didn't Trent also eliminate Orange Cassidy from a recent Battle Royal as well?
He
On the
did at
pre-show of
World's End.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, was continuing to bubble.
Yep.
Nice.
There's that word again. He did what?
Oh, he's continuing to bubble. Yeah. Nice.
On the stage, Renee hosts a sit-down interview with Tony Storm and Deonna Purrazzo.
Deonna Purrazzo.
Deonna with Donna. Tony says it's
There's
ridiculous.
a lot of the word Deonna in this paragraph, so please.
Tony says it's ridiculous that Deonna
Got a DP.
Oh,
No.
he is going to as well.
Deonna was body shamed online. That's despicable because she's got so much more to be ashamed of.
That's a great line.
That was a great line. She accuses Deonna of using their past friendship to get a title shot. Deonna says she didn't come to AEW to make friends. She came to win the championship. But this isn't the version of Tony she wanted to wrestle. She's become a delusional sham. Instead, Deonna wants the old Tony Storm. She reminds Tony of their matching tattoos.
No. Tattoos.
That's right. That's what she calls it. Tattoo. They throw shoes at each other, and Deonna locks in an armbar, but Mariah May pulls Tony free. Luther gets kicked in the face, and Tony runs away. Deonna raises the belt.
Yeah. The only thing I found weird was why did Tony willingly display her matching tattoo? Because Deonna showed hers, and then Tony went,
Are we pretty sure I've got one?
yeah.
Yeah, I was like Tony going, I'm going to twist her lips so hard she'll need an epidural.
Yes.
Wait, it doesn't matter. The half and half screen I thought was a very, very good
Oh, of course, yes.
aesthetic for the promo. And yeah, just I guess I want to see a bit more from Deonna because as someone who didn't watch too much Impact, I don't know what her gimmick is. I know like where Virtuoso is all like high and mighty.
I
But
was about to say she's a bit of a Benoit, but her gimmick is that she's a good wrestler. No.
oh dear,
Is she, a bit of a Benoit?
No.
she's a bit of a Benoit.
No, I shouldn't have.
Bubbly Benoit.
Because all she does is she walks out and
gimmick
goes.
Her gimmick is that she's the virtuosa, right? She's really accomplished technically in the ring. That's the.
She's got a great mullet.
Stop.
Watch out for that crippler crossface, eh?
Stop. I shouldn't have.
Watch out for the...
Okay, she's a bit of a no gimmicks needed Steve the
What were you going to
Samurai,
rhyme
right?
with shoe there, Matthew? Anything?
A diving headbutt.
Watch out for the diving head. Boo!
I can think of someone. She's a bit of a Dean Malengo. There we go. That's what it should
Hey,
be.
well, that's not funny.
No, but she's a bit of a Dean.
She's a bit of a dean.
Hey, she could take over Andre Chase University if that's the case.
Yeah, she could. Yeah.
Got money.
Yeah.
But her gimmick is that she's a good submission-based wrestler, so it doesn't lend itself well to these jokey segments, I guess. She's just too good for all these fools. It also, I think, works better when she's a heel.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I got you.
Yeah, Deonna. Shoo.
John Moxley says since the BCC started, they've always had a lot of success, but they never had victory parties because there's always a bigger challenge around the corner. These days, a lot of people come to AEW without knowing what elite really means. In 2024, Moxley will pulverize, it's a good word, anyone who thinks the company is just a big party and anyone who can't keep up with him in the ring. Who thinks AEW's a big party?
they sound like some real pointed comments at actual people in the locker room.
The passive aggressiveness of people in AEW.
Hell yeah. No, but Moxie would say it to their face, though.
Yeah.
I'm here for that tea. Herbal.
With some lovely...
Herbable.
With a few squares on the side of... No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that wouldn't go to work out well. And then Swerve Strickland wins a match against Jeff.
No. It was the best segment of the week next.
Oh, God.
Everyone's new favourite.
Oh, yeah, I've got mine, yeah.
It's couple, the most TV-ready couple in the world, Taya Valkyrie and Johnny TV.
Yeah. And they say, no cuts, no butts, no coconuts. And challenge Diona to a match to settle things.
It's the Miz and Maurice, but really worse. I'm judging it too early, of course.
Johnny and Miz were...
They're boys, aren't they?
Yeah, of course.
Miz and Morrison. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Oh, I can't remember. Oh, the only one I remember.
Hey,
hey,
hey.
Ho, ho. The Universal Champion's gotta go. Hey, hey. Bro wet the bed till he was 8 years old.
Wow, you did a good job.
Oh, it was an amazing song, that one. I was really good. I really loved it.
Proper sloppy kiss they did, though. I mean, Taya and...
What, Miz and Morrison?
They might have done. Ooh. But Taya and Johnny TV. Big John TV. John
That's
Television.
the best type of kiss. The
Sloppy.
heels. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do a little, well, you might be like,
Christian and Trish.
When you're drunk eating a kebab, that's the type of kiss you want.
Yeah.
From a power couple like this. Oh.
Interesting to see where it goes, though. I was just taking the piss when I said...
Where's it going? Collision and Rampage. Swerve Strickland wins a match against Jeff Hardy, someone who swerves when he drives. Afterwards, he interrupts the backstage interview with Hangman Page. Renee informs both that they're choosing each other's match next week.
I didn't write that.
You're a dirty boy. Good for Jeff finally getting on Dynamite after bitching about not getting on Dynamite for a while.
All
Then you
bad-
lost, Jeff.
All bad for Tony, relenting and letting Jeff on Dynamite. Either or.
I thought Jeff was smart being a bit heelish early on by grabbing the tights because obviously Swerve's one of the most popular Baha'is at the moment. Jeff, I thought, looked good, though, considering he just had the match with Darby, apparently.
He did on Rampage.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Was it good?
It was as good as a match of that can be at this
Okay.
time in the world. Jeff did a swanton on the outside through a table.
Jesus.
Darby did a through the ropes tope onto a set-up chair. And
I
Darby
thought they all agreed
thankfully
to
won.
slow down when it came to Jeff.
Again, it's yeah. You hear that, especially with the articles last week, like, oh, Darby broke his bloody neck when they did the 1 for the money, 2 for the show, right in the ring rope. And he's just there, just doing topes onto a set-up chair and all that.
Can't slow the vibes, man.
Yeah, plus,
That's what Jeff would probably say.
you're right. Sorry, go on.
What was I going to say? I thought Jeff looked good in there doing all of his moves, but was it a good thing that he looked good in there doing all of his moves?
That was
Because this is Jeff Hardy, who hasn't been seen on Dynamite for yonks, if ever. Wait, maybe when he humped his way to save his brother. Was that last time? I can't remember. He's not been seen since then, but he's not been seen for a while. Therefore, in terms of, kayfabe standings and rankings and whatnot, he's not going to be too high, but he took Swerve to a very competitive match.
I'm surprised that I saw The Office to the camera as well.
Yeah, Jim, yeah.
Yeah. Or Tim, if you're watching the UK one. I'm surprised that Jeff's more visible than Matt on the show currently. I'd never thought that would be the case.
Well, Matt's going through his thing at the minute, isn't
Well,
he?
apparently
that can't be
apparently
real.
it's a joke, isn't it?
That can't be real.
That's a joke.
Kayla, if you go on her TikTok, please, Joel, Rebby Sky. Apparently they shared one the other day where they just sat next to each other going, oh, lol.
Ah, really?
That makes me think it was more real.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's the one where they sat next to each other.
Gothic baby.
Did he sort them by date?
What the hell?
Oh, God, I know people.
Is that by date?
Mummy issues. What are these headlines? What the hell?
There's nothing like your first count.
that's
One day ago.
Okay.
That's all from the last day. But there you go.
no,
God, they post a lot of
She's
stuff.
massive I know people who aren't wrestling fans who follow her on TikTok. Yeah.
Mommy issues. Doggy baptism.
A mum.
baby.
Yeah.
But either all, they seem,
Wrestling family, is that not going to be it?
they seem to be back together and all happy.
My man, my man, my man, my man.
There's one where they're sat on a couch
Is
together.
it my man?
Maybe.
My man. POV, traveling with the friend
She's
who
one of
plans
the trainers.
everything.
What you want?
Who's that? That's not Matt Hardy.
No.
Is that one of their sons?
Maybe. It has been a few years, I guess.
Anyway, I think they're back together. Whatever.
That.
lot,
Oh my
isn't it?
God, the
This might
amount.
be why Matt's not wrestling. He doesn't need to if she's raking in on the TikTok.
Secret room. Wow, that's sad. Babies need development.
Joel hasn't even been-
Shows a picture of Matt Hardy. Wait, go. Can you loop it? Oh, it's a TikTok. It does that automatically. Matthew Gerrigrip.
That's from last February, that, I think.
Sad babies.
2 years ago.
Yeah, TikTok.
It's fine. There's one of them somewhere where they're sat on the sofa like, oh, we're back together. Blah, 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 blah.
I might need to log in.
Yeah.
I ain't got it.
You got TikTok, are you, Joel?
No, I ain't got it.
I'm just looking at the time.
Oh, God, yeah. It's
Oh, my
5
God.
o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Sorry,
we finished the
sorry.
week in wrestling,
Sorry. Yeah, as you were saying there, I think it was all right. I mean, the crowd were like, "Yay, it's Jeff Hardy! Oh my God, I remember him," and that was nice on that level. It did as well as it could be because Swerve was like so good right now. He could get something good out of Jeff Hardy. But you're right. It took Swerve Strickland a long time to beat Jeff Hardy. And you're like, Jeff shouldn't be doing this long for anybody. Surely Jeff should be making Swerve look great, not Swerve making Jeff look great as good as he can, and then getting the win. You're like, hang on, this guy's supposed to be world champ by now.
Yeah, maybe from Swerve's perspective, I think he said on social media that Jeff's his guy. So maybe that was playing a part of it, but just in terms of sheer kayfabe and, how things go on TV, it didn't... Bit of a disconnect for me, but it was a good match all the same.
Maybe similar to the Dustin thing on the pay-per-view where he broke his leg and then took 10 minutes to beat him after that, yeah.
Shocking, though. Anyway. Afterwards, he interrupts a backstage interview with Hangman Page. Renee informs both that they're choosing each other's matches next week.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Are they both unbeaten this year? Good for them.
Good. It's January.
What if maybe Hangman should just pick himself to be Swerve's opponent because he hates him so much. For someone who broke into his family's house and threatened his baby, Hangman's really chilled out around Swerve. It's weird. Anyway.
All right. Thunder Rosa wins a singles match against Red Velvet. The Savannah Bananas are at ringside. What? As far as I can tell, they're the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
Yeah, I watched a bit of Savannah Bananas content. There's like a pitcher, not a bowler. There's a pitcher on stilts and stuff like that. There's one who's like, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like a comedy baseball show, from what I can tell.
Thank you for that insight.
That's all right.
Are they as good as the Electrics?
I don't know. Well, they'll all be old now, won't they? Because it went defunct.
In the 60s, yeah.
Defunct in the 60s. How are they doing now?
But Thunder Rosa versus Red Velvet, I thought you could tell they were pushed for time, but what they did with that time was very good. It was a ding-dong battle, lots of big chops and big slaps. I like the MMA stuff at the start as well, because I didn't know that Thunder Rosa was an MMA lady.
Oh, she was.
Yeah.
She's legit. She shoot hard.
I'd have thought she was, just shoot hard without the MMA involved. Yeah.
I hope Thunder gets it back, but the pop and snap she used to have isn't there yet. And there was some grim moments of awkward stare and pause near the end of Blood here.
It's only a second match since one
that's what
date I mentioned earlier.
I know. That's why I'm not being too bad. I'm like, yeah, okay. Again, she had a very, very serious back injury. It's not just like, yeah, sure. Take a few of the AJ Styles-isms and it'll be all right.
Was it her who was the other half of that Britt Baker hardcore match on TV where Britt bled loads?
Yep.
Yeah, that was... if she gets back to that, it'll be great.
I think that was the St. Paddy's Day event, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought that was the one in the cage. Oh, they had
it. That was the main event, yeah, because we had Penta.
It was like St. Paddy's Day Slam.
Penta wore a little leprechaun's hat.
Yeah, I remember.
No. Oh. That sounds amazing.
It was at Daly's place, wasn't it? I think it was. Yeah.
Oh, Daly's place.
Daly's place.
And I said,
prime spot to sit down with a nice cup of
5 o'clock.
Nice cup of hot Irish bubbly chocolate.
Open bubbly chocolate.
I hope now she doesn't. I wanted Becky to win the Rumble. Now I don't want it to last very long at all.
I hope she wins and just thousands of whispers pour down on her. She can have a bath.
Speaking of whispers, this crowd was silent for this.
It was, yeah.
When the commentators know a match isn't going great when they're not doing silly stuff during the pick and pick. I was like, ugh.
How many times the word Jones is used?
Yeah. Tony Schiavone interviews Sting and Darby Allin in the ring. Darby talks about Sting's retirement in 2015 and training with him when he first came to AEW, quickly realizing that Sting still had it. The Young Bucks are seen watching on a monitor backstage.
That's a bad shot.
Yeah, funny. Darby says he convinced Sting to get back in the ring, and now they have the best record in the tag division. So he asks if Sting wants to retire as tag team champions. And then here's a weird bit. Sting's retiring at Revolution.
No, he's not.
Sting says, hey, you want to become tag team champions? I'm all in. And in the shot behind him, it shows all in Wembley. And you're like, that's
down now. Who's been saying seek and destroy recently, I hear you ask? Chris Jericho. Sting and Jericho at Wembley.
For the tag titles. So I'm there like, well, yeah, that's months after the fact. So you're retiring properly at Revolution, but then not retiring. You're actually going to do it all in instead because you need to sell the tickets. I did not know, like...
Surely that's a mistake.
He said, they show the graphics behind. I'm all in. All in, Wembley, blah, blah, blah. Right behind him. I don't know what was up with it.
I wouldn't mind it if there was not... I mean, I'd feel quite shortchanged if I bought a ticket to Revolution, if it didn't turn out to be Sting's last match. But...
I mean, it's wrestling at the end of the day.
Yeah.
They all have 50 retirements.
But if I was Sting, I'd rather retire after a massive stadium show than a still very well attended but smaller arena show.
Yeah.
Especially against Chris Jericho, who he'll have to lose to. Thank you, Chris.
And also... I didn't get that at all, which I'm really stupid about, because I just thought he was saying it as a general term they say in AEW. I'm all in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but like, Yeah.
It does make too much sense.
But I didn't realize that they
But
showed,
they're like,
that they
wait,
showed
Reb's
the All
happened.
In. I didn't realize they plugged the tickets for All In straight
Yeah,
after that.
like immediately behind him on the thing. The camera. It's like, Mike, all right. Also, Sting appeared to do his makeup a bit like Darby, and it didn't look as good. It looked like Sting did it rubbish.
Like you got spaffed on by someone with an illness.
Exactly.
Black cum.
Jesus Christ. Go back to the bubbly.
I know. Maybe it was chocolate. It was a nice,
Thank you.
nice story from Sting, though.
Yeah.
Which seemed to be real.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
In a backstage promo, Ricky Starks and Big Bill accept the challenge. Ricky says it's fitting that Sting's AEW career started against him and now will end against him.
No, it won't.
He may as well lay down right now. Okay. But they don't clarify what. All in Wembley then? No.
It doesn't say.
No, that'll take place before Revolution.
Yeah. and
Revolution's
then-
still 6 weeks away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it just meant, yes, I'm all in for this idea, and then we get the tag.
No.
Whatever.
And then the Bucks will become,
then the Bucks
tag team
become
champions.
champions.
Damn it. I've only just realized.
And then there'll be 1,500 people at the next show. Mogul Embassy
Oh
trying
my
to cheat.
God.
I'm just trying to be silly. I'm
Ooh.
sorry. People think it's biting's. Maybe it's a bit
know.
biting actually.
They'll
Sorry.
make a they'll get Sour Boy
They
to
still
shoot
follow.
on you.
They still follow me on Twitter. That's nice. Mogul Embassy try to cheat in their trios title match against the Acclaimed. The Bang Bang Gang stop them and put Prince Nana the timekeeper's table. The Acclaimed win.
That was fun.
This match was Ron
Hey,
the Seal.
look who it is, boys and girls. It's Ron Seal. Yay!
It was good. A few highlights for
Someone's
me.
definitely going to draw a Ron seal and send him in. Just to seal the t-shirt. Hi, my name is Ron.
Please send it in.
Yes, please do.
Pop up and arf whenever.
Look, and we'll pretend we'll be on post. Like, look, there he is.
I actually had a dream last night that I had a
no.
I had a little button here that I could press and Ron appeared. So Joel, if we can make
He
that
doesn't
happen.
mean
He had a dream.
he doesn't mean a sleepy dream. He means like a deep wish, a deep desire.
Yeah.
I dreamt that I could have.
I was in
He
REM
saw,
sleep.
he saw a falling star and went, thank God for that.
Yeah.
Forget about REM sleep. I was in Ron sleep.
Oh,
Ron's. Toa Leona taking out Billy Gunn in the midst of his hot tag was very, very good.
Yeah.
As was Anthony Bones. Sick over the back of the head Fameasser. That was
Yeah.
unbelievable.
A modified, yeah.
It was a nice, easy watch. I didn't really care, but it was nice.
Yeah.
It was a.
It was
they-
Ron Seal.
I thought they would. I was worried at first that they were going to gently plop Prince Nana through the table because they were very gingerly moving him in
Yeah.
the position. But then they did. They did put him
Yeah,
through.
some bloke, his arm blocker. Yeah, this is great. Like, free arm down, you idiot.
He really wanted to save Nana. He's a big fan.
He's like, no. The shoot running. Anyway,
I like-
just a match that was there.
I liked. Oh no, that wasn't on this because it was with. Was it on Rampage then? Maybe. I think I just saw a clip on Instagram of a match involving Austin the Guns, and Prince Nana was at ringside, and Austin Gunn, while he was firing up, did the swerve dance, and Prince Nana was fuming at ringside. It's good. I like that bit. But that was no, I've confused that with this match.
I also liked obviously the pre-match rap. Well done, Brian Cage. For once, you'll not be the most generic guy on the team for once. Hey. Speaking of which, we get a Serena D video package, hyping a return to women's division.
That's the professional wrestling.
yeah. Thank you, Motley. The wait is over because she'll be back on Collision.
So the wait isn't over quite yet. Still
yeah, I love it. Like, say when they signed Ospreay, he goes, I'm signed, but I'm not going to wrestle for 4 months.
Maybe a bit too similar to Deonna Purrazzo in terms of gimmick, you know.
Yeah. I can't talk, but I'm good in the ring. It's like, okay. Thanks, Benoit.
I didn't mean to compare Purrazzo.
Serena Deeb is here. In the main event, Adam Copeland beats Minoru Suzuki with the kill switch.
Oh,
That's right.
That's not his maneuver.
Oh no.
Oh, it's the Luchasaurus. Sure.
Yeah.
Copeland gets on the mic and says he's never been hit so hard in his life. He offers a handshake, but the plucky young up-and-comer Suzuki walks off. Copeland
He
says,
goes, yeah.
yeah. Copeland says that was the kind of match Christian Cage knows nothing about. He's still coming after the TNT champion.
What, a mediocre one?
No!
Sorry, no, sorry.
Oh! Press the button. Where's Ron the Seal to go? Oh! No, he didn't.
All the reactions from Ron the Seal.
Yeah.
I thought it was good, mate.
Oh, sorry.
I liked it. Just two old lads, like just thwacking each other in the face. It was good. I liked the barricade spot where they just continued to batter each other a little bit more. I like the kick out from the spear, and he wriggled like a little worm. And then he locked on a sleeper hold from behind did Suzuki, which I thought was probably the highlight of the match. And then, just using Christian's move for the win.
Yep.
Yes.
Sending a message.
I like Suzuki choking Copeland so he's turning purple. It's like, oh, that's a good visual, isn't it?
I have been a bit harsh there because I got the
That
sense.
was funny, though.
I got the sense that this was like Edge or Adam Copeland stepping out of his comfort zone doing a match that he doesn't normally do. And fair play to him for doing that. I shouldn't have been so cruel.
I like the crazy booking. I'm always
Yeah.
go on, sure. Kota versus Suzuki, why not, eh?
Wait, there's a Breadman's back, isn't he, soon? Versus Danielson.
I totally got the wrong end of the stick.
Kojima.
It's just Sting's final match.
I was like, that's a mad opponent, that.
Oh, you pieces.
Turn that round for the podcast watchers on the Ocho. Advert here for Billy Joel. Allegiant Stadium, Saturday, November the 9th.
Yeah. I'm like, happy it happened. Got a fun little encounter for the sake of it happening. Yeah.
It's Breadman versus Danielson next in the random match thingy-majiggy, isn't it?
Kojima?
Yeah.
I thought it was Nagata.
Is it? Oh, I got the wrong man.
Can't remember. Nagata's definitely coming up.
On the racist seal.
I might have got it wrong. Nagata might be against someone else, but Nagata was definitely advertised for something. Kojima is obviously the one with all the chops. Nagata wears blue. That's how you remember.
Nagata's not the bread man. Nagata's the cum face man.
Nagata's the cum face
Yes.
man.
He starts getting hit and he goes, "Rrr."
Oh,
That's the meme in Japan.
is it?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. I thought his thing was that he used to be a champion,
Cum face,
and then
cum
Noki
face,
booked
cum
him against
face.
some of the legitimate, most scary men in the world in real
Yes.
fights. And then he wore blue a lot.
Yes, that was it, pretty much. You know what else was it? That was the week in wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Let's have a little look in the mailbag. Number 1. Afternoon, diddlers.
Hello!
In the Cultaholic podcast sense of the world.
Hey.
First time, right? God, if we do that in London. Hello, diddlers. So people don't listen to the podcast. So what did he call us?
You
Anyway.
called me a diddler? That means I'm a riddler. I'm trying to think Cockney rhyming slang. What would a diddler
Yeah,
be?
it's hard, isn't it?
He's hit me on my Bertie Bonds. I don't know. Something like that.
First time writing in after years of listening and watching and following all the way back in the name redacted days.
No, thank
Anyway, I was wondering if you'd get to this on the podcast at some point. I wasn't sure if it came up, so I decided to submit it in the mailbag. Apparently, the Korean IWC hates Solo Sikoa.
Okay.
Their end of year awards for 2023 said as much. Solo won worst male wrestler, worst heel, worst worker, worst match of the year versus Cena, worst moment of the year, Solo knocking John Cena out, worst feud of the year versus Cena, worst catchphrase of the year, which is his Raw before the Samoan Spike. Is that a catchphrase? Question mark. Worst mic worker of the year. He said like 3 words. Most overrated. Worst move, Samoan Spike. Worst gimmick of the year, Enforcer of the Bloodline. Worst theme of the year. That's such unbelievable hating that you have to respect that. I
Yeah.
respect it. Anyway, my question is, who is one wrestler from any era did you just not enjoy whatsoever? In other words, which wrestler to you was what Solo Sikoa apparently is to the Korean IWC? Thanks for the laughs and hard-hitting analysis on whatever today's podcast might have entailed. Former Tottenham Hotspur centre-back Joan Foyth. Joan Foyth, a.k.a. Bailey from Tampa. Thank you very
Thank
much, Bailey.
Bailey.
Wow, what a great...
Bailey from Tampa.
The Korean IWC.
Is that the wrestler?
Bailey.
Yeah, sure.
Lex Luger for me. It was always Lex Luger.
Thought you watched him in the 90s?
Yeah.
That
Thought he was rubbish in the ring. He thought he had a rubbish, boring promo apart from that one where he talked about the T-shirts or whatever. Yeah, Luger for me.
Yeah. Again, 80s Luger you'd be like, wow, it's amazing the change. Wow. But again, 97 he had the hot run, and after that, yeah, forget it. It's a fair enough one.
Was that when he was the man to beat the NWO, not Sting?
Yeah, yeah. Well, they needed something, so that was him doing that was like Tozawa beating Ivar.
Terrible.
Because but instead of people going, oh, that was weird, I'm thinking about Lex Luger, happy memories. Sorry, that's not the question you asked.
Oh, those abs.
I don't think mine's a popular one. Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Really?
Get in the bin, Hacksaw. No, he seems like a lovely bloke and everything. And I'm sure in the 80s it was good. But obviously the USA stuff doesn't resonate with me at all. And then he never put anyone over clean, ever. It was when I was doing my... I wrote the video on the channel that's like every US champion ever ranked, but it goes all the way back through the US title history. So it was in the WCW days. And he was never putting anyone over clean. I think Austin, he never... I know it wasn't the same Austin that we know now, but like, it made me not like him very much. And also every WrestleMania weekend, been fortunate enough to go to, has been swamped with people going, oh! And I'm like, oh. And I feel bad because he seems like a good lad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, you are right. Like 93, when you're like, okay, can you put over this guy, what's his name? Shawn Michaels on Raw? It's like, no. It's like a DQ finish or a screwy thing. You're like, all right, fine. All right. Because of being a kid, and I guess as an adult, because whatever, wasn't a work rate fiend, but now I appreciate him for what he is. But Kamala, because as a kid, one of the first things I ever heard watching wrestling was Bobby Heenan saying that Kamala was going to put The Undertaker in a pot and eat him.
Right.
And I would expect, because someone said that to me on a TV show, and TV shows never lied to me as a kid, Ed and Eddie never lied to me, that Kamala was going to eat somebody one day. And he never did. And I'm like, he's not going to do it, is he? And he turned
Bottle
good.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lying bastard. Where's it? I'm going to Raw tapings going, Kamala's got to eat somebody. And kindly has to leave.
What a chant.
I'm like, maybe.
Kamala's going to eat
And then you get
somebody.
YouTube, you go, all right, Kamala eats somebody. It's not him versus. You never see Kamala eat somebody. It's Kamala losing to Hogan in the cage in Madison Square Garden. You're like, no, you can eat Hogan. He could come back from being eaten alive.
You need 2 pots, though.
Yeah.
Big boy, isn't he?
Yeah, right. Yeah. So no, they never happened. So I was always disgraced by the sheer audacity of Kamala. And not Kamala himself, I should point out. Kim Chi obviously did the talking for him. So Kamala probably never said that. I realize I don't hate Kamala, do I? I hate Kim Chi, his PR agent. Go to hell, Kim Chi.
Who was Kim Chi? Harvey Whitman.
He used whoever was there.
Oh,
I think
right,
he was Whitman, or he was Brawler. Or one time, Honky Tonk Man, when he sneak attacked Jake Snake Roberts.
Oh, right. Okay.
Anyway, good day, lads.
G'day.
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 Over in Australia, we have a $150 million lottery jackpot this week. Everywhere I go, it's people talking about what they do with that much money. I go on pro clubs with the boys. I should buy a football club. I'll go to the office. I will go live in a boat in Barbados. So go on, tell us what you do with $150 million. With regards, ex-Perth Glory and Tranmere Rovers legendary striker Eugene Daddy.
Okay. Thanks, Daddy.
That was
D-A-D-I, I believe it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. The Big Daddy.
Did you put a real name?
No. It's him.
You've got the thing, by the way, now.
The bits of paper.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I would buy a nice 4-bedroom detached house. I'll get myself a nice Tesla, and then I'd invest in a stocks and shares ISA.
So
That's the most normal, probably good thing to do.
I knew that Ross was going to say something like that because I've heard him have a furious debate once with Jack Atkins over what he would do if he won all the money in the world.
I'd still come to work. I wouldn't quit my job. I'd go mental. Jack Atkins was like, if you win that much money, just quit your job and just go to an island. I'm like, no, I'd go stir crazy.
So I would buy buy a big house and that and all this stuff, live wherever I wanted. But I'd have to do something to keep me busy, which is similar to what Ross said. I have to write a book or do, you know what I mean? I have to do something like that. Yeah, because you would just go mad, wouldn't you? It's probably why Roy Hodgson's still managing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just loose cannon, Roy.
Yep.
Needs the routine of work to keep him in check.
Exactly. It's so weird this question comes up because I had a first thought here. I'm like, might as well send the podcast. I was going through and realizing, oh, damn it. I realize now my pipe dream of not booking. Oh, Matthew, you really need to do yourself here. At one point, I was there, going, can I put this together? Can I book Osprey versus Grado?
Oh.
Just to see what it would look like. The battle of most star ratings
When was this?
versus most popular.
When was this?
It was, when the UK boom was happening, it
Right.
actually looked like it could possibly done, Look
I
at
can't believe it
numbers
hasn't
going.
actually.
Yeah, but it never happened. I thought it'd be so good. In my head, it's, because obviously, when you picture anything it'll be this, there'll be the Field of Dreams. It would have been, 20 people at the O2.
So you would start a wrestling...
Matthew in debt,
you
holding
would
himself
start
out.
Matthew Pro Wrestling?
What do they call it? Mafu, but yeah, you know what, yeah. Yeah, wait, 150 million, yeah. Mafu Pro Wrestling. First event, Mafu is awesome at the
I'm
O2.
not
Absolutely.
expecting you to go the route of opening a wrestling promotion. I feel like our answers might have disappointed. What was his name again? Sorry,
Eugene Daddy.
Eugene,
The Big Daddy.
because what we've said was be really sensible, do things to keep us engaged. But you've at least brought the thunder with I'd start a wrestling promotion. Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know why in my head I just came to me yesterday. I was walking and just what you have random thoughts.
Yeah.
I'll probably just it's a sign of my brain failing, but I'm there when are you going to try and book that?
It's like when
Because in my head I could have. Yeah, it's been a lot harder now. I'm going to need to win 150 million.
it's like when Homer says he wants to own the Dallas Cowboys, and Lisa's like, "Oh, that's very cute."
Right.
Yeah.
And the rest of the money I'd spend on my favorite confectionery. What is it?
No,
Would that be some lovely Irish chocolate.
No, I'm lactose intolerant. It'd be rice cakes.
Oh, but you can get milk.
No, I'm
Would be some lovely milkless.
No, you know what? I can pay for the pills. Yeah, you're right. I need to get up with it. I wouldn't need to get out the next day. I'd have the Irish chocolate.
Tell you what I would do as well. I'd start shopping at Marks and Spencer's.
Would you?
Oh. Watch out, Kanye West and Drake.
I know, yeah.
There's a new baller on the scene.
Yeah, that's how it would be compared to right now.
You could do the voiceover of the advert.
Oh, Marks and Spencer's.
Yeah.
This isn't just any chocolate.
Yeah, there we go.
This is Marks and Spencer's chocolate.
You'd pay M&S to do the advert. Hang on, let me get it. You want to pay? All right, yeah, sure.
This isn't just any carrot. It's a Marks and Spencer's carrot. I'd only be able to do the ones that have like a little R.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Anything without an R.
Imagine that in between two adverts, no context, just Ross's voice on the telly.
This isn't just any burger. It's a Rustler's burger.
Marks and Spencer's Rustler's hamburger.
Was that the mailbag over?
It certainly was. Thank Christ. Thank you very much for sending us your lovely thoughts and queries.
I think you've missed a question off, you know.
Oh, you know, it's hard doing me phone.
We normally do 3 questions per mailbag,
Worst
don't we?
team of the year. Good day, lads.
Let's make the podcast even longer.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
you know,
Jesus.
get it on. Dearest Matthew, Ross, and Jack, and I hope you're feeling better. That's you.
Aye, thingy.
First and foremost, pizza is my girly takeaway of choice.
Bollocks.
Now, wrestling fans spend too much of their precious energy discussing intergender wrestling, but not enough on interspecies wrestling.
Oh my God.
With the Royal Rumble creeping towards us, which member of the animal kingdom
Oh, for God's sake.
would have the best chance in the Royal Rumble?
That's all right then.
Any animal that could fly are banned from the arena.
Yeah, of course they can just stay in the air and not get eliminated.
Thank you for the service. Yours, Ellie. Thank you.
Thank you, Ellie.
Cheers, Ellie.
Cheers.
I don't think we nearly missed that.
Dinosaur is my first
That's
pick.
not.
That's not a no.
They're not even real. I was about to say they were. They were.
Yeah.
That
It's
can't
dinosaur. It
count.
can't be all
No. Well, obviously,
It's Stegosaurus because you can't put them in the back because of the spikes.
yeah. And I get stuck in the ring. Can't get them back out.
That's right. It's
Yeah.
a pain. That's why they never get booked.
Yeah, T-Rexes are the wrong shape. They could topple easily over the top rope, I think, and they've only got.
Because they
little
can't grab people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of something quite slinky.
I've got one.
Go on.
I'm just going to go for a polar bear. I think that would have the best chance in the Royal Rumble.
You say that, but there hasn't been a single huge guy to win a Rumble ever. So I reckon let's all team
Yokozuna.
up.
I reckon a chimp.
Oh, bollocks. Aye.
Sorry, that was way too fast.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, hey.
Big John.
I reckon a chimp. I reckon a chimp could skin the cat to send a polar bear over the top rope. Oh, there's a set.
And then it can hold on the ropes. Yeah. I would pick a penguin.
Okay.
They're very slippery. You're like, I'll just throw you out. Oh, I've dropped you.
like that.
Yeah.
And he could do the Rey Mysterio spot to the outside. The little
Yeah.
surfboard.
Yeah, anytime you throw them, they go, wee.
Yeah, that'd be class.
Take out a kid in the front
I'm just
row.
thinking of the one from Mario 64, to be honest.
Well, the big one or the little one.
Probably the little one. What's the one you got to chase around? The little one. Yeah.
But the big
No,
one.
you
was
raised the big one
here's
down
the,
the-
here's
yeah,
the
yeah.
racing penguin from Super Mario. Coming down the ramp. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, book it. With the 150
Wow, that was
million.
really
Thank
good.
you. I thought
Fantastic.
Yeah, sure.
I talked over that. I'm fine.
No, you're all right. It's fine.
With the
He gets
150
a round of
million.
applause for his animal noises.
No, that was Mario. Oh, he's a human. He's an animal.
Yeah, he's an Italian. He,
Wait. What?
With 150 million, half that could go to, Grado and Ospreay. They can fight over that. And the rest would be spent on a penguin getting booked for a Royal Rumble.
Okay, that's fair.
Yes.
Yes, good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good
Thank
answer.
Christ, that is the end of the mailbag. Possibly forever. Mailbag@alcoholic.com. Reese's Pieces.
How on earth? I've seen what it is ahead of time, and I'm scared.
Do you
Hi,
need a
lads.
pen?
We need a pen.
Ooh, it's a 2-pager.
We need a pen.
You're moaning. Oh my god.
I don't.
Sorry, Joe.
These
Stand up
front
twice.
I just didn't.
You
think
get a
about
front
it.
row seat for the premier wrestling
Will a
podcast.
Sharpie do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for your Sharpie.
People would pay upwards of £5 to sit where you are.
Can if they want.
Oh, you hear that? Get in touch.
God, the sass.
I challenge you to predict. Oh, you can. All 30 men enter Rumble this Saturday,
So do we go in sequence?
We'll go in sequence.
We'll do this together. We only need 10 each.
including who will enter first and second. And
Okay.
The final four will be. And the eventually, all right, mate. Why don't we just come around your house and paint your walls and do your dishes and all the other things that need doing. Crease out your fence. Next week, you can see if you were anywhere near.
That's quite a
I
good
can
idea.
tell you no right now. No.
No, let's try it.
Here are
Lovely.
a couple of people I think could show up as surprised. And it says surprised entrance. The guy goes, I don't know, it was booked.
Like Jim Carrey.
And say-
No, Drew Carey.
No, that'd be good as well.
Not Jim Carrey.
Interested to hear your thoughts. Unlike pitches, it's not what you want to happen.
It's
what
what we think's gonna happen.
all the best, Ellis. Yeah, cheers.
Thank you,
Cheers,
Ellis.
Ellis.
Number one.
Let's crack on, right?
Right, go, Jack.
Gunter.
Cody Rhodes.
What? We've got him in early then. And also Gunter was number
Oh
one.
yeah, we're pretty number 1 and number 2. So I'll go Brock
No.
Lesnar then for number 2.
Yeah, we're just taking. We're not doing 90. We're doing.
Oh, thank
30.
you.
Yeah,
oh, okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
Gunther, Cody, sweet. CM Punk.
What? We're getting them out of the way very early. Is this in order?
Well, you got to have Punk and Cody.
I think we
at the
just have to
same
do
time.
number 1 and
Yeah.
number 2. So
yeah, I think
my,
it's going to be really early and you're going to tease it like
So you
that.
think Gunter and Cody's a good 1 and 2?
my number 2 would have been Brock Lesnar.
Oh,
So put him number 4,
okay.
just so he's on the list.
Okay.
Right, but now we're just naming names.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no order.
Brock-
Until the
I don't think
final.
he's gonna be
Oh no,
there.
we don't need them.
Yeah.
Maybe
Nah.
maybe 30 we should save for Adam.
I would have had Brock as 4. No.
Oh,
there's
do you think Brock will be in it?
Nah.
Yeah.
I don't know either, but maybe.
He's nailed on.
Right,
Just
now
make
we-
sure
now we-
that sharp is not showing up on the table.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
It goes through paper sometimes, doesn't it?
No, I think we're
No, I think
all
we're all right.
It's okay. It's,
Um,
a
If
pro
only
pen.
had a pile of paper to shield the Sharpie.
right. Who we? Who's
Right, so we got who we got so far? Gunter, Cody, CM Punk, Lesnar. Go.
Right, Drew. It's got to be. We're doing
He's
all right
loaded
so
this
far.
year. Nakamura.
Nakamura.
Yeah, good shot.
I will go for Kofi Kingston.
Yeah.
Because he was announced this week.
It was actually announced.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I
Um,
was thinking maybe that tag matches could take him off it, but yeah,
maybe a bit of a surprise, but Sheamus.
that makes sense.
Damien Priest, because he was also announced this week.
Damien Priest.
Yeah, it's very logical.
I'll give you 3 for 1 if you want. I'll give you
Go on,
Otis,
chat.
Gable,
Yeah,
and
there you go.
Tozawa because they were all announced this week.
Tozawa's in the Rumble.
Yeah, he is.
Min.
He beat Ivar.
Wow.
Is that why he did? All right. Okay.
So that is all of the I think we've got Cody, Punk, Nakamura, Lashley, Priest, Kingston, Tozawa, Gable, Otis, Gunter, McIntyre. That's all the confirmed ones.
Oh,
As
is
this-
Xavier not announced?
No.
Like,
Have we
it's a bit
said
shocking,
Lashley?
isn't it?
Did we say Lashley? Was Lashley on there?
Lashley?
Lashley's the last one.
Lashley.
Now we're riffing off the top of our heads.
Whoa.
No.
Okay.
Right, let's do the Reese's Pieces.
Oh my god. I'll go for. I can't think of any wrestlers.
Santos Escobar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good shout.
Austin Theory.
Oh, then that dates. Waller.
Yep. I'll go for
Rick? No. Grayson.
Dominic Mysterio.
The big Dom.
Finn Balor.
Yeah, we go now. Truth.
Have we got Priest? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Andrade El Idolo.
Oh yes, good shout.
Ah.
Aha. Karrion Cross.
Ah, you only need one person that won't the
Oh yeah.
boring.
No, he'll be good.
Boring crap.
No, he'll be good.
Boring.
Stop being nasty.
AJ Styles. No, is it the tag?
Ah.
Yeah. Nah,
Sami
Any-
Zayn.
Sami
Sami
Zayn.
Zayn.
Well done, Joel.
Thank you, Joel. Any of the bloodline?
Jay Uso.
Jey Uso,
It's not in the
great
bloodline, I know.
Jimmy.
Ding. I guess yeah.
Solo.
Solo.
Oh.
You think would have hyped that a bit more if he was going to be in the robot? Yeah, well, yeah, whatever. Just to annoy Korea.
Yeah, maybe he won't, but okay.
Tommaso Ciampa. right in
probably-
brackets next to him, W for winner.
Started now.
Gargano as well, then I guess.
Gargano.
Kaiser?
Yeah, Ludwig and...
And Vinci's back, isn't he?
Yeah.
How many left?
Da Vinci. One more.
Jesus, we've not got any legends. Hulk.
Oh, yeah, Hulk needs to be on.
Oh, no.
Hulk said he's going to be there. Terry Hogan.
He said he might be there.
The Rock is The Rock, no?
Nah, he's not.
No, he can't have to
He
stand
only
into the
wrestles
Rumble.
WrestleMania, man.
He could be number 30.
He's going to be seeing the Wall Street Journal soon. No.
Big Netflix logo on his arse.
There we go.
And someone from NXT, Terry
Someone
Spunk.
Someone from NXT.
Andre Chase,
Braun
of
Breaker?
course.
Andre, yeah, to shut the thing.
Not Braun Breaker.
No, Andre.
Nah.
Fair enough.
So that just
Loaded this.
rattle through our Rumble there, please, Matthew.
God. Gunther, CM Punk, I beg your pardon, Cody, CM Punk, Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre, Nakamura, Kofi Kingston, Sheamus, Damian Priest, Ortiz, Chad Gable, Tozawa, Lashley, Santos, Austin Theory, Waller, Dom, Balor, Truth, Andrade, Cross, Sami Zayn, Jay, Jimmy, Solo, Ciampa, brackets winner, yeah. Gargano, Kaiser, Terry Bollea, and Andre Chase at number 30.
We all live in a Pokemon world. Nidoqueen, Magmar.
We're going to be
Come on,
so
no,
wrong.
come
We'll have
on.
to keep that paper in here, though, so we can check back next week.
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope not. I'm getting high off the fumes already. God. 8 Sharpies. Thank you very much for that amazing Reese's Pieces, Ellis. I can't wait to see how wrong we are next week.
Me too.
Me 3.
Let's go.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely podcast. And it's just a bit of a shout
I know
out
what he's
to
doing.
our lovely, lovely...
What am I doing?
I thought you were being a traitor.
I was
I
just
was,
about to
yeah,
say.
All right.
What are we on about?
It was me all along.
Some people who aren't traitors are the lovely producers. Reno...
Just
Ow.
hit you with me gun.
I thought you farted.
That's such traitor behaviour.
Good noise, that. Reno,
number 30.
2200.
He's from the
He's from the
bloody
future.
Finger bang.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
He could be in the Rumble.
Yeah, he's open. And Tear of Grace.
Forget about Bret Hart. Forget about
Another Brett.
another Bret. Is any more Brets?
Brett.
Bryce Nellis.
Bert Kreischer, that's close enough. Forget about him as well. All about Brett from Tear of Grace on the Yacht Show
Yeah.
and other platforms.
Brett Clement from Flight of the Conchords. He's also not as
who?
good as Brett Tier from
Brett
Tear of Grace.
McKenzie.
Oh, aye, Jermaine Clement. Aye, Brett.
Well, in tribute to that,
Thank
what
you,
is
Joe.
going to be the big question? The Brett match at this week's and year's Royal Rumble.
The 4 out of 10 spectacular.
Absolutely.
So we do have only
The
4
big
matches.
questions
announced.
we've got this week. The what? Sorry, I'm completely hot. Men's Royal Rumble match. Women's Royal Rumble match.
Women's or like it's a novel.
You have a woman's Rumble, Blackadder. Roman Reigns versus Randy Orton versus AJ Styles versus LA Knight for the Uwu title. And Logan Paul versus Kevin Owens for the United States Championship.
Right.
I feel the title match, the Uwu, is ruined by predictability. Because it's Roman's winning, isn't he? It's just a matter of who's getting pinned. And I think
Of course.
that'll let it down. Logan versus Owens has got fantastic potential. Brilliant potential.
Yep.
Unlimited potential. And it's always hard to predict the men's and the women's rumble in terms of how good they're going to be because it depends what kind of flavour they go for, I guess. So I'll go for Logan Paul versus Kevin Owens there.
Some good insight and accents.
So obviously it is hard to predict how the Rumbles go, like Ross says, but I think they've set the men's one up well enough that it could be really good. So for that reason, I'll go for the men's. I'm really thrown.
I do think this is the most anticipated rumble for years
Yes.
in terms of how good it's going to be.
Right, because I mean, 2 years ago we had the Shane O'Mac disaster.
Yeah.
And then last year's was amazing.
Yeah.
I remember being very, 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 very good. And so, yeah, this is even more loaded than last year, I think, maybe, possibly. Or there's more stories going into it. There's more at stake in terms of drama and tension, things like that. So I was like, wow. So I'm really excited. Of course, the Women's Royal Rumble match was actually really nice last year as well. So I'm going to say that,
Fair enough.
just for the sake of variety.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, Rumble. You know what's going to be the most exciting thing, Bill? Watching that live with us at the Box Park.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here as well.
Us, meaning me,
Joel's
Tom
also
Campbell.
North.
You, Tom, Sam, Fraser, Luke.
Tugboat.
Tugboat, that's it. Proud Cultaholic member Tugboat.
Aye, aye.
That will be happening there. Tickets may have already sold out, but I thought to mention it because it's, wow, amazing. Wow. What a great Rumble week it's been.
I'm thrown.
Non-stop in terms of news and action and drama and coats. Thank you again, Montana Billy, for your hoodies and things
Yes,
like
thank
that.
you very much,
Montana
Montana Billy.
Anything to plug, Mr. Jack?
Hey, Mr. Jack. Is that
Oh, what was in your eyes?
Is that Mr. Crowley?
No, it's a System of a Down from Steely Dan. I'm very surprised Ross knows that song.
Ross likes a bit of
Well,
rock and roll.
Rockin',
Yeah, like Steely
give me,
Dan. Oh,
give me a
okay.
guitar.
Wow, mate.
I'm ready to roll.
So there's a weirdest episode coming out, Royal Rumble themed, very, very soon.
Oh,
I think
Weird Rumble.
In fact, I think
you've done 06 already, haven't you?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think it might already be out by the time this podcast goes live, so check that out on the channel.
Okay.
I'll be doing matches of the month shortly once January is done, so I know all the matches of the month. And there was another thing as well. And watch out for the thing that Ross hosted. I don't know when that's exactly going out, though.
Yeah, it's already aged terribly, but we did like a who do you want to see pushed, who do you want to see benched, and who do you want to see repackaged in 2024. But we recorded it on Monday. It's coming out next Monday, I think, and it's already
really out of date.
Wrestling's crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah, so watch it for the crack, but be kind in the comments. But that's not going to happen. So that's coming out soon.
And what happened at as well?
what happened at?
after the Rumble?
yeah.
Yeah, all the regular pay-per-view content, predictions, and pitches are on the channel right. Did I say pinches? Predictions and pinches are on the channel right now. Pinches are on the channel
Only if
right
you're
now.
lucky.
Live stream with Adam and Andrew, I do believe, while the pay-per-view is going on live on the YouTube channel. So watch that with them if you've got nay friends. Or if you've got friends as well, watch
Get
in
them on
with
the
them.
big screen, yeah.
And then, Jack will be doing What Happened That. I'm doing WTF. There'll be news coming out of the show, Spill Me Bottle, and other things will happen. Watch the Psychic video because I'd like it to get more views so I can do it for other shows.
Matthew, what's happening?
I just saw how big the coat was and just saw how little I could make me head.
Matthew, you got anything to plug before you get swallowed by your cup?
I'm actually tunneling out of this because I'm sick of this podcast. So, like Shawshank Redemption, we put a big poster behind it.
Spoilers!
Oh, sorry. I mean, I love this podcast. I will be probably putting out a Botchmania video, and it'll probably be down. I say this every week. Number 487. Bloody hell. I'm a, That's better than anything in the video. Thank you very much. Mailbag@alcoholic.com, bitcher.com/cultaholic for all Hall of Fame needs. We're knackered. This has been Joel.
Thank
This
you.
has been Jack. This has been Ross. This has been Matthew. We're all tired. Thank you very much, Montana Billy. Again, I think on the count
And Bisons be mooing.
on the count of 3, we should all say Irish chocolate. 1, 2, 3. Irish chocolate.